People come in all shapes and sizes, but with more than 7 billion people on Earth, there's a lot of room for some exceptional sizes, and there are some real-life giants alive to prove it. But just think how difficult daily life must be for someone that big. Ready to hear about the lives of the largest people on Earth? Let's get it on! Where better to start than with the world's tallest living man? Sultan Kosin is one of only 10 people in all of human history that is taller than 8 foot tall. In fact, he's so tall he was deemed too tall to play basketball. He also holds the world record for largest hands on a living person. In case you were wondering, they're 11.22 inches. He seemed to take a lighthearted outlook on his height, saying how useful it was whenever he had to help his mom change a light bulb, but the truth is, it nearly killed him. Luckily, being named the tallest man alive made him famous enough to get the life-saving, revolutionary gamma knife surgery he needed. The surgeons offered to operate free of charge on the tumor that was causing his pituitary gland to continually release growth hormone, finally stopping his body at a height of 8'1". He is now traded in farming for an acting career and fulfilled his dream of getting married, so this tall tale has a happy ending. Bodybuilders are always intimidating, but Oliver Richters, aka the Dutch Giant, takes that to a whole new level with his towering 7'2" height. He's the world's tallest bodybuilder, and at 330 pounds, he really is an imposing figure. His size isn't news to him though. He was big even as a baby when doctors couldn't fit him into the incubator as a newborn, and he was already over 6'5" at the age of 14, but at that time he was slender and skinny. Then he started going to the gym and switched to a strict diet of 6,400 calories a day, including 450 grams of protein, and that's how he became what he is today. You would think he would be happy with his size now. After all, he said he felt like a walking skeleton as a teenager, but he says that there's still room for improvement despite his impressive physique. The last place you want to come face to face with a giant is in the wrestling ring. Unfortunately for WWE wrestlers, that's where you're likely to meet Dalip Singh Rana, aka the Great Khali. This Indian-born man was almost destined to be a great wrestler. He towers over everyone at a ginormous 7'3" and backs up his height with a weight of 420 pounds. He's so strong that back in the day before he became a famous wrestler, when he was working as a laborer building roads and breaking rocks, women in his village used to call on him to lift cattle over fences as an easy way to move them into a different paddock. That's definitely impressive, but he's come a long way since then. He's moved into acting since he gained fame in WWE, starring in Get Smart with Steve Carell and now being offered roles in big Bollywood movies, so hopefully he'll be able to buy a car he can comfortably fit in soon. To us comparatively short people, a double bed being a problematic size isn't something we think about, but Paul Sturgis has been sleeping diagonally in his bed to try and fit all his life. He's the UK's tallest man and he's over 7'7", so it took someone finally making him a custom 8-foot bed in 2018 for him to finally have a good night's sleep on a piece of furniture that fits him. Being the UK's tallest man isn't Paul's only claim to fame though. He also might be the world's tallest basketball player. His size 18 shoes have graced the courts with the Harlem Globetrotters no less. As we've learned though, keeping fit at that height is no easy feat. He eats a shocking 7,000 calories a day, but at least he doesn't have to worry about the bed anymore. The tallest man in America has a pretty interesting story to tell about how he got there. Igor Vovkovinsky was born in Ukraine, but was brought to America at the age of 7 because his parents were worried about his height. At that young age, he was already 5'4". The Ukrainian doctors didn't have the facilities to operate on the tumor he had pressing against his pituitary gland that was causing the excessive production of growth hormone that was making him so tall. And it took his mother writing letters to doctors all over the world to find an answer to her son's problem. Now he's over 7'8", making him the tallest living man in the US. But it's not all good. He suffers from a lot of pain and has already had to undergo 25 surgeries on his left leg alone. Still, the tumor that was threatening his life by causing his condition has been removed, so hopefully things will start going his way.
But when I spend time with this gentle giant, I realize the difficulties outweigh the benefits.
You obviously need a lot of skill in basketball, but even without that, it must be helpful to be able to comfortably put both hands on the basket while standing on the ground, like Robert Bobrovsky can. The Romanian has dreams of joining the NBA, and if he did, he would become one of the 3 tallest men to play in the league. But while his staggering 7'7" height could be an advantage, it doesn't always work in his favor. He developed scoliosis, which gives him constant back pain, and his height does make it very difficult to sustain his weight. As a 195-pound 17-year-old, he was eating 4,500 calories a day to try and increase his weight by 1 pound every month. And eating that much definitely isn't easy when you can hardly sit on a standard chair and you're forecast to travel so far to reach your mouth.
All right, first I have to pull this all the way behind.
You probably weren't expecting to see a woman on this list, but you better prepare yourself to be impressed by Lindsay Hayward. This American is tall by anyone's standards. She's 6'9" and has been since she was 13. It's probably not surprising, being such a tall girl meant she got bullied a lot, but it might have helped her later when she decided she wanted to prove that nobody could mess with her, and she became a wrestler. She got famous for picking up male wrestlers and spinning them over her head before throwing them onto the floor, which is definitely an unusual move for a woman. Since then though, she moved out of wrestling and is trying to make it as an actress, which is no easy feat for a woman of her height, especially when photographers tend to photograph her from unflattering angles because they're so much shorter than her.
I'm pretty sure your feet are gonna hang off.
I'm pretty confident they will too.
The next place on this list goes to a height of more than 13 feet 10 inches. Of course, that's not possible for one person. There are two of them. They're the world's tallest couple, according to the Guinness World Records. They're both seriously tall in their own right. Sun Mingming is 7 foot 9 inches, and Xu Yan is 6 foot 2, and together they tower over everyone. They met at the National Games of China, which is not surprising because they're both accomplished sports stars, him in basketball and her in handball. They fell in love and got married in 2013, which probably makes sense. It must be refreshing to find someone who understands how much of a struggle just riding in a car or getting on a plane can be to someone as tall as they are.
Try that one again.
Long legs on a woman are always eye-catching, so you have to bet Ekaterina Lysina gets a lot of attention. She holds the Guinness World Record for the world's longest legs. They're a striking 52 inches long. She was bullied at school, so she hopes this will be an inspiration to girls lacking confidence, but she has no shortage of inspirational achievements. She's been a very successful basketball player, winning bronze with the Russian team at the 2008 Olympics. She has since given up basketball in favor of a modeling career, and also holds the Guinness World Record title for the world's tallest professional model. That's right, it's not just her legs that are impressively long. She's a breathtaking 6 foot 8.77 inches tall. She's a successful model now, which is genuinely impressive for a woman who can't find trousers that fit her and can hardly find feminine shoes that fit her size, 47 feet. I guess those long legs are irresistible to fashion photographers. Earning a nickname like Thor is no easy feat, but half-pure Julius Bjornsson almost seems destined for it. Aside from his 6 foot 9 inch height that forces people to literally look up to him, he's also impressively strong. After being forced to retire from basketball due to a knee injury, he was encouraged to become a strongman and now has a whole treasure trove of awards to prove that his 425-pound weight is mostly solid muscle. Aside from being the strongest man in Iceland for several years running, he's also won Europe's strongest man 5 times and is the third strongest man in the world. He definitely earned it, even just for having to eat every 2 hours to maintain his weight. But if you're wondering why you recognize him even though you don't follow this stuff, it's because he became famous for playing the Mountain in Game of Thrones. A fitting name for sure.
Hi everyone! Have you ever considered how lucky we all are? According to scientific data, the average human life
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Super Sangu here. I'm actually going to show you that, guys. All right, I'll show you what 50 provinces looks like. If anybody wants to do a domination victory, this is 51 provinces. So yeah, this is literally like what I had to do to get the domination victory for Khorne. So like yeah, there is a pocket here that like didn't get like ruined, well, auto settled yet. Where I was fighting some ogres and siege and stuff, but like yeah, I ended up down here with a little bit of territory as well near Scrag, and I had to basically take all of the Chaos Waste, all of Cathay, the majority of the Ogre Kingdoms in the Mountains of Morn, and the Darklands next to it, and then all of Norska, and then I pushed into Kislev, as you can see, and I had to take Prague and Erengrad. And it's quite good actually because Prague and Erengrad and Kislev all count as their own provinces as well. So if you take those cities, that's just like 3 straight away. But yeah, guys, this is what it looks like. So if you're doing domination, like, yeah. So I made it. I did it. I don't know if I'm going to do a domination campaign again anytime soon. You're doing fine. Small workout today. You'll go back to do it a little later today. But how about you, mate? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Dagroff, how's it going? What kind of fact would you like? Would you like a Warhammer fact or something else? You want a fact about elves? Okay, all right. Let's find a fact about elves then. So where are we? We're doing ogres, aren't we? So in fact, I can just resume game. So yeah, guys, right. So we started the Ogre Kingdoms the other day. Let's have a look. Let's make myself a little bit less imposing now. So we started Ogre Kingdoms. We are currently... We've actually got our main army with this guy, with Doofy Sadman. And we're trying to just push back against these ogres that invaded from the north. And then we have our starting province. We have the province next door. We have a camp over here. And then we have, yeah, we pushed into the desert. And we've taken a province here as well. Well, most of a province. We don't have Uskalani, but we'll do something about that later on. So yeah, guys, it was the end of the turn. I don't think I'm doing any... Yeah, we're not doing any construction. So yeah, let's go on through. Kugath Plaguefire is going to declare war on me immediately. I knew that. Do I call in Fulg to help? Because Fulg will probably get beat on. So actually, I'm not going to call in Fulg to help. Oh, that's interesting. It shows you how strong you are combined with your allies in the green bar at the, bar at the top. Did it do that in game 2? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to call Fulg in. Hey, super tall dwarf. Okay, a fact about... Oh, I'm just trying to think. Is there something from the end times? Jesus Christ, man. Clan Greasus are declaring on me as well. Okay, well, Fulg can come into this one. Yeah, okay, so we have some issues. Greasus do have other enemies, like they are at war with Karak Kadrin. Maybe I'll be able to bond with the dwarves over this. Yeah, how did your campaign go? I was there for a little while. I was watching it. United against us, Gold-Toothed Tusk Sons. So basically, we've just had an end turn where we've gone to war with 3 new people. So we've gone to war. However, right, so one of them is north of us, so that's okay. I can handle that. I can handle that okay. What we are possibly going to struggle with a little bit more is going to be the fort here. I'd already built walls on the settlement that bordered the Skaven, so that was a stroke of luck. I am really war hungry. Yeah, I am indeed. Well, like, we're going to beat them all. We're going to take all their territory. It's just, you know, it's like, it's a shame. I feel bad for them because they're going to die. Do I build that up straight away? I think that probably makes sense. Yeah, okay. Alright, so interesting. I can't show you off one, can I? But yeah, so like, it's, yeah, I was going to talk about Nakari and, let's have a look. Let's see if we can talk about Nakari and Teclis and Tyrion. Because that kind of fits in with, yeah. So let's have a look if I can find a little bit. Yeah, okay, so Nakari. So as you know, Nakari, like the pretty boy that starts in... Where does he start? He starts like up here, doesn't he? The Greater Demon of Slanesh. So during the creation of the Great Vortex, so when an Aryan was defending the creation, Nakari was one of 4 Greater Demons, each representing one of the 4 powers, the 4 Chaos Gods, the 4 major Chaos Gods that were sent to slay him. Nakari was defeated with the Phoenix King crushing Nakari's heart with his own hand after the Sword of Cain had been used, after he'd used the Sword of Cain to slice open Nakari's chest. So Nakari, much weakened and reduced, was then trapped within the Vortex for thousands of years. But over the millennia of his imprisonment, he found gaps in the Vortex and managed to escape. And so after breaking free of the Vortex, in probably about 400 years before Total Warhammer, before Karl Franz comes to power. No, it's probably a bit less than that, about 300 years. It was 2173. Nakari began a killing spree across Ulthuan, targeting the descendants of Anarion, i.e., he was trying to find and kill Tyrion and Teclis. So essentially in the story, I think I think the Teclis book. I think if you get the book, like there's either a Tyrion or a Teclis book, or just something generally about the High Elves. So Nakari was finally defeated and slain at the Shrine of Isurion. Then a century later, Malekith summoned Nakari beneath his winter citadel. And bargained with it to essentially to go back and cause more carnage on Ulthuan, and it was eventually defeated by Teclis. And Tyrion confronted it at the Altar of Cain and slew it once more. So Nakari's got this like storied history with the High Elves, which is going to be quite interesting on the campaign map. Because I think Nakari already has like a trait in his that he gets automatically that's something like hates High Elves. So that'll be quite cool. I think we'll definitely have to do a story campaign where like Nakari just essentially goes to try and wipe out all of the High Elves across the world. So that sounds like fun. So yeah. Hey Stealthface, how's it going? And you want to name a regiment of troops Noah's Hungry Minion. Okay guys, right. So things to do. So after my little fact there, I hope that was okay, Dagroff. Just a bit of information that you might not have been aware of. You might have been, but yeah, essentially like Nakari was, just has a bit of a beef with the descendants of an Aryan. I'm not going to rush down here to handle the Skaven. We are going to push up here and see if we can. I may just have to defend against the orcs, but we're definitely going to see if we can take out these ogres, or at least push them back to, you know, to so that I can get peace with them. So yeah, Duffy Sadman is on the case. Oh boy, what is this? That's a camp. What's this doing here? Who told you could put this here, eh? Yeah, let's just auto this because there's no point fighting that. That is also very true, yeah. So it would seem, well, no, they're all descendants of an Aryan, but Malekith is the true heir, if you like. Right, what do we want? Let's get some money. Okay, so hopefully I've got just enough movement to go into ambush here. Are they even strong, the ogres? Yeah, the ogres are very, very strong. At the moment, we're using like very, very basic troops. Oh, gosh darn it. I'm not going to get replenishment here. That's so dumb that I took that much damage from an auto-resolve. Okay, we'll come back here. We will come back here, stand here, and yeah, we'll do this. That's fine. So if I can get Firemouth, like, walled up, protected, where am I exposed to these rats, depending on what the heck they do? Probably need to, like, wall up everything, just as it... Well, maybe not this, because I'll get a bit of warning there. If the rats are coming up here, they'll obviously go through two of the settlements. I also wonder if I should deploy a camp up here. Am I going to want to take this? It's getting me quite far. It's like our territory. If we did end up taking all of that, I would be pushing up almost out to, like, where, like, Tzeentch and stuff is. So I don't really want to spread myself this far out. We'll have like territory from like here to all the way up there. So I could put a camp here is what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll put it slightly further forwards on our advance. So yeah, anyway, we're going to stay there, and then the real kicker, the real thing that we need to deal with at the moment is getting Greasus by himself. He's on a bit of a stealth mission. It's like Mission Impossible Greasus is trying to go down without encountering any armies. If we encounter an army, it's basically over. Right, so 15k and some goodies. Halfling Cookbook. Cooldown minus 20% to Bone Crusher, Toothcracker, and Troll Guts. That would be really strong for a caster of the Moor, wouldn't it? But like, we're going to move on. Corn is easy, Nurgle hard. You finished the Cafe campaign. What would you suggest for the next one? I'm not sure which ones are harder than others. Yeah, so Nurgle is quite hard. Depends on the Legendary Lord. Both Kislev Lords can end up in a bit of a pickle. But Kostaltin and Kostaltin and Nurgle are probably hard. Tzeentch, it's kind of middling. Like, it's quite easy to use his army and do well, but like, yeah, the start location can be, depends how you expand and where you go and stuff. Slaanesh has got quite a safe location, but you might not get an ideal campaign experience for Slaanesh at the moment because of like the fact that there's some bugs around how charges are working and all of that stuff. and they rely heavily on, like, you know, flanking, charging, and all of that stuff. And there's also some bugs in their tech tree which are getting fixed in 1.1. So yeah, but Khorne is a lot of fun. Khorne is a lot of fun, and it is quite straightforward. Right, so we've got a landmark there. So I think the only thing then, yeah. So if I can get that walled up. Uzkalak is getting built up anyway. Falls of Doom. We're just gonna have to see what the Skaven do. But I will. Yeah, I will put walls here in case we get any. In case we get anybody who like wanders up here, or at the very least, I'll put not necessarily walls, but I will put yeah, a bigger garrison there. Yeah, so guys, how are your weekends? Tell me what's going on.
My gut is law.
Right, what do I want to do? We've got meat generated there, we got trade here, so we've done this stuff. Right, so hero capacity for fire bellies, that would be quite cool. Is there anything that I desperately want at the top? Meat gain from battles, bigger tents. No, I think we should do some of this. There was some stuff here that, although it doesn't seem very exciting. Camp growth in enemy territory. Camp growth in enemy territory. I know that that's probably quite strong and you can game it, but like, sounds a bit risky. Income from sacking and looting I feel like would be a good one. Although that's 16 turns to get there, but that probably is gonna help us long term. Unless there's anything really, really good down here. I mean, yeah, there's going to be good stuff everywhere, isn't there? Treasury reward from contracts, income from camp buildings. Maybe we get that ambush success chance, because we are going to be relying quite heavily on ambushing. And maybe I should get this camp growth building here. So, Nurgle makes you hard. That kind of thing. Hey guys, talking about being hard. Okay, so I've got a question for you today. So imagine a fictitious scenario where you're getting married in the Warhammer universe, and you have to. So you're getting married to one legendary lord. Another legendary lord is your best man, and another legendary lord is actually the person who's officiating the wedding. You know, like kind of marrying you. Like I now pronounce you man and wife, like the priest or whoever it is. So which legendary lords would you choose? So who are you marrying? Who's your best man? And who is marrying you? As in, who is, like, you know, doing the wedding? So there you go. There's a question for today. You can have a think about that. Any legendary lords, any games. It can be anybody from the lore. So you might say, for example, I am marrying Durthu. Grimgor is my best man. And then tell me why, you know, and you're being married by, I don't know, Tretch Craventail is actually doing the wedding. Meetings all day. Oh, what a shame you've got a job. What a shame you're working hard. So yeah, you can marry a Marathi. Like, you know, you're probably going to say a lot of people are going to want to marry either Marathi or, like, yeah, the Fey Enchantress or something. But, you know, like, you can be, you know, just entertain us. He wants military access. I should say yes to this. I'm trying to get friendly with him. Yeah, let's do it. Let's become friends. Properly. Next time I can do an ogre cosplay stream, do you reckon? I think if I eat enough on stream, I could get big enough to be an ogre, to be a convincing ogre. Okay, right. Greasus Goldtooth. Right, Greasus. So, how are we going to get Greasus safely down to the next level? You've been doing a lot of cooking lately. But you haven't cooked for us? Where's our food? Right, am I going to go this way? Because we're going to have to use ambush stance, basically. If that guy decides to attack me, like, we are in trouble. But I don't think they can reach me. And I don't think they will just move. Yeah, okay, so Duffy Sadman is here, right. We should be getting, where's my little man? And where are the Skaven? Have they appeared yet? There is a Skaven army here. We may or may not get that upgraded. We should probably try and get Falls of Doom upgraded, because we're going to build walls on Uzkalak next. And it would be good to get Firemouth upgraded as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do this. What the fuck is this? Oh no, that's my guys. Yeah, sorry, that's the good guys. Right, what's going on at Blood Peak then, fellas? Doesn't look like there's a lot going on there, does it? And as long as they're not trying to ambush me, we might be okay. Right, so where is my Firebelly? I know we just saw him move. Yeah, he's here. Let me just check. Yeah, there's no greenskins. The greenskins have settled Demon Stump. Sorry, so, yeah, so just a little bit worrying. I mean, Zarnagrund does have, like, you know, it's got a better it's better than nothing, but it doesn't really have the best garrison in the world. Anyway, what are we doing with him? Blessing of the Volcano God, nice. Haven't leveled a Firebelly at all yet. Let's probably just grab Burning Head for him. Fireball's probably better, though, fighting ogres, isn't it? Burning Head's good against Noblars and stuff, I guess. Okay. Right, so Duffy is, yeah, we're going to go in and fight this. What have we got? We've got Cannibal Totem. Melee attack plus 10, weapon strength plus 10. But for the whole unit, that's probably going to be most beneficial on something that's got, like, multi-models. Let's put it on the Iron Guts. Yeah, so it won't show up until battle, but that's going to give them, like, 52 melee attack and 110 weapon strength, so that's cool. Okay, alright, let's do it. You don't think you want Burning Head? Sounds contagious. Doesn't sound good, does it? Doctor, help me. What caused this? What caused this ailment that you're here for? Oh yeah, Noah, I need to, Wedding Priest of the Ogre. Yeah, okay, alright, we'll do that. I can name that. Guys, you're not playing my game. Come on, guys. Go on, play a game. Like, play my game, because, like, you know, you have to keep me entertained. That's the whole reason I stream. Not here for your benefit. I'm here for mine. No, I'm kidding. Alright, so if I had to marry somebody, if I had to marry any Legendary Lord... I don't want to just say Marathi. And I don't want to say Miao Ying, because she'd be quite stern, I think. If I married Miao Ying, I think that she would definitely be quite bossy, and there'd be no chill in the house. Like, it would just be quite a stressful relationship, I think. Who else is there? I'm just trying to think of, like, Alright, maybe we should just do, like, hot, what is it, hot or not, or smash or no, or something like that people play. I don't know. But we could do that and go through for each Legendary Lord. Okay, so ogres going in. Let's have some ogres going in here. It's a standard garrison, isn't it? So there's one unit of Mournfangs to deal with. So let's send in some ogres. Send in some ogres here. We've got the ogres there. We've got the Saber-tusks here. We can send in this guy can go over here. Duffy can go. Duffy and the hunter can go in here, I think, and then that should work, shouldn't it? Okay. All right, let's go for it. So yeah, if I had to marry somebody, right? Everybody go in there and attack, and then let's just push in here as well. I won't bring the Sabercats out yet. We might be able to get them to go and do something else. Alariel, you could marry Alariel, yeah. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Like, I'd probably marry, and it's not somebody who's in the game yet. I'd probably marry the, what's her name? Is it the Elector Count of Wissenland? She sounds pretty cool. She's a Deathcaster, and she's got a dragon. And I forget her name, but what is her name? It's, is it Emmanuel von Leibwitz? No, it's not. It's somebody von Drack, I think her name is. I'll find that out in a second, because it's interesting. I'd probably marry her anyway, because she's got a dragon, so if you ever get in trouble, you can just say, darling, can you just go and breathe your, you know, your death, use your death magic on whatever is causing me issues here. Right, Bone Crusher, let's put that down there as they run through. Right, and let's do this as well. And then the hunter, let's try and keep him out, actually. So yeah, I'd probably marry her. I'd probably marry her. Who would officiate our wedding? Who would marry me? Who would do the wedding? Who would it be hilarious to get married by? I quite like Malekith's voice, so I think having Malekith like marry us would be quite cool. Like, he'd be standing there, he might steal our thunder, he might steal the show because of that, you know, impressive armor and stuff. And then who's going to be my best man? Like, who's going to be my best man? He would be hilarious to have as your best man. Who's going to, like, take you out for a crazy time? Maybe Wurzag. I think I'd have Wurzag as my best man. Because he seems like a good laugh. He likes dancing. It would be a good time overall. So yeah, there we go. Elspeth von Drac, that's who I'm marrying. So that's my future wife. So marrying Elspeth von Drac, I'm getting married by Malekith, and Wurzag is my best man. There you go. So I've answered that for myself. But yeah, hey Mora, how you doing? You will not marry Isabella. Vlad would come to kick my ass. Well, you could like alter the timeline. You could retcon Vlad. You could say he just doesn't exist. I should have moved some more troops in here. I didn't actually deploy everybody. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these guys to come inside now as well. Let's get them over there. Looks like we're fighting the general here, so let's actually focus that down. And then it's a little bit sketchy looking in here, isn't it? Butcher, I can heal this guy. You'd have one of the dwarves as your best man. I mean, I guess that would be pretty... Yeah, you could have like Ungrim or something. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so are we doing okay here is the question. And the answer is, it's a bit sketchy looking at the moment. Try and see if I can cast this spell. Don't know if he's going to do it in point blank range though. Failing that, let's put down one of these. We could lose this fight unless we... Yeah, we got some... Here we go. We got some more stuff coming in. So this is all right. This is looking good, and let's bring them in now as well. Hey, Brent, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Leader of butchers.
Okay, so I think we should be okay here. I don't think I'm going to lose anything. He's surprisingly durable, all things considered, considering he is a caster lord. So yeah, let's throw down another one of these, and then let's just see what happened here. Did we kill the general? Fighting some Noblars. Okay, let's get that done. And then these guys, I think we're going to have, basically going to have them just stand at point blank and shoot those guys in front of them. Yeah, guys, so tell me about your weekend. Anybody get up to anything fun? I finished watching The Last Kingdom. I finished my Khorne campaign, so I did do the Khorne domination finally. I had some good Chinese food on Saturday, which is also quite good. Yeah, there we go. We've won. Okay, brilliant. So we had a bit of a scrap over here, but like it's all right. Like they'll survive. I don't think anybody broke on our side, so that's fine. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm growing my hair at the moment. I don't normally look like a shaggy mess. I'm growing my hair for charity, like to cut it off in in 9 months or something like that. And yeah, it was smash or pass, guys. It was smash or pass. Shall we do smash or pass on yeah, let's do smash or pass. Okay, smash or pass on the legendary lords currently in Warhammer 3. So we can start easy. Smash or pass with Miao Ying. I think I'd smash. Like I say, I think marrying her is a different scenario altogether. I think she would be very strict as your wife. What am I going to do here? Am I just going to raise this? Or like, because like I say, I don't particularly want to put up hard pass for you on Miao Ying. Am I occupying this, or are we just going to sack it? I mean, that's not very much money to sack it, is it? I would actually prefer that guy. I'd prefer our ally to have it. So I'm just going to sack this. Like, if the greenskins are like... Basically, the greenskins to get to me, they either have to go down here via Amble Peak, or they have to go via this guy who they seem to like anyway. So if they come down here, we can just defend this space indefinitely. So we've sacked that. We should also... What we can do, though, is we can throw down a camp here, I think. Although I have insufficient funds. So yeah, let's throw down a camp next turn. I think that's what we're going to do. So I'd like it if this guy actually came and took that. I don't know if he will. So yeah, so Meow Yin, guys, I think probably we're all agreed. Well, most are agreed it would be a smash. That's 3 smashes and 1 pass so far. Hang on, no, that's 4 smashes and 1 pass. Alright, so how about Xiaoming then? And leave sexuality out of it, guys. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, if you could just say, just have a laugh. You could say you like his beard. I don't know though. Like, he might be a bit too unstable for me. That's the only thing with Xiaoming. Like, he does seem a little bit in his own world, doesn't he? So I would say pass. I would pass on Xiaoming, I think. How about you guys? His makeup game is weak. I just mean because we're going to be talking, we're literally going to be talking about like ugly demons in a second, so it's supposed to be a bit of a laugh. Like, we don't want to consider whether Nakari is male or female. Like, you know, you're either going to go for the crab claws or you're not. Eye makeup looking like a crying raccoon. Yeah, I'd say pass. I'd smash Meow. Pass on Zhao. So yeah, so I can't do anything else here, can I? We've moved with Greasus. So guys, if you want to know anything about the campaign, if you want to know what we're doing, where we are, then just let me know. Especially if you've just joined and you're curious to see like how I started and stuff, because we're not very far in. Pass for you. So pass for Zhao. Okay, so that's a... Can't handle the Warpstone Obsession. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of... yeah, I just don't think that he'd be good for my mental health, I think. Gut Crusher Rog. We've got him causing terror. Yeah. No, we'll leave him causing terror. We'll leave him with that name. Right, so let's give this guy... What are we doing with this guy, then? So, Elusive Beast Slayer, reload time reduction. That's DPS increase, so yeah, let's do that. Alright then, guys, so I think we can move on. Okay, then how about... Get the... Now, we'll do... Alright, how about Greasus? How about Greasus Goldtooth? I've got to say that's a hard pass for me. His attitude is just... He's just too much of a bully. Like, he takes what he wants, and like, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Apart from the fact that he doesn't exactly look particularly enticing, does he, as well? I mean, maybe if you like sort of gold teeth and, you know, bad Santa type appearance, then maybe you can go for him. These seem like a good use for poll. We could do some polls, couldn't we? Right, Defensive Alliance of Eyebiter. Is there a reason that I didn't want to do this? He is at war with Zufbar, so actually no, we're not going to do that. Smash and steal all the gold you can carry on, Greasus. Do you reckon? Alright, we'll talk about some more as we go through the stream. Yeah, I would agree. I'd say hard pass for me on Greasus. Right, Dark Prince's realm entered. Legion of Chaos. Ambusher discovered. Wow, this guy is keen. Okay, I want to put a camp down here anyway, yeah? But, like, I'm just wondering how we reconcile that with the fact that he's probably going to come and attack in a second. That's not a very strong army, but, like, also, we haven't replenished. He might not attack this turn. He might not attack this coming turn. If I move back a little bit and I drop down a camp, go a little bit further. Let's drop a camp down here. Okay, so right, that's camp number 2. Now then, issues. Skaven sitting still, not recruiting. Okay, we can handle that. Let's get the walls built at Uzkalak. And then back up here. So I should be replenishing now, right? Yes, I am replenishing. We could... It's the Ogre Balls. Yeah, it's the Ogre Balls with dual weapons, you see. So, like... Yeah, I can't merge them or anything like that. We've just got to let them replenish. Okay, so I could just sit here. I wonder if we get slightly better replenishment. If we go back here, we would. It's just going to be how far that guy can get. And I think because, yeah. So if he can only move to there in a normal move, then, like, we don't have to worry too much about this. Let's come back here, and maybe that's going to boost... Oh, it doesn't actually. It's like, replenishment seems better. Yeah, replenishment seems exactly the same. That's fine. Okay, guys, right, so Greasus. So, Operation Greasus Goldtooth. Yeah, so that army hasn't moved. The only thing that catches me out sometimes is if you don't have... On Legendary, you have, like, minus 60 or minus 80% visibility or something like that. So you can really only see in, like, a small ring around you. And sometimes if you go down and put... You seem to teleport down and then suddenly you just see there's an army stood here or something. So let's come to about here and let's just check. Because we are going to have to go out the moment we see that we might get attacked on the ring below us if we can't get away. Alright, so 40k in the Circle of Gluttony. Casualty replenishment rate for everyone 100%. Now that would help our army outside considerably. And growth plus 100 all provinces. It's a tough one, guys, because this is quite nice. But like I say, provided that there's nothing below, I think we should go for at least the next one. I think we should move on. The whole thing with Greasus in here is right. So there, you see there's one stood right there. So like I have to go round to this way. And then let's hope there's nothing down here. Yeah, the only thing with Greasus in here is if he does get wounded, it doesn't matter too much. He's just going to get wounded for 5 turns, so he's a legendary lord. Alright, okay. So yeah, that 100% casualty replenishment would have been nice, but like, yeah, let's just continue. I don't know what these guys are up to. Like, they were coming up here and now they've backed off. Are there any other threats anywhere? It doesn't really look like it, does it? Yeah, okay, alright. I think we're good. Let's Rogue needs to get up here and just embed. And this camp we can't do anything for right now. Greasus, yeah, when Greasus gets a heroic victory on the battle, that would be hilarious. I mean, it's possible. The game is so wonky right now. Anything's possible. Bert is going to ask for a defensive alliance, but he's at war with the northern provinces, so I don't want to get too cozy with any of these guys. Okay, wherever they have gone, I think they might have set an ambush, or I don't know what they did, but yeah, they possibly set an ambush, so we're just going to sit here because we don't need to do anything else right now, bar fighting those greenskins. However, there is an agent there. What are my chances of assassinating this little guy? 43%. What about the Firebelly? Is he close enough? Because he's not in the army yet anyway. I don't think he's close enough though. Oh, he is. Right, Firebelly is like low level, remember. 30%, so 3 in 10 chance. 3 in 10 chance of killing this guy. Let's give it a go. 13% chance of him getting wounded. No, he failed. Okay. Alright, never mind. In which case then we'll move to like this side of the camp, ever so slightly away from him. It probably isn't going to affect things, but if we get attacked, I'm pretty comfortable that we'll be okay. Yeah, so Firebelly can embed next turn. Okay. Greasus. So, the coast looks clear at the moment. But like I say, our visibility is not very good. Like, we're dead if we get caught anyway, so force marching doesn't really matter very much. So, Circle of Carnality, diplomatic relations plus 20 with all factions. And that's interesting because, yeah. If it doesn't seem, it seems like it should be like plus 30 or 40 or something for like a reward like halfway down in here. 20 with everyone though is decent. But I don't know if 20 is going to be enough to get like the dwarves to like me, because last time I checked, like they were on like -60 with me and stuff. So 50k is nice, but I think we continue, guys. And this is where things might get spicy. Yeah, because I'm probably dead. Can we change him out for somebody who can move and back off? Or do they get auto kicked out of the realm? I am not sure. Yeah, they get auto kicked out of the realm. There we go. Okay, alright, never mind. We learned something there. Yeah, I learned something there because I didn't know that. Somebody said that that was possible the other day, but like, it's fine. So Greasus will be back in 5 turns. And next time we go inside, we'll be looking to actually try and get a soul. So that's a shame. Yeah, I thought we could kind of, oh, it's Dodlook. Yeah. Okay, let's get, might be able to use him as bait if we can get him up here. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's continue on. We're not reload. Should we reload that? Now that we know. Yeah, let's reload that. I know I'm being a bit naughty. But yeah, we shouldn't force march down there, basically. If we just go down in a normal move and then go down the next turn, then if we get attacked, we'll be able to back off and then move down to the realm below. So we'll try not to take the circle of circle of carnality. I don't think that plus 20 is good enough. Alright, how about smash or pass on Scrag, guys? Scrag the Slaughterer. Doesn't have any hands. So, can't get, bit crazy with those fingers in the night. However, if he does get a bit crazy, you're probably going to get sliced up. Right, okay, so same deal here then. Right, we'll just do what I did before. And then we'll go back. Right, we'll bring the fire belly up. I don't think the chances on this... We do have a... Yeah, no, what am I saying? It should be RNG. I don't know about Scrag. Like, he's pretty... He's a good cook. He's a good cook. Like, so, I mean, that's part of... That's definitely something I look for in somebody that I was gonna, smash. Although it's only smashing, though. It's not necessarily, like, gonna lead to, like, the rest of your life. Hey, Kaka la Kaka. Hello, how you doing? I'll say your name comfortably at some point in the future. Right, and so Greasus, so what I was saying was... I did say, like, oh yeah, if we're... it doesn't matter if we're in force march, but actually what does matter is that I can back off. Because I think, or I hope at least, that if we get attacked by that army, we'll be able to... We'll come down here, if they attack me, we'll back off, and then we'll go down here. And we might take that reward unless there is... Because like I say, if we can't see the army until we get down onto the level, like, that army was there, and we just can't see it. So it's probably going to get even harder as we go down. Oh, and here are the greenskins. Yeah, greenskins are here, okay. So sallying out to fight this is not an option. But we might be able to pull out an upset as long as they don't wound us too much. We might be able to pull off a bit of an upset and actually defend that possibly there. Because it's going to be a massive... We can just blob up. We can just have a massive blob of, like, ogres on top of like the Noblars and get a couple of towers down and wham bam, hopefully that's going to be okay. Right, let's just see here and let's just see here. So Uskalak, yeah, let's wait on that. Falls of Doom, might be able to get the first part of walls built. Out of curiosity, they're not that far away from making peace with us. Yeah, okay. Alright, so the camp... This time I'm actually going to build this up, I think. We're going to get... meat generated, or we're going to get growth? Let's go for meat. Actually, that said, we've still got shit tons of meat. We've got loads of meat, so, like, we're not in danger of, like, running out or anything. So let's just go for the... let's just go for camp growth. Okay, and then let's have a look at diplomacy. So smash or pass on Scrag, guys. I think I'd say pass. I think those weapons are a bit too... yeah, you don't really want them around. Don't want to be anywhere near that, actually. Right, Kazag and Dreaded Woe I don't want to negotiate with. I'd like to get trade with Zufbar if we can. Loads of people are interested in in alliances with us. But, like, yeah, the problem is that they're sometimes at war with, like, Cathay, so we don't want to do that. Org. Don't have... Let's have a look. We can take a mission for... I think it was Ratgash, wasn't it, that came down? We're more likely to definitely fight this guy, though. Right, and we can see where he is. Oh, shit, we can see where they are. The Ratgash is in this... Yeah, okay, so Ratgash is actually further away. Maybe they didn't set an ambush. Maybe they did just move back. Okay. Alright, we'll take the... We know that he's closer, and we're going to fight him at some point. Yeah, I'll take the quest for that greenskin there. And I am going to give him a coordination target to... I could get him to go and fight the greenskins down here, but, like, I'm sure he'd die. Yeah, I don't think he's up to the task. Right, let's just tell him to go... to go for Blood Peak. Yeah, so let's do that and join Confederation. Fulg are really close.
You know your place.
Like, we'd almost be able to pay them a few K and get some territory next door to us. But, like, yeah, like, let's leave that for now. Okay. Let's move on, see what happens here. And then let's see if we can get Greasus through the... Because I should just take the next reward if we don't think that we can get past the army below. Targog. Give me a military alliance. Nah. We'll leave that. Yo, Battlesea, how's it going? How's it going, man? We've been doing smash or pass on like the Warhammer 3 Legendary Lords. So like smash or pass on Scrag. I think we need Battlesea to tell us. Oh, I still need to name something. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Smash, yeah, but why though? Because I was a bit worried about the hands. I've got to say, you know, they do seem, you know, like you don't want to be getting you know, getting down with Scrag and then suddenly he's just like slices an appendage off. Depending what that appendage is as well, you know. Smash his face in, lol, got him. Right, Noah, sorry, Noah, I've been a bit bad here. Right, I'm gonna name something. Noah has asked me to name, what was it? So Noah's Hungry Minion, yeah, we can do that. So I've done well keeping the Iron Guts alive so far. And you want to name a hero, Stealthface? You want to name Wedding Priest of the Ogres. Right, I reckon, yeah, you can have Gutrug, you can have this guy, you can have the Firebelly. Wedding Priest of the... Will it fit? Well, it will if I use the next line. Of the Ogres. There aren't any Space Marines, no. There are no Space Marines in Warhammer Fantasy, no. There are Space Marines, obviously, in 40k. Right, what's happening back here? Oh, boy. What is this little... Oh, he's coming for the Force of Doom, certainly. Alright, okay, let's worry about that in a second. There is a chainsword in Khorne's Realm, there is indeed. Oh, I see what you say. Yeah, I see why you're asking. There is a chainsword, yeah. I mean, it's obviously speculation. Actually, in the end times, the Skaven accidentally prank call an Eldar Craft World. So that's something that apparently was just a little bit of an Easter egg crossover type thing. Right. So, decisions. Do we bring Greasus out? Or do I gamble it that he can get away from the army that stood there? And it'll attack him and he'll back off to about here and then they won't be able to pursue. Like, if they can move a similar distance to me, they shouldn't be able to pursue me. I literally just measured on the screen, and I know that's not very scientific. That's not a very scientific way of doing it. Alright. 25k. Oh, that's gone down. Oh, the Circle of Carnality is control plus 200 all provinces. We're not really having rebellions anyway. Ah, heck it. I'm going to move down, and, like, if they can attack me, like, Greasus is going to die, you know, rip. But, like, let's try and at least get the reward from the next ring. Because Greasus is, as you can see, by himself. they're just different universes. So they're just literally, so like Warhammer Fantasy centers around, Warhammer Fantasy just centers around this one planet. Planet doesn't even have a name, it's just like the world of Warhammer. Whereas Warhammer 40k is set in the distant, I mean, Warhammer Fantasy, although like, it could arguably be like Star Wars, it's supposed to be kind of, you know, like oldie worldy. Whereas Warhammer 40k is literally set in the 41st millennium, far, far in the future. Do the ogres ride animals? They ride Rhinox and Mournfangs and Stonehorns. Yeah, they do ride a variety of large beasts. You're quitting Total War Warhammer 3 for Medieval 2 Mobile. Is that a thing? Has that been has something about that been said today? Right, guys. Okay, so we got some problems. We got some issues down here. I do need to actually get back. We do need to deal with this. Right, I might end up actually putting some troops in this camp. But I think we should probably go for this first. Let's go and, like, sack this again. Let's see. Oh, shit, they haven't even repaired it. We could sack it, but that's not going to be... If I raise it, I suppose we could encourage them to go and ruin dwell it, and or we could at least get those guys to come down and yeah, let's just raise it. Just raise it. If this guy attacks, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It looks like he's already had a fight as well. He's had a fight against something. So my camp here, yeah, I'm just not sure about. So the walls at Fort Dorsneville are okay. The Skaven, I don't think they can walk past that there, at least, so I don't know what they're up to. We've got a Nurgle guy here. It'd be great to try and get the first part of Walls on Falls of Doom. Let's try it, because if they don't decide to attack straight away, like, we'll get that done. So that's cool. Should you start with Total War 3 or start from Total War 1? Okay, interesting question. I would say, there's a number of factors to think about, and one of them is obviously going to be cost. You can pick up like game 1, and you can pick up game 1 very cheap, especially when there's a sale, or you can find a key on like a key site or something. Warhammer 2, probably still like 20 or 30 quid, but like, you know, like during a sale you can get that very cheap as well. Games 1 and Games 2, Game 1 and Game 2, like the base factions and the map, like will allow you to play the combined map for Game 3 when it's released. So eventually, if you want to play the combined map and get the full experience, you'll need all 3 games anyway. So it comes down to a question of, yeah, like which order should I get them in purely for like enjoyment now, I guess. Like Game 3 does have a good tutorial in it. It does have a good tutorial. But I don't know, like spending 50 quid or something. Like, first things first, are you sure that you're going to enjoy it? Because, you know, like if you're not sure on it, if you're not sure that you're going to, are there demons in game 1? No, there aren't. No, there is a chaos invasion, but it's mortals of chaos. But you do get like some monsters and things mixed in as well, like Dragon Ogre Shaggoths and stuff. So yeah, you get the Empire, you get the Empire of Man, you get Bretonnia as free LC, you get greenskins, you get dwarves, you get vampire counts. That it? You get wood elves. But I think the wood elves are paid. Like they will be in the game, but like you have to actually pay to play them. Right, I don't think we're doing anything apart from maybe just embedding this guy in here. Put him in there. And then what are these defensive buildings for the camp? They're not even defensive, are they? Upkeep reduction for units in the camp. Let's build that, because I reckon we might actually try and put some troops in here. I can't guarantee that I'm going to be able to defend this otherwise. The heck are you? What is this? Oh, that's Mountaineers. Mountain Eaters or whatever. Okay, fine. Alright, let's move on. You've seen no human in this game yet. There's 2 human factions in Game 3. There's Kislev, who are like kind of the Eastern European / Russian kind of faction-inspired faction. Oh man, okay, yeah, so we knew this was going to happen. If they can pursue us, guys, Greasus is going to get wounded. If they can't pursue us, we're going to probably get out of here next turn. Alright, we're getting out. Whatever the reward is next turn, I think we're leaving. Because as the rings get narrower and narrower, without having an army, like, it's going to be very tough for us to evade armies on the next Yeah, Ironbad is always like a good force of reason on these considerations. So yeah, listen to Ironbad. Settlement receives Plague, the Falls of Doom. Settlement infected. Faction claims a soul. Settlement receives Plague. New contracts available. Okay, alright. Right, let's get Greasus out. Let's go and see what reward we're getting. So we need to come around to here. We were so close there to getting, like, pursued and attacked. So I hope this isn't crap, because this is where we've ended up. So Circle of Paramountcy, 60k, unit rank 4 for all units. Obviously that doesn't apply, but minus 80% recruitment cost for 5 turns. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's get out. Let's get out. Right, so we've got 60k in the bank. There's some greenskins here. There's a cafe and caravan there as well, but like we don't want to do anything about that. I think we should go fight the greenskins. That's not a bad plan. But let's see what happened down here. So the Nurgle army is just raiding me. I bet you those ficking Skaven are going to attack there before I build those walls. And it depends what this plague is. Like, it's not causing attrition. No, it's not causing attrition. It's just causing, like, Nurgle corruption. And, yeah, it causes them some positives. So we need to... I mean, honestly, if the ogres here are only, like, they've only got 1 settlement now, but, like, they are probably strong again because I've got a bit of strength.
You so much as look at me funny.
Eyebiter are down here with 1 settlement. Well, we can definitely get some trade with them. I mean, like, yeah. However, let's see on, let's see Zufbar. I'd love to get trade with Zufbar. But I'll have to pay them 20k for that, so like I don't think we're going to do that. This campaign is not co-op, no. No, so this campaign is it's a single player campaign. Alright guys, Duffy is going to go and fight these greenskins, so let's go and do it. So valiant defeat. We've got loads of food, so let's max ourselves out on the food. I can't remember, I don't think he's got like plus 10 melee attack active or anything. But yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, Beastmen are in game 1 as well. But they're yeah, they're a DLC to play, aren't they? Oh. I love that, like valiant defeat, and then the balance is like quite nicely in our favour. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Try and make them funnel around there, and like we'll move forwards. Okay, so what have we got? We got some iron guts. We got some dual weapon boys. Got some noblars. Alright, let's lie this out. Probably go a little bit narrower than that, just so that we can benefit from the noblars being there. Right, why are these units so much bigger? Oh, there's only 16 models in an iron guts unit. And also, the game has not laid them out in the order of the unit cards. It has now. Yeah, it has now, okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, let's do this. Right, these guys, I will get them in. Don't want them to end up taking, you know, the bulk of any charges over there. We've got Burning Heads. We have got the Hunter. We've also got that Skull, that Bone Crusher spell. So yeah, let's have a look at that. And then Saber Cats, I think we'll just leave them here for now. Right, he can go... Yeah, he can go here to begin with. And let's move up. Oh yeah, Hydrate, thank you very much. Yeah, cheers. That was 1 Hydrate for Mora. And that was 1 Hydrate for Kaka Lekaka. Thank you. Alright guys, next Smash or Pass then. Smash or Pass. Kugath Plaguefather. See what you guys say first. I mean, I don't know. He's quite friendly. He's quite friendly and happy, isn't he? You know, he wants to give you gifts. Right, now are they just gonna... If they're not gonna come to me, we're just gonna go up there. You want to smash Kugath? Okay, alright, fine. I can respect that. No judgment here. Smash for Kakalakaka? Wow, I mean, there's definitely some love for Kugath going on. possibly slightly unexpectedly. Now, I don't know. Are they going to move? They better fucking not, because I'm going to get close enough to do that and try and roast some of those goblin archers. I would probably... I mean, yeah, you know, it's not going to be... The thing with Kugath is it's never just going to be about you and Kugath. There's always going to be Nurglings involved. You know, like, you're going to want some private time, and then there's just going to be little Nurglings, like, jumping out of his belly and sitting on his shoulder, and you're never going to have the privacy. You're never going to have the privacy that you expect. So I would probably say... I'd probably pass Kugath for that purpose, but I can respect anybody who said smash. So, yeah, I mean, maybe you've got your reasons. Maybe you can share them with us. Right, okay, so if that wasn't enough to get them moving, then... Smash, he's a cutie. Oh, no, guys, why would you do this? Why would you be stupid? Like, okay, right, yeah, alright, fine. Oh, my goodness. They're going to move around that way. They are going to meet these guys, but I was hoping that nothing went around there. Anyway, though, this is fine. Let's wait for them to stand still and let's do another burning head. Right, these guys go out wide. Don't have to go out stupid, but like we'll get them onto some of the missiles in a second. Right, if we're going to end up fighting like several units of Orc boys up there, then that's not going to work out. So let's just bring them back here. If he gives you good gifts, well, yeah, I mean, he might give you like disease. Right, come away from there. Right, we want to do this as we're like running away from that Orc general. Right, and then let's go in a second. Let's go and get these charges now. Right, so you come across here. Right, these kitty cats just keep on going round because I need to get them into the back. Right, you should be firing, please do. Yeah, they're going around that way now. Absolute little bastards. Wasting my time. Right, come up here. I'd like the terror back, actually. Like, can you please come down here? Right, so he's firing, but like, I don't want him getting too focus fired. Right, you guys just go up and shoot on these. Deal with some of these, yeah, if we could deal with some of them before, like, the other Orc boys come in, that would be great. Right, so what's going on then? Let's throw this down. Got a big blob of greenskins here. Let's do one of those. You keep on going. Right. We're basically winning here, apart from the general. Let's push on up there. Yeah, let's push up here. Right, you go in and get onto... In fact, yeah, both of you go in over here. And then these guys... Let's have a couple of you come up here, make sure that he's still firing. And then a couple of you... Yeah, a couple of you go down here. Right, let's try and slow them down. Right, let's yeah, consolidate our position across here, I think. So get him across, rather than him just ending up fighting by himself. Get the saber cats out, because they're gonna get charged here. Right, and then let's have a look. Pocket of stuff in there. Yeah, we'll get rid of them. Put the heal down on the Stonehorn. Right, cats, why did you not leave? Literally, you've got an order to leave and you've ignored it. Right, you go up here, you shoot there. Oh, nasty skulkers have come onto the hunter. Alright, turn around and shoot them. Yeah, that's fine. Right, now can we do a burning head? I mean, let me just put it through there. Like, I know that there's some saber tusks in there, but like, it's going to go through more of them than it is do damage to my saber tusks, if that makes sense. Right, guys, are you actually shooting this? It doesn't look very promising so far. Okay, if we've broken everything here, let's just push across onto this lot. One unit of Orc boys there. Anything that's running away, I think we'll just use the saber cats for now. Alright, did we break them? We did. Amazing. Alright, cool. Alright, Hunter, come forwards then. You're not supposed to be fighting down there by yourself. Yeah, you're going to have to go... If you did get close to Kugath, you're going to have to go to the clinic the next day. You know, what are the symptoms you're experiencing? Well... Okay, this is fine. Right. So Hunter here. Yeah, okay, there we go. We've taken the win. Right, these guys have rallied, which is good because we want to try and run as much of this down as we can. Rampage my other unit, but I mean, they are at least killing things. Bloody greenskins. Why are there so many of you? Right, you guys go for something close. Let's try and just give some targets out here. And then cry in 2 minutes' time when you realise nobody's actually followed them because they've run into other stuff. Right, so where are you going? You're not going anywhere. So come and try and help over here as well. And then these last two, let's go and see if they can get, like, onto some of this stuff up here as well. Right, you're going over there. Right, that's good. So Sam the Stonehorn is, yeah, he's helping out. He's doing his best. We can also slow them down, can't we? Oh, you have to put it on a unit. Interesting. Alright, try and run these down. And we've got heal. So we will heal the Stonehorn one more time. So some of the ogres have made it. He's made it. Yeah, go and see if you can shoot a few more things up there. Right, Stonehorn's decided to stand still. 35, yeah, we still need to kill a few more of them. So yeah, keep on going. That unit is 28 out of 120. What's it need? It needs to be less than 24, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's fine. So they're dead. Right, so if you could please just, like, go on to... If I can actually give an order. Go up there. That one is okay as well. That's wiped out. Right, so we need to do some damage over there. Did loads of damage there, I think. Yeah, 15 there. That's great. Right, so they're gone. I don't think we're going to get up here now, but, like, you know, I might as well try. And then they're still fucking rampaged. But it is going to allow us to do another heal. So let's heal the Hunter. Yeah, okay, all right, we did a pretty good cleanup job there. I think about 5 or 6 units got away with models, but I feel like the AI is really forces the flanking now. They will ham-fist the flank into their strategy, even if it's all infantry. Yeah, they will. And it's good that they use... it's absolutely cool that they use, like, the stealth units. Like, that does make sense. It's good to see. If there's one thing this game, the AI in this game, has always been good at, it is setting up for flanks with their cavalry and stuff. But the problem is in game 2, like, who hasn't fought the Chaos Invasion? And, like, you watch them come towards you and you watch the Chaos Knights and the dogs sit on your flanks. And the problem is they sit in range of your missiles quite often. So you can just start shooting them. And then when the infantry get close enough, eventually they'll go in for the flank. But by that time, the Chaos Knights are shot to pieces. The dogs have already routed. So, like, you know, so if you can't deal with it, then yeah, they'll cause you problems. But for most, it's not going to be an issue at all. Right, money is a bit less of a consideration for now. So let's actually go for the replenishment here. Right, now do we finish him off? I'd love to see if he will. Yeah, he's just not going to make peace. We're just going to have to deal with these greenskins periodically, I think. But that's where the camp comes in. Yeah, let's finish him off. Right, decisive victory. Okay, alright, bye-bye. Quite a good guess, actually. Yeah, there were literally 1, 2, 3. There were 6 units that got away with models. Okay, so right, let's see if we can... See how far we can get away. Not very far. Is there anything sat in there? Military presence of 4. That 3 settlements, no, it's 2, so that's 8. So they're only going to have like 11 or 12 units max. So, like, yeah, let's, and the only other thing would be, like, is this guy coming around? Because if he was stood there, he might be able to reach me. But, like, we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. So let's try and get him back. Right, Greasus. Can't move. I was going to see if we can get him down here. So we have some problems. We definitely have some problems. Like, these Skaven, that wasn't supposed to happen. Like, I thought with them being at war with, yeah, with Karak Kadrin, like, they wouldn't even consider going to war with me just yet. But yeah, what we'll do... Right, we'll build up this camp. And let's get some troops in here. Like, we're just going to have to possibly defend this camp. So let's grab a couple of ogre balls, because they are nice and cheap. And recruitment at the moment is also very, very cheap. So on that basis, let's grab Greasus a couple of Noblars as well. And contracts, right, boot out the greenskins. My god, yes please. Right, Mount Greyhag. I mean, I'm not going to get that done in 10 turns, so that is completely out of, you know, right, what's this? Raise or sack the following settlement, Fallen City. Why can't you give me something for somebody I'm like, I want to go and attack? And then this, raid, capture and occupy the following settlement, Zerulus. I'll take this quest for Bloodmoor. No, I'll take the quest for Zufbar, actually. I think it's very unlikely we're going to get it done, but, like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's take it. The new one for me is fighting ogres as Cathay. I set up a beautiful formation with front and back lines, and the ogres split into 2 flanks and ignore the front line completely. Yeah, and the thing with ogres is as well, they are very single-minded about getting onto, like, your missiles and stuff. I've seen ogres just run straight through a front line and not even stop. Like, they push through your infantry and just keep on pushing, and then eventually get to, like, your crane gunners or something, and it's just, like, very good play. I mean, that's what they should be doing, but, like, it's so frustrating trying to actually defend. Okay, this camp here. Like, it's super cheap to recruit. Let's see. Meat generated. Let's go for... We might need the replenishment down here, actually, if we can hang on to this camp. So let's go for... In fact, I'm going to build that, and I'm going to... In fact, I'm going to build both of them then, yeah. Let's do that. Do I want to build this as well, so we can get some Iron Fists and stuff? Not too fussed. I mean, yeah, they'd be better if we're going up against missile factions. I mean, yeah, arguably there's some use against greenskins, but anyway, no, what I really want to do is let's just grab... Let's grab 1 Ogre Bull. That's a bit sad, isn't it, that we only get 1 recruitment slot? Anyway, yeah, so Duffy is going to get... What are we going to do for Duffy, then? Casualty replenishment and regen for him. I think that's probably going to be it. Emissary of the Great Maw. Poison Master. Grand Slaughterer. Yeah, we want the replenishment and regen, I think. We're going to take that. Horrific Stench will give him terror. Immortality. Yeah, there we go. Duffy is now immortal. So, that's pretty awesome. Their Master's Voice. Right, Immune Psychology for Sabertusks. Vanguard for Sabertusks. Frenzy for Sabertusks. All of this stuff is going to help our Sabertusks out. Let's get the Vanguard deployment for now. And then Wedding Priest of the Ogres is... ooh, Fire Breath. I'm a sucker for the novelty stuff. Let's try the Fire Breath out. How am I enjoying Ogres? Greasus might have been your favourite so far. I am enjoying them. Yeah. So I've mostly done demons. We've done a... we did Nurgle. We completed Nurgle. Then we completed Singh. Then we did Khorne. Khorne Domination Campaign. And now I'm doing Ogres. And I thought Scrag would probably be a little bit too easy, so I thought Greasus would be a more interesting start, and I'm trying to play in an entertaining way rather than necessarily the safest way, you know, like I'm not just turtling in one province or something. So I'm enjoying it, I am enjoying it, I will say that much. Right, we can... Definitely, I think we can drop that growth building for something better here, the Great Hall of Greasus. Let's build that. Let's build that as well. And let's build that. We've got the money to do all of this. It has control. It's like, no, it's kind of flatlining, isn't it? But we probably don't need, if we build that up. This one, what is this as well? That's meat generated, okay. Alright, let's do this too. And let's do that. And then let's hang on to that for now, I think. Let's just wait there. Don't want to burn through the cash too quickly. So what else have we got going on? So Firemouth... Yeah, let's build walls, because if anything gets through the camp, then the firewall is where Firemouth is where they're going to end up next. I can do that for now, and we can build up... We can either hang on to the... Yeah, let's hang on to that growth, because then we'll be able to build one of these two up next turn. And then Zornuskul, I mean, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and get some stuff built, but like we're gonna have to come over here and like rescue this situation.
I'll eat any challenger.
Yeah, let's do that too. Okay. Alright then, fine. So I think we're ready to move on. I'm excited to start Scrag soon. Yeah, I think Scrag is super fun. Like, and like playing with like, you know, you can build a doom stack of gorges. And like, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Meme with goblin knife throwers or ogre belt, the hand cannon dudes. Hello Eldritton, how you doing? Yeah, maybe when we get there, I mean, like, we'll see. I want to try out, like, a lot of their units, because, like, I'm not I am very, very new to playing ogres. Yeah, okay, they're going to attack me here, right? There's a possibility we might be able to win this. If we can find a good spot with the towers. So let's try. Because if we can repel them here, that's going to make me a lot more positive about getting down and then dealing with the Skaven next door. Yeah, and this is not too bad at all. They've got 3 missile units. I've got 1 Mournfang cavalry. Very nice. But yeah, let's see. I think I know which map this is. So I don't know where's... I think there's 1 holding position here that has like towers like attached to it, like over here and stuff. So that's not necessarily fantastic. I want something more close. Okay, yeah, balance is really not that bad. Okay. Oh, it's not the map I thought it was. It's actually possibly even better. Yeah, okay, right, fine. We did this the other day and we had some fun here. So... the only thing, yeah, if we block that and they don't go for it, their missiles are going to be stood here. We'll get a tower here and we have one over there as well. We only have 775 resources. And what are our... I think it's catapult. It's these ones that we want to build. We want to build these towers here. And then it's going to take them a fair while to get to us. So yeah, okay, alright, fine. So we deploy back here. Like, we essentially build... we build a blob. We build a blob in the capture point. We have a Firebelly who has no spells, so, you know, lol at him. Right, these guys are gonna be one of my tools for dealing with their missile troops, but it's where I can put them that they can then get decent access to the battle. Because if the yeah, okay, so right, so the missiles, they're all gonna wander up here. Missiles are gonna stand here and shoot me. So I need to be able to get to those missiles quite easily. Yeah, so if we put them down here, you see, I think they're just going to run straight into them. So what I might want to do with these is actually put them over here. Put them over there. Walk them up to safety when, yeah, when it's time. We'll track their army, basically, and see what's what. The Mournfangs are also going to be pretty darn important for dealing with their missile troops. So, like, yeah, we'll go like this, and let's see what we can do. So I'm not going to build any towers straight away. We're going to try and go for the more expensive towers. And we're just going to try and funnel them in this way. Don't care too much about that either. Let's go. Alright, come on then, lads. Right, you need to just be out the way. Out of the way. So, give no quarter. We are not letting them in here. Noblars are really... having bodies, like... having more bodies, like... I mean, obviously, ogres have got pretty good capture weight anyway, but, like, you know, if we can... basically, if big things try to push through, not only have they got to push through the ogres, but they've also got to push through, like, massed infantry on top of that. So... right, I think there's some Noblar trappers coming up there. Right, 1479. So which one do we go for first? I think we'll build this one first. Yeah, we'll build that one, and then we just want the same again to build the tower at the back, and then it's just a waiting game. What we can do is kind of blob up like this, which is going to give them access to the capture point. However, they're going to blob up here, and then they're going to be right in front of 2 towers. Very nicely, like this one. Mind you, it's not that important. I thought that was here. It's not. It's there. So it's going to be able to hit anyway. Think about that in a second. Right, so cautiously move these up. I've lost a victory point. That's not going to be the only one that we lose. Oh, no, they're coming down here. Oh, shit. I don't know if I should have blobbed that off immediately. It doesn't matter too much, but it does mean that we're going to get some attacking us in here. Anyway, let them come. Right, Mournfangs. Why did I say there's some Noblar trappers coming down? I didn't mean Noblar trappers. I thought I saw a stealth unit briefly, but I didn't. I don't think I did. I think it was just because of, like, the, yeah, line of sight. Ah, we go. Here we go. Get onto them. Just get onto them. Just let them... right, because we're going down there, basically. We're going to get the Mournfangs to go and take that unit out. And as soon as that unit of Orc Boys moves past, let me just make sure they're not going to see us. Nah, they're not going to see us. And there shouldn't be any reason for them to come over this bridge. So deal with this quickly. Oh, they're getting smashed. As you would expect. Right, okay, fine. Just pull back. Just pull back. Don't get too far pulled out. They may turn around and try and shoot the Mournfangs, but let's see. Okay, so there's only a couple of units coming down here, and like if they do come in from the side, then we're just going to have to deal with it. We'll see if this barricade actually, like, yeah, diverts them. Come on, we need to do this quickly. I don't want to attract the attention of that guy and have him beating on my Mournfangs. Yeah, this is fine though. Let them come in. So we're 350 away from being able to build this tower. Taking down the barricade there. It is what it is. Right, let's move these guys down. Again, cautiously. Like, yeah, just stand on the bridge for now. They are trying to get into my capture point, and they're going to stand at the back. Are you really going to do that? Nah. This is fine. Mournfang's doing great, but that's a bit... We cut it a little bit fine there. Yeah, get away, because they're actually trying to come in for us, so let's pull out. Yeah, they are docking. I see what you were talking about now. I was just like, are they? Okay, yeah, let's get the Mournfangs to just go and deal with the nasty Skulkers. To get them dead. And then we got some more Caraboys down here. So as long as stuff stops hovering beneath us. Yeah, they got through here, so I am going to have to face some Orc Boys that way as well. They're docking their Orc Caraboys as well. Or no, are they just standing there? I'm not sure. Anyway, tower, come on, right. We need to... As soon as they start blobbing up, we really need to get some work done on these. Right, let's pull out there. Give me my tower. Because we might lose this. I think we should have built the barricade there at the very start, and that would have probably deterred them from going down there at all. That was a slight misplay, but you know, can't remember everything every time. Right, Mournfangs, just come on out. In fact, I'd say Mournfangs, like, come this way. Because although it's a nice idea to get them to loop around there, it's probably not going to be that simple. So, Mournfangs, just come in and yeah, just come in and give us a bit of a punch here, right? And let's build. Cause I'm nattering away. Let's build that tower. Oh, okay, yeah, it didn't get as much work done as I wanted. Let's go in there and beat on their general as well. Obviously, if they get more models in here than I've got remaining, they're going to start capturing that, and it's probably over. So we can just stop some more models getting in. That would be pretty good. Get the Firebelly to just try beat on that general. Yeah, they've docked here as well. Well, I'm still holding, but like I say, it's getting a bit hairy. Right, can you fire up here, please? What's the best option out of the free order campaigns? Kislev, Cafe, or Ogres? It honestly depends what kind of experience you're looking for. They're all good in their own right. But if you're looking for like a kind of a nice introductory experience, then I would say probably Xiaoming. Go for Cafe. There's a less potential, the least potential, let's say, for like for you to get, you know, for you to come up against like lots of issues at the same time. Well, let's get these guys down here now as fast as we can. Problem is going to arise as soon as they start capturing this. But this tower is going to be up in 10 seconds, so let's hope it's... let's just hope it's enough, but they are... I think we might have lost this, because, yeah, it's just too much pressure. It is just too much pressure. And they are just starting to capture it now, so, yeah, so, like, right, it's really important that I get these guys in. So the plan wasn't bad, but I think them getting stuff in on this side was, like, yeah, it was a problem. So if they occupy this, like I say, it's fine. We're coming down here soon. Right, we're actually capturing again with the Mournfangs in here, but their leadership is also not brilliant. Yeah, it's a sad day when you see Ogres losing. Just as we got our second big tower built. So yeah, okay, let's speed this up because I think it's a loss. That's a real shame. Yeah, and they've taken that before. I was thinking I could just go over here and try and ninja that, but that's fine. That's okay. Can't win them all. Yeah, so we lost that because I didn't block off that left-hand side. If everything was coming from the right, that would have been a lot easier to have them blob up outside. But as you saw, we got surrounded, so... You can't wait to play Zhao for real. I'm having so much fun with Cat Lady that when I go for Zhao, I'm going to do a one-man Dune stack. Yeah, it's good. It's a good idea. It's very amusing that you can get like a kind of like a flying lord who's a monster in melee, casts spells, and also he's in stealth because you're very likely to kill Deathmaster Snitch. On this difficulty, like, it will give them a shock, but like it's not so guaranteed to actually cause a mass rout. Like, yeah, on this battle difficulty, it's not going to have that positive an impact, unfortunately. Okay, alright, anyway, we're going back down in that direction. So settlement lost Zarnagrun. That probably means our camp is going to be gone down there. So let's just get back as quick as we can. No, I didn't make it to the soul. Like, you know, as the rings get narrower and narrower and smaller, there's no way to avoid. When you're going in there with a single lord, there's no way to avoid the, Skaven doing? Yeah, there's no way to avoid the enemy armies. And if you're that weak, they will always attack you. Okay, so this camp is probably going to be lost this coming turn. But yeah, let's see if I can get... I'll try and recruit 2 ogres in there, and let's see if it happens or not. And Greasus, Greasy boy. What's Greasus doing here? What's he causing? What's this negative? What's he got? -10 control in the local province. Okay, so wherever Greasus is standing is going to have public order problems. Yeah, let's bring him down as well. Right, you guys, I know that I gave you... I could get them to go over there or go here for the greenskins. Closer and maybe more likely they'll go for the greenskins. Let's try that.
Ogre tyrant.
Ogres, my lord. Actually, 2 replenishment, gluttony, very nice. Okay, right, let's get some troops in here as well then. I mean, I have... Oh, that's mercenaries. I don't want mercenaries, I just want to build... Yeah, I just want the normal stuff. Okay, let's grab 2 of those in there. So Falls of Doom did get the first part of Walls on it, which is great. I don't know if we're going to get the second part, but I'm willing to try. Mountains of Morn, Black Fang. Where is that? Let me just check. Yeah, let's get this built up. And Ivory Road, let's see, Grimtop. Right, Great Hall of Greasus, so we've got that. We've got the gold. Would be able to get Iron Guts here if I actually built some tech up, or we could get the Hunter. We could get either some more Hunters or... What's this do? Or then we could simply go for money. Like, that's the other thing we could do. But that seems a bit weak, 150 income, and I'd have to spend, what, 500, 1500, 3k on that. So payback on that doesn't look very good. So this gives me +1 hero capacity for Hunters if I build that up. Do it in both locations so I can get 2 more Hunters. That might be a good idea. Do I have an unnamed general available? I actually don't. You could name a camp. You could name a camp or a settlement, or you could name... Let me just see. Yeah, I mean, you can name the Hunter. Like, the Firebelly's already named. We're going to have hopefully more Hunters soon, because that's what I'm working on right now, getting more capacity for them. So we've got Duffy, Sadman, and we've got Greasus. So no more generals at the moment, no. So don't waste your points, because I'd only have to refund you. The part about Zhao that nobody talks about. Yeah. So that's what I just said. Well, I hope I talk about it. You heard me, Nick, I hope. Yeah, it's just hilarious that you're going to have this big bad dragon that can cast spells and stalk. I think that's it. I think we just move on. Move on and hope that there's not too much carnage happens down here. Here was me hoping that the other ogres and the dwarves would deal with those greenskins after I weakened them. I weakened those greenskins to the point they had, like, 1 settlement over there and no armies. Alright, let's leave you. A region with a camp you want to name Fat. It's not going to... We worked this out, though, didn't we, when I said this one time out. Right, I'm going to try and... I'm going to fight this, because we'll try and do some more damage to them. Yeah, it's not going to rename the camp, but I will save it for when I'm next putting a camp down, okay? And then it's going to be called Fats Camp. We had this one time at Band's camp, didn't we? In your campaign. No, because it says... doesn't it say, like, apostrophe S after whatever the name is? Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's not too bad then. I thought that you'd saved it until... I thought you lost that camp anyway, and, like, you'd saved it until you were putting down another one. Alright, so all we want to do here is just try and pull out... Try and get a few casualties if we can. So we just want towers that are going to shoot, like, next to me. And we don't have much choice, do we, on camps? Yeah, we've got a tower there and a tower there, and they're all around me, so it's not really going to make too much difference. So we'll just go down here. We'll just go down here, and we'll see if we can funnel these guys around that way. I've no resources to begin with. All in all, defending a camp is seems a little bit painful. I need resources even to build a tower, so therefore wasting resources on a barricade might not be the way to go. Which is a real shame. We might not manage to kill enough of them to have made this worthwhile, you know. But like I say, let's try. I mean, I'm not even going to be able to build. Not even going to be able... If I want a tower up, I'm going to just have to build the crappiest one. Okay, alright, well, let's do that then. They're everywhere. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to hold this capture point, let alone finish off a tower. And if I charge, we're going to leave the capture point as well. Let's have one unit go over there, and let's have one unit go this way. And they'll probably start capping this immediately. Just through weight of numbers. No, not quite. We're doing okay at the moment. Yeah, and what's he called? Gutblout. A tyrant in here. Yeah, he'll get some kills. Hours up. But they're capturing it now. So yeah, so that's it. It's all ogre now. I didn't even bother building the tower down there because I just knew that we weren't going to hold it. The tyrant by himself is probably going to get, yeah, decisive defeat. There we go. Maybe catch you later, Eldriton. Yeah, it'd be great. Like, awesome. You're always welcome, man. Hopefully see you later on. Alright, guys. Okay, next one. Next one. Smash or pass? Smash or pass, Kairos Fate Weaver. The big bird. He is a big, big bird. He can see the past and the future. Ironbad's going to go for a bit of Kairos. Ironbad definitely likes Kairos. So we got one smash there. Ironbad says 2 bony. Okay. Right, so they are still not attacking me here. I don't know if they're all going to kind of focus. I don't know what they're doing. Right, Greasus, let's see. That army is starting to look a bit haggard, but I don't know if Black Fang without walls on it is I don't know if that's I don't know if we should bother. Oh man, come on, get for real. Like, can you just leave me alone? Right, what we can do here, right? Let's get some more troops in the camp. We're not going to defend that camp unless we actually actively try and defend it. If Greasus gets wounded, I don't care too much. But what's like a base? Like, is that going to stand up to this with Greasus in there as well? We are going to try. I think if Greasus gets wounded, it doesn't matter. That's the thing. So let's try and should just get some Noblar spears. Get some more trappers. Trappers are really good. Okay. We will do our best to defend this, but what am I going to do about this situation up here? Like, Bloodkeep... Okay, so the camp here, we're starting to get some troops in there. Yeah, we could grab 2 of those. I wish I could actually get on global from this for this guy as well. These guys here, they are potentially 2 turns away. Right. What's my chance of killing this guy, Morglus? Still really low, isn't it? 44%. Yes, we did it. Okay. In which case, right, I'm going to give you... Do I have enough allegiance to give him? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. He's not going to move. If I see this guy move up here to go and deal with him in a sec, then yeah, we might move my army back. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell him to go and attack the army now. We're going to sit here for a single turn and see if he comes close enough for us to attack next turn. And if that guy up there, like, if he fannies about in any way, we're probably just going to leave. If he comes down here and I can reach him next turn, great. If he settles that, I don't think he'll have the movement, but like if he settles that, that would also be really good. And poor old Greasus is just going to try and hang on for dear life down here. Right, nothing else to do at Uzkalak just yet. Right, Ivory Roads. Are we putting Grimtop up? Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Mountains of Morn, Firemouth, yes please, because as we see, we're going to have problems from the north and the south. And then my camp here. Jesus, like this money is disappearing, isn't it? What if we get some Iron Fists inside for the camp? Upkeep minus 20%, that stays constant. Income from post-battle loot, so actually that's not that great. Casualty replenishment rate would be good here. Yeah, especially if we end up having a fight. Meat gained from battles in circles of influence. Meat generated, income generated. Yeah, let's build that. Max out camp growth. And yeah, let's build that as well. Okay. Medic, how's it going? So, you like Kairos, but you're better off as friends. Kairos already knows if you smash, and he'll pass. He's been there before. Yeah, well thought. I think I would pass on Kairos. Like you say, there's too much in the way. Like, you'd be trying to, you know, you'd put on some, you know, your Marvin Gaye record and try to get, you know, some romance. And there'd just be feathers flying everywhere, and you'd be getting pecked, and one head would be jealous that you weren't giving the other head affection, and it would just get, it's just a situation I don't ever want to be in again. So, right, yeah. Medic saw the word ogres and came running. Oh, bless him. Yeah, okay, let's grab that second point in there. Okay, fine. So, right, Gut Crusher Rog. Are we going to focus on? So what are the other things that we want for our Saber Tusks? Maybe Savage Predators. Yeah, we'll get that. That's going to give them Frenzy. Army's looking okay. Right, I'm not doing any more upgrades. 2 heads could be pretty nice. I mean, yes, but not heads with beaks. I don't think that's... We don't want to go there. And birds are basically... They are just dinosaurs. They're like avian dinosaurs. Like, you know, they're gonna get a bit aggressive up close, I think. Right, Gad has ended his trade agreement with me. That's a bit unfriendly. Alright then, how about we move... We'll move back onto a human next then, alright. Alright, guys. The one you've all been waiting for. Smash or pass, Kostaltin. He's just a bit too haggard, I would say. I think I've got to pass. I mean, yeah, he's very passionate about religion. Defo smash Kostaltin. Why, though? What's he got going for him? Like, why? I don't understand. Right, they've put a camp down here and then kind of sat there. I do not have time to wait around for this guy. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to try and build this camp up. Let's see. We can't get that yet. Could get some Saber Tusks in here, but no, I think we'll... We're going to build this camp up with troops and just leave it here. Get another Ogre and another Noblar. Did they besiege me here? They actually did. We probably don't stand a chance of winning this, though, unless we do it inside. So let's just hope and pray. I did say, yeah, this guy's coming as well. So like, if this guy, and that's what I wanted to see, he left his settlement. In fact, what the fuck? What the heck happened here, dude? Did he just lose his settlement to a rebellion the turn he left? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, anyway, all right, we're out of here. We're out of here, I think. I'm going to put faith in... I'm going to put faith in my ally, and I'm probably going to be disappointed, but you know. Alright, let's get down here. Let's embed Gut Crusher Rog back in. Name a minor... Yeah, I'm just checking. Right, name a minor city. Yeah, so next time we put down a camp, I will name it. I'll do it. I'll do it here. I will do it here. Blood Peak Camp. Okay. Oh, I can't name Blood Peak, though. Yeah, I can't name his settlement, can I? Oh, that's literally... Blood Peak is here, sorry. Yeah, I can't rename it unless I own it, so... Hostaltin, easy access with that dress. I mean, yeah, you know, you're thinking about everything here. Yeah, but does he wash? Does he wash? Is he going to shut up long enough about the Great Orthodoxy for you to have a good time? Shit, I looked at that for a second and I thought it was Exiles on the Heck, but it's not. Oh man, there will be 3 fat camps in close areas. Yeah, there definitely will. Do we want to do anything else here? Yes, I do, don't I? I want that capacity for these boys, for the hunters. Okay, alright, so let's leave this still. Imminent rebellion, yeah, you know, we have to take it in our strides. And let's move on. I think that, like, minus 80% recruitment cost is going to wear off soon. But still, you know, we're getting some value from it. What do you want? Defensive alliance? Nah. Yeah, so I'm a pass on Costaltin. I can see, you know, some people might like that kind of thing. I wouldn't say hard pass, but definitely a pass. A rebellion at Zorn Uzkul. Right, okay, fine. Faction claims a soul. Oh, really? Right, Nurgle is still raiding me here. The rats are just running around, just not... Right, this guy. If he besieges, we might sally out to deal with that. Oh, the rats are here, that's why. Right, okay, we definitely need to get down. Yeah. Right, ready or not, here I come. Come on, Duffy. And like I say, I'm going to give this guy... I'm going to leave him to potentially deal with that. And... all the while I'm doing that, I'm just going to keep on putting some extra troops. I don't know, what's the, like, minimum I could defend a camp with? Got 11 units right now. We get some Iron Fists, because if they're bringing missile troops, like, that could work. And also, because we haven't really used Iron Fists yet, I'd like to get a couple of those. Right, Zornos, cool. Right, nothing to do there. Karakazorn. Well, let's build up Firemouth first. And Ivory Road, let's do this at Amble Peak. I don't know if we should just spam out, like, income buildings, or if I should just spam out capacity for hunters. Because, yeah, we could just literally get... If we keep on building these camps, we could just get, like, 3 hunters on the go to just run around and be agents. Because hunters are good, aren't they? What do hunters have as their agent action, though? Where are we? Gut Crusher Rog. What can you actually do, my friend? Yeah, assault units. Okay, so yeah, they seem like a pretty good hero to get.
We'll devour it all.
Oh, Deadly Medic, thank you, dude. Well, welcome. I hope you're having a good morning. Tell us about what delicious thing you make for your breakfast today. This guy always seems to eat pretty well. Yeah, I'm just going to keep on going for hunter capacity. Public order, how is it? It's just about going up. If I build one of these up to the max, I could probably get rid of that and it would stay on +2. Yeah, let's do that. That said, when we get the landmark at Karakazorn, I think that gives like +10 public order. Yeah, control +10. Dwarf beer resource production and income from all buildings, but when owner is not dwarves, diplomatic relations -20 with dwarves. So that's kind of crappy, but the dwarves aren't like a big feature in this game, are they? You know, like it's not like I need to be friendly with Thorgrim. I don't want to get rolled by the dwarves later on. Okay. Yeah, ignore the Skaven. Ignore everything here. But we're coming back down to try and see if we can... I can't believe that, like, these greenskins have managed to, like, re-establish themselves. That's so annoying. Anyway, maybe next turn we'll be able to do something against Grizzguts. How much growth have I got? I've got 2 growth. I need 8 growth to get that up. Okay, we'll hang on to our growth then for now. Yeah. Yes. Today was just a Pop-Tart, making breakfast tomorrow though. Oh, nice one, man. Well, Pop-Tarts are still good. So this guy, I helped him get really strong, and now he's nowhere near confederating. Loose Tooth would go into a defensive alliance, so I'm leaving that. Let's have a look at quick deals. Oh, will confederate. Let's see how close we are to that deal after he goes to fight Bull Mallet Hands. And no one wants peace, so yeah, fine. We will deal with it. Let's continue. Oh, don't declare war on me though, please. -158. She wants a gift. Why is it so freaking low? Military action against Blood Guzzlers. Like, why do you like Blood Guzzlers? Like, they're annoying as hell. Maybe I should have focused on deleting the Blood Guzzlers. I can't even say the word. Blood Guzzlers then. She loves the Blood Guzzlers and she wants... if I decline, this faction has threatened you. Rejecting this offer will result in war. Fuck you, Miao Ying. Alright, I'll give you 2k, but don't ask me again for at least 10 turns. And that better count as a gift. He threatened me! Like... whenever I threaten someone, it always results in war, because they don't go for it. Okay, Firemouth, we're looking at a bit namby-pamby boss. We can still smash stuff up, but in a world full of demons and dragons, maybe we ain't as scary as we ought to be. The good news is the Firebellies reckon we can use one of their weird flame rights on the old tribe. The Breath of the Volcano, flaming attacks all armies, or Shield of Scabs. Fire resistance 40% all armies. Like, we're fighting rats, we're fighting Skaven. There might be some regen in Nurgle armies if we, yeah, so like, let's get the flaming attacks, let's go for that. Right, ambush success chance plus 25%. Mission successful, yes please, thank you very much. Okay. Right, screw those greenskins, we are just going to carry on. Right, so let's see. Ah, it's worn off now, you see, so we're not getting minus 80% anymore. I think if we have a mixture of, like, get some trappers and some dual weapons. I'm making sure, I'm absolutely 100%. Oh, they've backed off here, interesting. They've backed off, but there's a little pesky corn agent there. Whoever goes in, they're not allied army. Like, please tell me they're not in some kind of unholy alliance between Rat and Greenskin. No, they're not. Okay. He's replenishing because he's encamped. What a pest. What a nuisance. Alright, so there's a chance this guy's going to detect us. That's the only thing. Unlikely this attack is going to get triggered, though. Yeah, let's sit here. And then Hunter is level 14. Let's see if we can assassinate this guy. 70% chance, actually. 70% chance on a failure. Okay. Alright, so Duffy is waiting. We'll deal with both those threats. Take Zarnagrund back. Now, what's going on down here? They've besieged me here. Let's see. Close defeat. I think we can roll them. I mean, okay, they have got anti-large, but like the pink horrors, like the ogres, as long as we get in their faces, we can wreck them, can't we? Go on, famous last words. Oh yeah, believe me, I'm trying to befriend Cafe. I've befriended Xiao Ming. Like, we're friends with him. Just not his sister. Oh no, Fulg didn't. Fulg were okay. No, the problem was Blood. Well, I don't know. I don't think it was Bloodmore that... It wasn't Fulg that pulled me into a war. Like, Bloodmore declared on me. But it's like, we're taking it in our stride so far. I don't care if I can't advance in 2 directions, as long as I can hold them in 2 directions. Right, so they've got some Screamers over here. Yeah, it's all Screamers. And, like, honestly, although they've got an anti-large and armor-piercing bonus, their other stats, like, leave a lot to be desired. So... let's have these guys hang back. Let's have these guys ready to go and just be an absolute pest over there. 1 unit of Noblars. Interesting. Otherwise, we're just going to go and smash up the horrors as quickly as we can. Alright, boys. Let's go. Let's do it. So those Noblars are going to be quite far behind. That's the only thing. Shouldn't see me here. Kairos is going to give you a bunch of cafe settlements. That would be amazing. Right, so as long as we get the charge, and the screamers don't get in the freaking way of us, and, like, stop some of my ogres, like, then we should be okay here. You guys are going to dedicate yourselves to some screamers. These guys are going to move up in a second. Not going to let them get seen just yet. I want the screamers to go for the ogres. Right, so let's give out some dedicated orders. We are going to get shot in a second pretty badly, but then hopefully we can shut it down quickly as well. Right, you go over there. You go down here. This unit is basically doomed because it's going to have like 3 units of screamers land on it. Oh, interesting. They saw me. That isn't great. Oh, no, they've decided to take off. No, they've landed. Right, okay, let's shoot the crap out of that unit at the very least. Alright, Mournfangs. Oh my god, tell me. Yeah, they're not too far back, that's fine. Shit, boy, we need to get onto this unit here, because we can smash up the horrors easily enough. That unit of screamers should go down. Right, I'm going to move one of these guys up, or actually just give them an attack order to shoot on there. Serve the ogres. Hungry and angry. Just like Throg. Right, shoot them, please. Don't care where they go, just kill them. And here come the Mournfangs. This is what we wanted to see. Stupid little blobs. What's going on? Right, we're getting, like I say, things are getting a little bit spicy over here. But they're actually holding very well. Much better than I thought they would. Make sure we're pushing through here. That's a lot of... Horror's not looking too dead yet, but like, yeah, we are coming up. We've had some breaks. Okay. Don't panic. Because the Mournfang Calvo are like more than positioned to like deal with this stuff on that side. Alright, fight those screamers. Just get rid of those, please. Alright, we do have 1 unit of pink horrors there. Oh no, is that the... No, that is... Yeah, that's fine. Right, one of you... My general is beating on their general, so that is fine as well. These 2 units, if they can push across. You guys come in for a rear charge there, and then we've dealt with this. Yeah, nice. Very good. The Great Moor is pleased. Can you just kill this guy, please? We do have magical attacks, which is amazing for, like, obviously fighting demons. So yeah, there we go. It's over. It's all ogre. We won. Eric Schmirick. It's fine. Okay, right, guys. Who's left? Smash or pass? Smash or pass? Boris Ursus. He likes bears. He's big. He can take care of you. He likes ruling kingdoms and then disappearing and getting encased in, you know, like in magical ice for a while. If that's your thing, I don't know. Pyrrhic victory, and like it looks like we barely lost anything. Right, let's take the replenishment. I would say you could definitely do worse. Yeah, I'd say I'd smash Boris Ursus. Yeah, let's go for it, guys. I think I've only said smash to like Miao Ying. So like let's not be too prudish. Yeah, I'd add Boris Ursus into the smash pile. Fucking hell, guys. Like, are you not gonna let me? They can't even see me, and like they're already being like pretty defensive here. I can't get down there to attack them, which is a problem. Therefore, we need to kill this little shit, because otherwise they're going to see my ambush. We really need to assassinate this guy. 50-50 and you failed the second time. Are you for real? Why is he not doing it? Oh, it's the same turn, that's why, lol. Okay, alright, I thought that was an end turn battle. It wasn't, was it? So I'm having a bit of a senior moment there, guys. Sorry. Right. Income, camp growth, diplomatic relations... Like, I don't know if plus 10 is going to be enough to, like, e.g. get me out of a war. Camp growth in enemy territory would be really nice, but, like, we don't have any camps in enemy territory at the moment, so... What else do I want to look at? Population surplus for new camps. Weapon strength for ogre balls. Treasure reward from contracts. Man, that's a bit nonsense, isn't it? Income from trade would probably be a good one. Upkeep for Noblars. That would probably be quite useful because we're still going to be using them relatively heavily. Hero recruit rank for hunters. Now, we are about to recruit a load of hunters, aren't we? So although the contract reward is crap, the speed for the Noblar trappers we can actually get some benefit from as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, smash Boris Ursus. He's going to get a gallon of milk at the store and then never come back. He's going to be like your dad when he went out for cigarettes in 1994 and then never reappeared. So yeah, you are going to have some issues to deal with. And plus Katarine is going to be, your sister. And, well, you're kind of, whatever, some kind of sibling type relationship with Katarine. And, she's a bit frosty. Yeah, okay, so I've passed on Scrag. I've passed on Greasus. Actually, no, did I pass on Scrag? No, I said yeah, because he's going to slice you up. Yeah, like if you're trying to get frisky, you're just going to end up losing a leg or worse. Worse. Fulg are like, protect me! Fulg, no. I mean, I like you, but can you just be useful? Yeah, so I passed on Kairos, I passed on Kugath. We've got 2 demons left, guys, and then we've got 1 human left, I think. Right, get cooking, control everywhere. Go on, because we're already having problems over there. Down in the southwest. Oh, fuck you, rats, honestly. I reckon we can deal with that, though. I reckon we can actually beat a stack of rats with that garrison, like, easily. Okay, so what's going on? Right, there's a bit of a... What the heck? Come on, Miao Ying. Can you... Like, why are you friendly with greenskins? Like, what is wrong with you? He's trading with blood guzzlers. That's who we're at war with. Like, I'm not going to bribe you. I'm not going to give you money. Like, if you... Oh, she's just ported out, hasn't she? Yeah, she's just come out from the soul, so that's why she's there. So, bull mallet hands. Right, we are desperately trying to make sure that we don't lose this camp to anything that comes this way. And I know it's expensive keeping a camp stocked. Grab another one of these and another Noblar Trapper. Let's get another one of those. Right, where have they gone? This is even scarier. Oh, did they detect my ambush and then... Oh, what the heck. There's a problem you've got with Skaven and Greenskins. Sorry, yeah, Skaven and Greenskins is they can underway. However, I think that's too wide for them to underway over there. Right, show me at least one of those arms. In fact, show me both. Yeah, amazing. Right. Right, what are we doing? Let's see. We still want to try and assassinate this guy. Thank God for that. Well done. I mean, this is it. We just need to follow them down, don't we? Greasus can get a couple more units as well.
You can't hide from me.
Don't want to get too close to Spinny here. Greasus has recruited. He can just run around with like a load of Noblars and just follow us down. So we'll wait till we got 8 growth here to get that built up. Hey, a mud animal, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right, Grimtop now. Hang on, where's Grimtop? Grimtop could potentially like end up being on, the front line if any armies come down here. So I wonder if we should just play really cautiously and like wall everything here. Oh, this is good though. This is what we want. We want extra capacity for hunters. Amble Peak. It's a benefit from doing this, just recruitment. Amble Peak, we get some growth and defensive supplies, and we get some extra troops in the garrison. Is Amble Peak like... That is the edge of our territory, should Firemouth fall, but like for now I think it's fine. Let's just go for... Let's just go for the growth building, I think. Sorry, not growth. Let's just go for the money building. I know it's like a piddly amount of money, but... We're down to like our last 10k. Let's see what these guys do. And then what else is pushing on? Ah, right. The Greenskins have lost the Sentinel. No, they didn't have the Sentinels. Alright, I'm getting overexcited about nothing again. Yeah. Okay, I was hoping that somebody would be actually putting some effort on, you know, putting some pressure on these guys. All right, let's see what happens over here. Right, I'm not going to touch anything in that camp, and we'll think about putting a replacement camp back down by Zarnagrund. What is it? Zarnagrund, the Chaos Dwarf capital. Okay, let's go. How's the ogres going? It's going all right. I'm having fun. I'm having fun for sure. A little bit concerned that we're just going to have to not focus on the soul race and like hope that they don't get, you know, like we'll be fine later on. It'll be okay. Military access for Eyebiter, but you don't like Zufbar. But you do dislike the Greenskins. Am I close to like a confederate with him? If I take that out of the picture, if I take this out of the equation, right, I'm not close to a confederation, no. But trade would be good. Yeah, okay, I'll take the trade. I'm like a high maintenance party. You've already burned through like 60k. I know I have burned through 50k quite quickly. I'm curious why they all decided to back up. Alright, you're going to attack us, Kalak. Interesting. Right, this might not be the only fight that this settlement has to deal with, but that said, I'm going to take a gamble. Yeah, let it replenish. It didn't even fucking kill it. Right, special sauce. The butchers have come up with something new, boss. Ketchup, they call it. It's red but ain't blood. Comes from something called a tomato. Tomatoes. Payment ketchup. Recruitment cost reduction. Or we don't eat fruit and veg. Growth everywhere. Don't think we need the growth, like, particularly anywhere. Apart from down in that province down there. Meat generated -2 recruitment cost reduction. I mean, I suppose I am recruiting still. So yeah, let's actually take the recruitment cost reduction. Okay, alright, so at some point I'm going to have to stop with that camp. I might just put like a couple more Noblars in there. Or maybe like one Noblar and one just... yeah, one anti-infantry ogre, that would be good. Right, so Nurgle here. Right, those just got smashed. And like, we'll have taken some replenishment there, so that's fine. Okay. Right, so what is the deal now?
The savage nomad.
You don't get to do this, guys. You don't get to just move away indefinitely. Oh, they're raiding over there. Yeah, they're at war with them too. In Skaven. And I can't reach anybody. I'm going to get as close as I can because the Skaven won't be able to attack me this turn. The Greenskins might, if they detect this, the Greenskins might be able to attack. Right, tell you what, yeah, let's just put you there. Right, he's exhausted. Let's just see what the chance is he gets this right. There's no chance. Right, let's put him back in the army then. Greasus could act as bait. I think I'll leave him where he is for now. Yeah, I think I'll leave him where he is for this moment, so that's fine. Okay. Right, so not touching that. We are... that's damaged, I knew that. Firemouth, we're going to... oh, yeah, it's damaged. I need to repair this so that we can get the... get that, yeah, landmark building there soon. Alright, cool. Okay, Greasus, you are... maybe I should just hide Greasus as well. Maybe if I hide Greasus. It was when Greasus got a couple more troops that they started backing away. Maybe they, like, think Greasus is worth half an army or something, and they're like, oh, they're too strong. We can't attack Black Fang now. Oh, Black Fang, speaking of which... yeah, let's please get walls. Or the first part of, like, a better garrison, at least. I got recruitment reduction. I got recruitment cost reduction. So, yeah, the money was definitely worth it. I mean, we've managed to build up most of these provinces. Wasn't my perfect gift. I would have liked to have got down further, but certainly not a bad thing. Right, House Public Order at Firemouth. It's -1, so if I repair that, at least, yeah, and it's super cheap to repair. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's move on. I expect we're going to have a period where we're going to have, like, multiple fights in quick succession. Let's see if we can coax these greenskins to come back. Right, rats are still here, and they're... yeah, where have they gone? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where they've gone. Right, we should... hopefully we can reach him now. Uzkulak. Decisive victory. Oh, you're killing so much stuff, but, like, yeah, just take it. Demonic frenzy, the portals are closed. Right, Skaven. Skaven. Yeah, the problem... This is why I should have fought that manually, because now our garrison is bashed up and they're going to besiege me there. But it's all going to be okay. We're going to go and deal... We're probably going to go and deal with the Skaven first. Deal with Zarnagrund on the way. Grease... Oh, the rats! The rats have come back. Right, I want to push them this way, so we'll attack with Greasus. I figured they weren't going to take that. However, after we fought this, we're probably not going to have the movement now to hit that guy, so let's see. Right, Greasus can just about make it into the fight. Hidig victory. Right, base weapon damage plus 8% and flaming attacks. Well, everyone's got flaming attacks at the moment. Put it onto another unit. Let's put it onto the dual weapon ogres. And yeah, we are so rich in food. Let's just do that as well. Here we go. Rat snacks. Yeah, we have got some tasty rat meat coming in. What's the weirdest thing you've eaten, guys? Like, have you ever eaten anything really bizarre or exotic? And it might be something that's, you know, unique to, like, your culture or your country that, like, you know, is not eaten elsewhere. So, like, come on, tell us about your culinary habits. Weirdest thing I've ever eaten probably isn't even that weird. I've eaten ostrich. I had ostrich burgers once. And honestly, I didn't enjoy them that much. They were quite greasy, and, like, the meat was quite... It was, like, orangey brown. You've had jellied eels. You see, this is what I was talking about. So jellied eels in the UK, at least, aren't that uncommon. I've never had them, but they are, like, a really common thing, particularly in, like, seaside towns and stuff. You had escargot on a cruise once. You try ostrich. Yeah, ostrich was okay. Ostriches are quite aggressive, so I can reconcile, like, eating an ostrich, because they're quite annoying. You haven't had jellied eel. You try ostrich as well. Yeah, ostrich was okay. Like, has anyone ever had, like, alligator or anything like that? Like, because I know in certain parts of the US and Australia, like, you can eat, like, crocodile meat or alligator meat, whatever. You can get, like, alligator jerky, can't you? Right, how are we doing this then? So where is... Right, Greasus is coming in down here. So although I was quite keen to be down here, but there, let's just, let's go down to him. Love some frog's legs. Yeah, I've had frog's legs. Yeah, I think that I quite like it. I haven't had snails, but I would eat snails. Like, I don't think that's too unpleasant sounding. Right, this is okay. Right, let's have those guys over here. These guys can stalk and vanguard now, although that's not going to help me too much. Let's just put them here. So let's put them on one. We've got the big boy. We've got Sam the Stonehorn. Just chill back here. And then we don't have our hunter, do we? Which was an oversight. I should have embedded him, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we got these two characters. Okay. Greasus is coming in there. Greasy Boy will be on. So, and they're probably going to sit there, so we can actually deploy Greasus. You tried gator meat. How was it? What does it taste like? Does it taste like anything in particular? You guys ever had, like, game? Like, have you had, like rabbit and hare and stuff? I've eaten that, but I found it's got, like, a really, like, almost pungent flavour, hasn't it? Alright, Greasy Boy is here in 20 seconds, and then it's going to be another 15 minutes for him to cross this distance between there and here. So, alright, Greasy Boy, come over here. There we go. Everyone wants to see Greasus. He's had a bit of time away to think about how crap he is. What is this? Oh, I did get the hunter in. Oh, I just forgot about him. Okay, even worse. Alright, fine. Let's get him over here. Oh, bear meat. I've heard bear meat, like, is really smelly and hard to cook. I think I watched, like, Gordon Ramsay do some feature once where he was, like, travelling somewhere to especially to get bear meat or something. Okay, alright, so I reckon we're going to have to push up there, aren't we? Like, let's push up to the top of the hill. Let's hold the hill position here. And then let's see if we can just go and cast a spell on them and just, get them annoyed. Yeah, it probably is how you cook it, Krishiki, yeah, because I didn't dislike rabbit, but I found it, I don't know, it was just, it's not my favourite flavour. Right, Hunter, get on the hill, because that's where you're going to do best. What have we got? Right, this guy in here, Greasus, yeah, just get in here as well. And then we've got the fire belly somewhere. Let's go and see if we can get, like, a big fat Doesn't even have to be overcast to do a lot of damage against with these rats. See if we can just get like a nice burning head through there. Wait for it, guys. Here it comes. Oh dear, rats. Oh dear. They're getting toasted. Right, okay, awesome. It did a bit of damage, like you see, it's not... I feel almost like they've kind of nerfed Burning Heads, but then they made Pendulum insane for some reason. But yeah, it's cool. Move these guys forwards. These guys are going to just bring in an ambush from the side and just make a big mess of everything. So was that enough to get them... to get their attention? Because if not, we will go and do exactly the same thing in just a moment. I mean, honestly, if they want to... Oh, yeah, they're moving, okay. Well, they're doing something at least. We can certainly do some damage to those units that are stuck on that corner right there. Say that, it's still not spectacular, but like, you know, it's enough, that's the thing. Mostly Pendulum, yeah, that would make sense, because it does seem to... It's like when you put it on a unit of Celestial Dragon Guard and it wipes out the entire unit in 2 casts. Like, I'm sure it's not supposed to do that. But you guys just come here for a second, because if they try and flank round on me here, they are going to have a nasty surprise. Let's bring some of these ogres in a little bit tighter. Let's bring you in a bit tighter. Hunter will just do his best. Alright, these guys are going to come around now and make a mess of everything that's coming for us. Right, so we've got Burning Head in a second. We've got, what else have we got? Where's Duffy? Duffy can do his punch. Do that there on some Night Runners. Right, if they've seen me, then, you know, we don't really have a choice, do we? Just go in and nosh down on them. Right, come on, guys. Like, fucking hell, speed. Speed is the word. Come in and just do some stuff. Let's put you into a group. And then let's just see, provided they are... Yeah. Right, they are all in the right configuration. So let's get 2 of you to fire there. Get another 2 of you to fire there, and then everything else. 3 of you fire there, and then 3 of you fire here. Right, you guys, I don't know why they're not in there, but they need to be in there, because otherwise we don't fight as effectively. Stonehorn, get some terror down here, I think. Right, slow them down if they're leaving, because I'd like to kill more if we can. Alright, you shoot in there. Greasus, go on, Greasy boy. Like, just go and do... What have we got? He's got his everyone has their price. Okay, let's use that on those Clamrat Spears. And then let's get him to go and... go and fight their general if he's able to get there. Stonehorns aren't doing as well as I hoped they would, because... Ooh! Army ability. Armor-piercing weapon damage can cause terror. And it's an area. That seems super strong. Let's give that a go. We's ogre mates. Alright, you guys come down here and shoot in the back there. One of you chase them off, because they're bound to rally. One of you go that way. And then the other 3 of you, yeah, try get down here. Stonehorn, see if you can just get out and go and wreck that unit there, and then let's push everything else, pretty much everything else down here. Jackson, you've had it as well. Does buffalo count as weird? I've never had buffalo, but it sounds like it would be delicious. Like, I would definitely eat buffalo. Alright guys, can you attack here please? Hunter, make sure you get on that as well. Let's heal Greasy boy because he's a bit damaged. I don't know how well those guys are going to do here. Let's just try and get them some support. And then everything else here, right, push forwards onto the Night Runners. Yeah, so we did great here in the end. Right, chase those Night Runners down. Right, shoot in there, shoot there. This is fine. Make sure you're refreshing your orders and, like, putting them specifically on the things that are, you know, like, have the highest leadership or the most health, which quite often go hand in hand. Right, big fellas. Right, can you go here, please? And can you attack that as well? Get on those slingers now. Right, we're done here. That might be it. Not quite, not quite. There's a bit of a blob still over there, and their general isn't quite dead yet. Greasus, you had one job. Greasus, go and kill that. Firebelly can go kill that as well. And as you will notice, I stopped using magic after those initial casts because I'm talking to myself, and it takes a lot of my energy. But yeah, that would have been ideal. Like, go over there and yeah, do that. So we've won. We've won. Yeah, there we go. Slightly premature there on my declaration of victory, but it's cool. Okay, alright, fine. So, and we didn't take too much damage, that's the main thing. There's a buffalo ranch where you live in Tennessee. Awesome. Very similar to beef, just much better, I can imagine. I'd love to live in Montana. But for different reasons, though, because I was really interested, because, like, Montana, I saw Jurassic Park when I was about, like, 8 years old or something. And Montana is where Alan Grant was, like, uncovering the Velociraptor, wasn't it? So, and that's why I was just like, oh my god, one day I have to go to Montana and dig up dinosaurs. And I was just like, and I still think that even, like, you know, what, 28, 29 years later. 33 meat. I think we'll take the replenishment purely because if I can reach, we are going to try and fight this Greenskin army. Because we have got it. Yeah, we can reach, which is amazing. Okay, so Greasus, I don't know about you though, dudes. Oh, Greasus, you're such a letdown. Yeah, I mean, we're in a fine enough state to go fight him as long as he'll take the fight, and I think he probably will. Yeah, close defeat. We laugh in the face of these pre-battle predictions. So let's go and so what have we got? What damage? What's wounded? Right, so the ogre balls are wounded there, but like, yeah, this is okay. One of my friends ate guinea pig when he went to the Middle East. I don't know where exactly that is common, but like he said that like it's just so. Where the hell was he? I can't remember. I don't think it was like Lebanon or somewhere. I'm not sure. Anyway, he was somewhere in that part of the world. But anyway, he ended up having like guinea pig on a stick. It was like on a popsicle stick or something. It wasn't a popsicle stick, but it was like they just have them on sticks in the fire, like, and apparently it was like quite tasty. So somebody mentioned Skaven, so I'm just thinking, like, you know, like what's close to a rat? A guinea pig. Guinea pigs are super cute. I don't think I'd particularly want to eat one, but just trying to think about how we deploy here. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to. I don't think we want to go there. We just want to go tight again. We need to be tight actually because yeah, greenskins are obviously much better fighters than Skaven. So we'll try and get some good value from Burning Head again. I'll try to use. Yeah, I'll remember to use magic a bit better. Have this guy to anchor that end of the formation. These guys can just chill out here until later on. These guys can chill out up here until later on. And let's try and bring them in for like an ambush from the side. But I will put them a bit closer. Because they were a little bit far away then. I mean, I could put 2 on each side, but I could put 2 there and I could put 2 here and then just bring them in. Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. Alright, so the other thing is we're slightly fighting uphill. Maybe we want to move back, but then we're isolating ourselves from our reinforcements. So let's not move back too far. Let's go about here. Because what these guys could do is actually fire. If there's anything that ends up there, they can't quite reach, can they? Not very well. But, like, yeah, they're not too far. That's the main thing. Let's put them about here, then. Because then they can navigate around that. And these guys here should be okay as they are. Okay, alright, so you have the floor, Mr. Firebelly. Let's go and... If they're going to advance on us, no, they're not. They're standing there, so... How does leadership work? It's interesting because they still start at full leadership, but the breakpoints for when their leadership goes down will just be reallocated onto the base damage that they've taken. So, like, the whole unit has taken X amount of casualties or percentage of casualties, it will just be reallocated. So if a unit comes in with 5 models, Sometimes to get them to break, you literally have to kill 4 models before they're even wavering. Right, okay, let's give this a whirl. We should be faster than everything they've got in this army here. I don't think they've brought any cavalry, thank goodness. Okay, so what they got? We've got spears there. Be great to hit some of these Orc Arrow boys. I don't want them to rearrange their whole army. Yeah, let's just move forwards and put it through there. And then the thing with this spell is it can veer off. It does have like a variable that says like wobble or go to one side. So if we lean it like slightly this way, then if it veers that way, it's still going to hit these units hopefully. And if it veers the other way, it's going to go onto the front line. So hopefully that is going to do some work for us. And then let's get him back. Yeah, that was actually quite a nice cast. It has veered though, you see, but it still hit the 2 units I wanted to. Would have been great if it did some proper damage to this one. It's tickled them, but it hasn't really done a lot. Child of the volcano. That's very dramatic. Right, if that wasn't enough, then I will happily hit you again. Like, you know I will. Is he firing? That isn't... Ooh, nice. Well, no, not nice, actually. They're moving, aren't they? So it wasn't... It kind of was enough. Come forwards just a little way. Maybe it wasn't enough. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Let's put something through there. You know what now? They're going to move, aren't they? You little bastards. Never mind, though. It's still going to get some value. Yeah, it's going to roast a couple of units there, so that's fine. What's the range on this breath like? If he's going to decide to do it. Come on, turn around. Oh, he can't see it now. No, he can. Yeah, can he? Okay, alright, leave. Alright, that was great, but like, yeah, let's make sure he gets back okay. And then let's check out our assets over here. So, like, let's just bring them a little bit closer. So balance is very strongly in our favour. I don't know if those goblins are going to try and actually do a flank round here, but because the game is stupid, it's going to send them down here, and like they're obviously going to meet these guys, so we might just have to engage those goblins in a second. And also, yeah, if they're doing the same thing over there, we need to get out of there. Right, can we make sure that our Noblos are in fact the front line? Because then it's going to be easier for me to put down like burning heads. Shoot those! I know that we're in the trees. I know it's not ideal, but back off here. Oh, they've seen these guys as well. Okay, alright, back off. See if we can hide them. Yeah, I think they've forgotten them. That's fine. Ogres, my lords. Right, first lot coming in. No reason that you can't actually get stuck in straight away. Hunters should be okay. Yeah, so we're going to attract some stuff up here. And that might mean that those Noblas are not long for this world. But let's get the Sabertusk to go out and get round onto the missiles back there. Let's go for like a normal burning head there. Like not overcast. And you guys are going to just charge in now, I think. Right, so you shoot up there. And let's just check what we got. So we've got, yeah, we can debuff them. Yeah, that's great. Okay, fine. Right, you guys come in there now. You guys come across here. I don't think these trappers are going to do very well fighting against Orc boys, but, you know, not the worst thing in the world. Right, see if we can get one of those fire breaths, and also let's see if we can get him to do his, if we can force him out to do his blast attack. So yeah, get in here. These guys are just going to come and fire into the flanks here, I think. So what have we got? Let's see. Alright, let's try and do this flaming attack here. And then at the same time, try and see if we can do like that blast into like a... For fuck's sake, like... If I do it there, where it was saying, it's probably going to hit my ogres rather than hit them. I want it to go down the line, but like it's kind of tough to get them to... That was alright. Yeah, that was okay. Wasn't as good as I was hoping though. Anyway, Firebelly, come back in, and let's have a look at... How much is it to overcast Burning Head? Yeah, that's off the cards. Just do a burning head through there. Alright, these guys come up here. You come back into combat now as well. If the burning head does apply like the burnt debuff, so like it's -8 leadership as well, which is kind of cool. Right, cats are doing great back here. Some of the ogres have wandered off. Let's try and keep them in one place. Massacre. I'd love... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's throw it down there. Have this guy fire here now. You fire in here and here. You stay on them. You stay on them. The saber cats are doing really, really well. Yeah. So it's not that it doesn't seem as weak. It seems weaker than it used to be, but like still with the leadership debuff, it is helpful. Although it's good to get a shock. Like it's no good if it's worn off by the time they actually get low. That's the thing. Right, let's make sure you're in here. As soon as those Orc boys go, let's just condense ourselves down here. So right, if I may, get a heal done on the fire belly. I can do a flaming attack, a breath attack in here now without him getting interrupted. Come on, do it. Yeah, that was okay. That was cool. Alright, fine. What happened? I assume it went very badly wrong for these guys. To be honest, they're holding. Like, we might take army losses in a second before they get routed. Hunter's doing well. Pretty impressed with how we're doing. Like, although we are getting ganged up on now by like the rallying units back there. So let's get the Stonehorn to bring some terror up, and let's get these guys to go up as well. You stay in combat here. You stay in combat with the general. And then let's get my characters from the back to just come in and beat on the characters. Yeah, we've won. We've done it. You ran into a bunch of snakes while running hiking trails, but most of the time they slivered off. Oh, I thought you were going to say, and then you ate them. Oh, dude, there was something on social media that made it to the UK, like, you know, just like, there was like a cougar that would not leave a guy alone. And like, it was properly like trying to scare him and make him run away, and he just had to like face off against it for like minutes and like yell and like throw some... I think in the end he was like throwing stones at it and it finally left, but must have been really hungry for it to be so brazen trying to attack a man. Yeah, oh, they're both rampage, fucking annoying cats. But I mean, what are they doing? They're broken and rampage. So I'm gonna say, because it might have been nice. It would be pretty good to try and wipe out a few more of these units here. Try and don't care about killing the general, but let's definitely try and kill that annoying goblin big boss. They should be wiped out. What about this unit? Yeah, they're wiped out as well. All right, cool. Yeah, we've actually, yeah, there's a decent sized pocket of troops getting away over there. Because I could slow them all down if we had, yeah, if that would be worthwhile. If of course, like, I have things that can go over there and attack them, like these ogres. Yeah, let's speed it up and see if we can get a few more kills here. And let's get a heal. What should we heal? Stonehorn, yeah. Let's heal the Stonehorn. Come on, don't let them get away. I mean, they are getting away, but like, try not to let too many get away. You like to at least carry a knife if I don't have any gun, but whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, I think it's good. Well, especially, I mean, like, in the UK, we don't have to contend with anything like that. Like, there are wild boar. I've never encountered any. We have, like, there's only one venomous species of snake, and I think it's pretty weak venom. Like, we have, like, 2 or 3 snake species in total. There's no bears, there's no wolves, because we killed them all. So, like, there's no lynxes, because they might be getting reintroduced. There's talk of, like, maybe reintroducing wolves to the Scottish Highlands, but, you know, I'm never going to, like, just meet a wolf. But that said, there used to be a lot of big cat sightings. I think in the 1970s, there was, the laws changed in England, which basically said it was illegal to own big cats. And before that, a lot of, like, rich and eccentric people decided, you know, they like to have, like, pet panthers and stuff. And when that law changed, a lot of those big cats just got, like, released into the wild. Oh, a few did at least. There's stories that several did. And so that's probably what led to like all of the kind of beast of the moors and stuff type sightings and people seeing big cats and stuff. But for those cats to still be around, like there'd need to be like a viable breeding population. So I don't know. Yeah, I've heard boar are pretty insane. We can actually reach him, which is great. So yeah, let's go do it. Decisive victory. I am, against my better judgment, going to auto-resolve that. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, we'll just take a tiny bit of replenishment again. Okay, so Duffy is going to, and I can't, I'll have to rename Zana Grund. But I think if we put a camp down here, it's going to help us replenish and get on our way, isn't it? Yeah, okay, alright, nice. So, yeah, we'll get some replenishment this turn. I think it's let's see. Military presence of 5. Really depends where they are. Yeah, if it's only 5 units, then it's only 5 units here. Like, they've only got 1 settlement in that province. Alright, Mr. Duffy Sadman. Let's see, 2 skill points. So, let's get... I mean, I need to go down the red line, but we may as well continue his magic for now. So if I get... Which should I get first? Trollguts or the Maw? We can do without... The Maw is a good spell, but we do have Burning Head for now. But let's definitely get the heal. Like, that would be kind of nice. Yeah, let's grab the heal, I think. And the Fire Belly, if he can get down to... Get Scouting and let's get Kindle Flame. I was going to say let's try and get down to Flamestone, but actually... Kindle Flame is going to make all of our fire spells do, like, much more... Well... 20% more damage potentially. And yeah, we'll get some more items that way as well. And then this dude, right, what have we got for you? So I think we'll just get reload time reduction. Alright, nice. So, have we picked up any gear? Kinda. Oh my god. Talisman of Preservation. What the hell is Spangle Shards? Physical Resistance. The Maw is huge. Yeah, it would be a great spell, but like I say, we already have 1 AoE damage spell. So we can do without for the time being. I know it's a bit boring of me, but I'd love to take that weapon off Greasus, but we can't. So we only have 1 weapon so far. So do we want to... We could like merge these 2. Oh, amazing. We got a weapon. All right, nice. Let's give him the Sword of Strife then. The Cleaver of Strife. And then enchanted items. So what's he got? Iron Curse Idol is a bit more missile resist, but he's in a blob of ogre, so he probably isn't getting focus fired too much. So maybe if we did take Ruby Ring, I could even take 10% physical resist on top of that 17% ward save, couldn't I? Oh no, that's a talisman, sorry. Right then, so Firebelly, let's give the physical resist, and let's give the missile resist, because he's sometimes walking out and casting spells. Look at this man. What a specimen, that's all I've got to say. And then this guy can... He shouldn't be in melee. Although that said, yeah, that's going to clash with the Iron Curse Idol. So I was going to say Strider would... Nah, we'll give it back to him, I think. Check what Greasus has got. We'll take that off Greasus for now. Keep the Pit Fighter on him, that's okay. So Firebelly, let's give the Shield of Tolos. And then this guy can have his his enchanted item back. Let's just have a look at ancillaries. Yeah, we're not really picking too much up, are we? Take the War Banner, and what have we got here? Bull Standards. Ah, okay, right, what shall I take off? Bull Standards, good. Meat gain from battles is nice, that's nice. Cannibal Totem is nice. Banner of Swiftness. Yo, Medic! Thank you very much for the resub, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. 4 months, let's go. Indeed, thank you, man. Let's get that Bull Standard back on, yeah, and we'll go like this. Banner of Swiftness, God, we can give it to Greasus just to make him a little bit quicker. He can put it on himself. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Cheers, Deadly Medic. Thank you very much. Oh, everyone's at it now. Thank you, guys. Krishiki, cheers, dudes. If you type something in, it will text to speech it. Like if you give a message. Alrighty, okay, so we're hanging on to our camp here. Like, whatever happens, I'm not losing this camp. Like, I am determined that we hold here. So, I mean, this might look like massive overkill, and yes, it may well be, but, like, let's make sure that we're not going to get rolled up there. Yeah, thank you, Krishiki. I appreciate that a lot. And Deadly Medic as well. Thank you, guys. You know I love having you guys here. Right, so we're holding on this camp. Do I want to build this camp up, or is it still a bit risky? Let's do it. Let's do the first step, and then let's just go for camp growth. Or we could go for... How do I get that Troll Guts ability, just in case we fight here? It's here, isn't it? Sorry, not Troll Guts, Gluttony. Yeah, so we get that heal, don't we? Greasus Goldtooth, right. Sneaky Nobblers is going to make him have Vanguard deployment. Alongside... I'm bad, thank you very much!
I never lose things. Super Sangu probably.
I'm not losing anything. I'm never losing anything. Right, Greasus, get your fat ass down here. Right, so now Greasus can Vanguard alongside all of the Noblars, so he can stay with them, which is kind of cool. If only he could hide in the forest now. And he actually can. He can hide in forests, so... Right, let's move on. Yeah, cheers, I'm bad. Thank you very much for that tip. Yeah, you got to support the Diet Coke. Honestly, I need to allow myself more of a... If I have a bottle of Diet Coke, I just drink it and it's gone. So I try and ration it with like just having cans, but I think I need to allow myself 1 extra can a day. Because I go through, I like drink a can and a half just while we're talking before the stream's even started properly. Settlement besieged, what? Uzkulak. Oh, it's the rats, okay. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, I shouldn't have auto-resolved that. So we need to get across there and deal with things. And we can actually take Zarnagrun this turn. So is there... They're outside. Mud Animals, thank you for the sub. Guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, guys. Right, that is a really crap garrison. Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. There's a hype train. Woohoo, guys! You know I'm a Twitch noob, so I always get excited when I see things that I don't see very often. But yeah, thank you very much. So Mud Animal, thank you, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, so let's just attack this. I think let's do this. Let's just see if anything happened up north. Nah. Oh, medic, you're too kind, man. Thank you very much for those gift subs. Oh, wow, okay, so grats to Sam the TV, Reese, CR, Jackson, Roundtree, and Big C. There you go, enjoy your subscriptions. Thank you, medic. You're just awesome, guys. Thank you. I can't say thanks enough. Right, what do we pick up? Leadership +8. Maybe put that onto the Fire Belly or something, just in case he does get beat up. And the charge bonus and the weapon strength. I suppose let's put it onto something that is charging around a lot, like, yeah, onto Sam the Stonehorn. Okay, alright, let's do this. We can take some meat again, because we have got so much of it. Let's go. Yeah, medic, thank you, dudes. Like, you made this... This is already an awesome day, but you guys have just made it a little bit more awesome, so thank you. Everybody going wild with the psychedelic frog. Okay, yeah. So we simply need to get in here without taking too many casualties, don't we? Oh, and we do have our like random let's destroy every wall in the settlement ability. Yeah, so nothing too fancy. Let's just rush everything at the wall here. Including, yeah, I've deployed him. Okay, and you two, yeah, you're here as well. Right, let's go. Could get the Noblars to actually soak up some of the damage, but like, nah, it's fine. Let's get to it. This is the second time we've taken Zarnagrun. I was hoping we wouldn't need to take it a second time.
Tonight, we feast
Stonehorn go straight for those walls there. Some of you go in here. Some of you go here. Characters just come up and do whatever. And let's see, what have we got? So, Troll Guts is our heal. Nice. 16 winds of magic. Oh, I can't use that fist on the wall. Like, are you stupid? Like, this game sometimes. Alright, let's use it on the goblins there then. One straw cab epic type flew. And then you were trying to say whelp I type backwards. Oh lol. Alright, let's get these guys up here. I don't know if we can actually fire up very effectively. Ooh, nice. Let's bust that wall there. Kaboom. Gluttony. We could try and make sure that single unit there doesn't get any more beat up. Like, let's pull them away as well. Alright, so yeah, everybody just get inside, I think. The gate's going to go down. Right, the walls are down. The wall's down here. Let's get these guys inside. Like I say, there's not much to this fight, really. Still try to get them on the walls, just because then they can fire down. Master Predator. Alright, here we go. Come on, fellas. How's it taking so long to get this gate down? We should have just, like, run around the side. You heard them. You. What's making you all type backwards? I am entertained anyway, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gift subs and everything else. Even if the hype train doesn't progress any further, like, thank you guys. I don't get hype trains very often. I think this is, like, honestly probably my second or third. Not gonna hurt those guys if I finish off that gate with that, is it? Nah, they're fine. Alright, everybody get inside. Let's figure it out. What have we got? What's going on where? Right, let's put one of those down there, because there's some goblins and stuff in that space. Oh, there's a bug in the chat log. That's what's causing the backwards typing. Reselect the chat to fix it. Do I have to do something, or is that just, let's do that down there if they are going to fire up. That's actually worked out in our favour, because it will roast these goblins here. Nice. Alright, here we come. Alright, get across here. Come on, fellas. Yeah, I think it's a hype train thing. I think it's a hype train thing, guys. Like, it is. It'll probably sort itself out in a second. What are we going for? Hey, I've received a level 2 hype train emote. Okay, am I healing? Like, he's not really taking much damage, but sure, we can heal him. This has got to be over for sure. There's one unit of missiles still down there, so let's just push down, get this gone. And, yeah, nobody's taking any damage, and I know that Greasus is like, I haven't even bothered bringing him in because he's so slow. Try and stop something maybe losing any more models, I guess, with that. Let's speed it up. What's left? Right, there's one unit of Orc Boys, which is actually the general up there, but let's see if we can win this just by killing these. Come on, give me that win. It makes no sense. Yeah, there we go, we've done it. Nice. I'm bad is the ultimate troll. Oh no, you're the ultimate troll. Yeah, just type backwards regardless. Entertainers. So I can use this. I can't use this to take towers out, which sucks, but you can use it on barricades, like if they happen to be in the space you use it on, which is pretty cool. If I want to occupy this, we have to take it with Duffy's army. And then we can push on over and try and deal Greasus deal them a blow that they're not going to forget about. Either wipe them out or just like make peace with them after beating them up a while. Alright guys, smash or pass. Not many left. Smash or pass. We're going to go for a bonus actually. As there's not too many left now, I'll try and keep it going for the stream. Smash or pass. The Advisor. Honestly, 591. I mean, nah, we'll just occupy it. Smash or pass the advisor, guys. I mean, he's old, he's got a book. He's got a book, he's quite brave. He goes to the Chaos Waste and stuff, so, you know, like, he's no coward. Even though he does seem a bit cowardly and a bit like, please don't kill me. Pass, he has ulterior motives. That is very true. Yeah, definitely. There's some shady stuff going on there. Right, still can't do anything with that camp. So this one, I'm hoping now, like, if I can, at least if I hang on to Zarnagrund, we get some warning about that, and that's also covering this space. So I quite like these camps. And I know, hang on, right, I want to... Zarnagrund camp, right, if I rename this to Fat now, then when it reloads, it should be Fat camp. Oh, it's not, it doesn't have an S, you're right, you were right all along. Yeah, so I was right this one time at Band camp. Yeah, like when I wrote this one time at Band. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so what we can do is we can reload this. And that should... So everybody passing on the advisor. What do I think about the advisor? Honestly, yeah, you know, you look like you... He looks like he'd get damaged in any kind of smashing activity. So, like, he looks like you're gonna have, like, a murder case on your hands or something. So, like, I think I'd pass on the advisor as well. Smash is well educated. Well, there you go. He's well educated. Alright, cool. So this should be... Oh, no, it's still... Oh, no. Hang on. I'm so stupid. I named it and then reloaded. What an idiot. We'd have to reload it after the next time it saves, wouldn't we? So, like, at the start of next turn. So that's fine. Okay, so here we go. We've got Fat. The shockingly obese. Move him just a bit closer here. And then Fat, let's see. So, yeah, we have actually... Oh, we haven't banked any growth, but we did bank a little bit of growth, just no actual points. So that's fine. Their Master's Voice. Immune to psychology for saber tusks. I think we'll just carry it. Oh, I can put them on a Stonehorn. Ooh, that's very tempting. I bet it's super expensive though, right? Like, but... it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Let's have some fun. Right, Greasus, if Greasus sits in Fat, or if he sits at Uskalak, like, he might get rid of this negative trait. So yeah, so that's okay. So I think we are done. Right, so the game's saving now. Right, okay, let's just reload, like, right now. And then it should be Fat still. It should actually change Zarnagrund to Fat Camp. Because clearly we're like schoolboys in our level of humour. This one time at Band Camp. What else could we have? Fat Camp. I did think of Fat Camp, and I thought, you know, that might be offensive if there's like people who are like struggling. But like it's not supposed to be, you know, it's not supposed to. It's just a bit of fun. Hey, okay, here's Fat Camp, guys. So, who is our man at Fat Camp? It is Gutblout. Are they all called Gutblout? Seems like a fitting name, anyway. Right, let's move on. Ogres eat all the time, so it's a reflection of them and a place where they can get larger. Well, indeed, yeah. And I mean, this whole campaign is about food. Defensive alliance. You see, he's at war with northern provinces, but he's got a defensive alliance with western provinces. So I am not sure I want to get involved anymore in the politics of what's happening over there. Fat for the Fat Throne, indeed. Is that an agent or is that an army that's come in? It's just an agent. Yeah, okay. Right, we got contracts available. Maybe one day I dream of being able to do one of these. Eliminate Bolgfog Big Teg. Right, miles away. Not doing that. Raise or sack Yeetie Peak. I'd love to. Capture and occupy Demon Stump. Jesus, I can actually do one. But like I say, it's a little bit off trajectory at the moment. Let's take that one though.
Greasus, the
Shockingly obese. Right, so we've got a little small greenskin threat there. I think we can go and deal with this just with Duffy. But what we should try and do is see if we can catch that Nurgle army next turn. And if they take us, like, if they attack now, like, we can just get it back. Like, we have the forces here that we need. What we're going to do is sit here. Right now, Demon Stump. Military presence of 1 in there at the moment. Excuse me, guys. Oh. Right, let's get... I can only get 1 ogre. I can get 1 ogre from there, and I don't want to waste everything. Oh, mind you, they're only 604 on global, I guess. Get some gorges. I'd love gorges. But yeah, let's get some... Iron Fists have got like 90 weapon strength. These guys have obviously got the bonus for infantry. Get a couple of Iron Fists and 1 of those. And then let's just grab some of the... Yeah, some Noblars as well. And we'll just send Greasus with like part of a stack to go and see if he can take Demon Stump out. Yeah, we can probably not be quite so... we can probably get like 2 turns worth of normal Noblars there. And yeah, like, who knows what's going to happen up here, but like, it's a bit of a stalemate, isn't it, without me pushing up there, because this guy is a pussy, but... Oh no, the Skaven! Oh, that's... No, not the Skaven, the Nurgle. The Nurgle's here. And Nurgle is not at war with them. I deliberately didn't pull him into the war, so what's he going to do? Is he going to take... If he settles Carrick Rag, that's not great. Clowns to the left of me, Jokers to the right. Like, well, actually, it's just like Nurgle to the north of me, Rats to the left, Orcs to the right, and Ogres to the north as well. Let's let Greasus recruit, and we can see what happens and how quickly we deal with that. Because Greasus could go back if there's going to be any pressure on one of my settlements. That's actually Kugath as well. Yeah, so it's cool. Blood Peak Camp, let's build that up. Right, Fat Camp, let's do... Replenishment is all well, but like, yeah, let's get... I guess we can just go for what we're going to get. Let's go for the money, honestly. And then let's see elsewhere. So Black Fang, we can build the walls up. So I am ploughing through my money. I'm hopeful that the recruitment that we're doing is not going to... 123, 160, 160. It shouldn't send... Yeah, we should be okay. It's not going to send me into the red or anything. I'm still not bothering with this province until we can secure Uskalak. Slay the Plague Father. There can be only 1 fat king. Indeed, well. 1 issue at a time. I'd really like to expand and take the desert here. Like, this is good territory for us. And, like, yeah, so... But it seems like a waste to just let this territory on the edge here go. So ambush foiled, but I reckon we're close enough to hit him. I'm hoping it wasn't him that detected the ambush. I'm hoping it was that dude. Yeah, so this guy's going to die. Oh, why couldn't you go that way? I should have stood here so he'd back off in that direction, but never mind. Right, close victory. Alright, let's do it. Jackson, anyone remember the movie Fat Camp? I don't, actually. I haven't heard of that movie. Alright, so no ranged. So we just got to deal with magic and then kill a load of... mainly kill the Plague Bearers and kill 1 beast of Nurgle. I don't remember heavyweights either, no, sorry. I'm rubbish. Right, yeah, okay, right, what can we do? So, like, you guys can come in from that angle. We've got the Saber Cats that can come in over here and just get round. And then everyone else.
When supper? When do we eat?
When do we eat?
I'll smell ya.
Right, he can, because Nurgle are relatively slow, apart from the beast, I've got to be careful. Yeah, we can have this guy go up and start shooting them. He might get, like, spells cast on him, but honestly, it's, yeah, they shouldn't have access to the Spirit Leech type spell. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's go. That said, they have access to Spirit Leech, because I didn't check if it was a Deathcaster or not. I thought it was, like, Law of Nurgle. So, yeah, cool. Whatever. Pull yous away. Pull the kiddies away. Let's pull you guys up. Here we go.
Leader of butchers.
I don't particularly want to fight them in the trees because we'll get debuffed and they won't. Let's just be a little cautious here. It's not like give ourselves away just yet. I like this map. This map is kind of cool. And the sky is moving, isn't it? Yeah, the sky is moving. Yeah, if we've got their attention, we'll be in position in a second. Just move back slightly. And speed up, guys. The Beast of Nurgle. Are these Sabertusk? 48 melee attack, 40 charge bonus. Like, they are. I quite like them, honestly, I do. I think they're kind of cool. Right, can you go into group 1, please? Don't know if we'll have time to do that, but we'll try turn around and then I'll issue a charge order. Right, and then you guys get down here. Let's go. Doesn't have to be perfectly like so what we got? I don't think I'm going to bother too much with the breaths and stuff. I could do a burning head through here. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's throw that down. He's got fireballs as well now, but let's throw down... Is there a fist? Yeah, let's throw that down on some of those. Alright, cats just come in here and eat these plague bearers. Where he is? Here he is. Are you fighting? If not, either shoot or fight, I don't care. Get into melee or stay out of melee and fire, just don't do nothing. I think that's going to be worthwhile by the time we get there. I think they'll already have crumbled. Let's just shoot the plague bearers. Let's pull the cats out and just go in for another charge. And then the Beast of Nurgle is in here, so yeah, let's focus on that. But like honestly, it's not. I don't think it's going to last long. Let's try and get some ogres up here as well. Try and pull some of them out, and then we got the missile attacks doing a lot of work for us. So yeah, let's just recycle the charge here and get the cats back in. Kaka la kaka. Hello, you just watched the trailers. How do I get those big beasts? What, these ones for the ogres? Is that what you're talking about? You start with one of the legendary lords. Otherwise, you need to recruit the buildings in your camp. And then you'll be able to get access to them. Yeah, I quite like them. They're pretty cool, aren't they? A Beast of Nurgle dead. Let's just pile on up here now. Oh, no, like dragons. Oh, is that what you're... Sorry, you're talking about dragons. Okay, so... Oh, you're talking about the Cathayan dragons. So each of the legendary lords can turn into a dragon. So that's how you get the dragon. You start with one, basically. It's like your main lord. Just thinking about Troll Guts. Yeah, let's cast... should have been paying more attention, but like... Well, how much is Troll Guts? It is expensive, isn't it? How much is it to overcast? Nah, it's not going to happen. Oh... I took too long finding the spell. I like the blood pack effects. They can be a little bit over the top. Like, I hope that... Like, what happened in Game 2 is, like, the moment you take damage, suddenly your models are covered in blood. So it was really unbelievable when you have a dragon that gets hit by, like, a rock from a Skaven slave, like, that's doing 1 damage. And then suddenly the entire dragon is just, like, splashed and covered in blood. That was a little bit unbelievable, but like, yeah, I mean, I think it makes the game... I think it looks cool. There is a mod you can get that can scale it back just a little bit, like by about 50% or something. So, what do we want? Replenishment? I think we want some money, don't we? Let's take the money. It wants you to download the first game again if I want it. Anyone know if there's a way around that where I can just get the blood and not have to download the entire first game? I'm sure if you just own the DLC, like, it will unlock for the other games. I don't think that you need to play... Oh, yeah, like Ironbad said, like, start... Is it making you download the first game to, like, even get the DLC? Yeah, just do what Ironbad said. Start the download and then cancel it. Okay, if they make the attack... They're not going to be able to reach me, but if they make the attack because they can see us coming... Then they are jerks, but like, yeah, we'll just move over here. So that camp is quite far away now. We might want to camp somewhere in here as well. As our third one. Or maybe if we put it like here so it can like cover the desert. And we'll see. We'll see in a moment. Right, so fat camp. Let's do that because that's worthwhile for the money. Right, now what's happening? Nothing really is happening up here. Like I say, we're just in kind of a stalemate. With our big camp. Now I'm building that up to tier 3. Let's probably wait on the growth so we can get, like, what do we want to get? Get some cavalry, like, that would be cool. Or Noblos, oh, lead belchers, yeah, let's get this, guys. Let's get some lead belchers and some scrap launchers and stuff. Duffy, what was I working on? Meat reserves, yeah, let's grab that for the Winds of Magic. Let's finish off burning heads. I'm still not touching these. Let's just see. Ivory Roads. Right. Grimtop. Yeah, we can do that. And I'll do that as well. Oh, Firemouth, though. No, even better. Right, so we can get the Firemouth. So Hero Recruitment Firebelly. Control +1 faction-wide. Hero Capacity for Firebellies. Hero Recruit rank for Firebellies. And Corruption -4. Dude, that's sick. That is 7k, so that is all of our money gone. But we are about to have some fights up here, aren't we? And again, I don't think that Greasus' recruitment is gonna cost me like stupid amounts of yeah, I think that's fine. Not gonna send me into the red, is it? So okay, alright, let's go. Org. Military alliance, like, nah, dude, I'm sorry. Okay, 659, and we lost the trait. We lost the trait from... Did we lose both parts of it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Right, Greasy Boy. I don't know how viable this is because they're recruiting here. But I'd like Greasus to go and start try and see if we can take that settlement over there. Even if we lose Fat, we'll just come back and take it back. So they've decided to leave instead of actually continuing the siege. You little cowards. Right, let's see if we can catch that army. Because I am done with Clan Greasus. Like, we need to teach them a lesson. And then we'll come and take Uskalaning. We'll control this province, see if they'll take peace. If they won't take peace, then yes, we'll have to go and hit them elsewhere. Interestingly, I searched this settlement once to see if rats were there, and it's never hidden again. So I can see what's in there from that point, and that was a long time. That was like 30 turns ago or something. So like I can always see Uskalaning now, which is kind of nice. Right, any threats up north? Nope. Anything anywhere else? What was there else to do? There was something else. Oh yeah, we'll build this up when we get 3k. We can maybe do the walls there too. Right, Greasus Goldtooth then. So, go and see if we can take the Demon Stump. We'll sneak round the back. Greasus with his lol army here. We'll see if we can get around there and go and deal with that. And then that's going to mean the Greenskins have just got... Oh, they've lost Black Fortress. Dude, the Greenskins, like, finally. Oh, down to 1 settlement. Okay, alright, great. So, if we can just get the army out of there, like, we can take that really easily. Let's ignore this and let's, yeah, let's move on again. In fact, let's just check about Confederation. Check if, Borg... Oh, no, nobody likes me enough. So, that's fine. Okay, alright then, let's continue. Imagine if you never stopped eating. Oh god, it makes me feel ill. I didn't stop eating over Christmas. I'm still carrying around. Oh, we actually ambushed them. Okay, alright, surprising. Like, we might as well just wipe them out fully. Yeah, that's fine, given the circumstance over here. Let's take some money from that. You want to see rats get smacked? You're going to see the rats get smacked. Like, I promise you're going to see rats get smacked. Right, bait the trappers. Hero recruit rank +2 for hunters. Right, let's have a look at some recruitment in a second. Okay, so we're coming for Uzkalani. We'll be replenished by the time we get there pretty much anyway. So, even outside the settlement, which is nice, which is why I really like using this guy as our general, because we've got insane casualty replenishment. So we'll have to go and do the fight at Uzkalani, but let's finish Trollguts off. And then let's get them all. Flame Incarnate, melee damage reflection +14 for 24 seconds on a 90-second cooldown. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. We'll move down there in a second. I'm desperately trying to get more items, like more magical drop chance. Immune psychology for saber tusks. Nah, I think we'll finish this off. We'll get crippling throw. You want to see thousands of rats fly through the air after an ogre charge? I'll do my very best. All right, so we've saved us Kalani. Right now, Greasus. Right, they're still in there. So let's get closer. You mewling, foolish rats. Oh, this could be a complication. There we go. Let's just sit here. The Kugath is like... I honestly did... Right, what's that? Okay, I did think that Kugath was going to end up coming over here and putting some pressure on something, but actually he's backing off down here. That's probably a bad thing, because it probably means he's going to go for my camp, now that we've put it there. And it's not like we exactly... Right, we can recruit some troops in the Plains of Zar. Let's grab that. Grab one more ogre for the camp there. Still okay up here. I don't think there's... I think now we put that camp there, that's acting like such a deterrent that they don't care. And, like, we need 4k, so next turn we'll try and build that building. With a Firemouth, we would be able to do that. Are we selling everything? Are we selling all of our trade goods? We've only got 2. 100%? Yeah, 100%. So we will make more money from... We'll make more money from this, and we're not it's not like we're there to get... Yeah, let's do that. Let's build the trade goods up. Shankapalooza, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's going really well, thank you. I think it's going okay. Like, there's a bit of a headache in that we are about to have portals again, and we need to figure out, like, going inside to actually deal with one of them. We've got a nice territory. It's not too big. We've got it reasonably well defended. We're pushing down here. I'm in wars that I don't want to be in because the rats declared on me down here. And we're trying to deal with the greenskins here. But yeah, we're not doing any more recruitment. Let's see. So did I manage to get what I wanted? We did, didn't we? We got that. Population for new camps. Weapon strength for ogre balls. Better plunder. I think we should go back. I think there's probably things behind us that are going to be pretty good. Attrition minus 50% casualties. Chance of a plague spreading reduction. Hero capacity for firebellies. Well, we're getting loads of firebelly capacity in a second anyway. Recruitment cost reduction for gorges. Growth minus 100. Right, let's look at some of this then. I think we should probably go back. Really want to try and get that income from sacking and looting. What we got here? Camp growth. Income from all buildings. Income from all buildings actually will help shore things up nicely, won't it? Let's take that. Let's issue this guy with a trespass order, and like we might kill him at some point if we can. So you started the Skaven campaign, you're having a tough time early game. Is there a lord that's a bit easier than Ikit Claw? I can talk you through how to play an Ikit Claw game like early on. You can use Tabaro as a sack settlement indefinitely until Istalia send an army there. And in all that time, like, you're growing your army, and what you want to try and rush is play Claw Catapults at Skaven Blight. There's a completely different strategy where you can abandon Skaven Blight and build it up to tier 4, I think, very quickly. But if you don't want to do that, if there's not a rush to expand the Ikit Claw, that's the thing. Like, you know, you're kind of quite happy there with Skaven Blight. It's very easy to defend Skaven Blight. So basically, I would say use Tabaro as a sack settlement until you get to the point you can recruit Plague Claw Catapults. Grab 4 of those. You know, deal with Tabaro, Istalia's army, and Magritta. And you've hopefully done all that before Tilia declare war on you. But yeah, so answering your question, I would say, yeah, like Rashiki said, like Deathmaster Snitch is quite an easy start if you have that DLC. Otherwise... Weak start got easier, but then it got harder because you've got like a dwarf legendary lord like 3 settlements down from you now. Right, Duffy, meat minus 5. Or we get melee attack and defense. Is that for the whole army, or is that just for him? That's for the whole army. That would be insane. But, like, I don't know if that's just for him or not. I think I'd rather take the money. And yeah, so Shankapalooza, you had the best battle yesterday with Scrag. You ended up with 5 armies in a single battle, 2 of your own, 3 of Costalton's, and you only lost 2 low-tier units. Yeah, that's really nice, Shanka. How's what are you using, Gorgeous? Right, what the heck? If those greenskins want to come, then let them come. Right, so I'm going to build, in a second, we're going to build the Lead Belcher building. And they didn't see me, but they may or may not have left. I hope they're not setting an ambush. If they ambush me, they're going to get hurt a lot. So, decisive victory. Right, are we going to sack it, though, is the question. It's worth... Yeah, it's worth 30. It's worth 1,400. Let's sack it. And then let's go take it. And then let's check in with the rats and see if they'll make peace. Okay, right, Uskalani, let's repair this. We've banked 1 growth here, so we can get that built up straight away. Capture many provinces, maintain control of 3, and we get 5k. Okay, nice. Right, this is going to be a bit of a... I wonder if... Demon Stump. It's only got... Right, they've got 1, 2, 3. They've got 7 units of Demon Stump. 5 there, 9 there. So what's that? 16, 21. They've got 21 units, and I've got 17 units of a bad stack. I wonder if we can deal with Army 1 before the reinforcements come on, if they choose to take the fight here. Let's just go and do it. So let's see if we can deal with Grizguts' army. And I don't know if we'll be able to, because our army is a little bit trash. Yeah, we'll give Greasus some food, and let's put the 20% speed on Greasus. So he's got, yeah, it's going to show up as, like, he's going to have, like, 48 speed, I think. You had 3 Gorges in your army, 2 in your secondary, finally got the Cauldron of the Morpher Scrag. Nice one. Yeah, what I'm bad has said is pretty good advice for, like, how you should approach the Skaven. And Shankapalooza, thank you very much for the follow there. I think you're following number 578. Alright, let's see what we can do. So Greasus can Vanguard, which is quite hilarious. Let's have Greasus here. Everything else can just, like, rush to catch up. Kind of annoying that their reinforcements coming on right behind. Yeah, we at least have a few eagers, my lord. Alright, let's go. They are so far back from the front of their deployment zone.
Has never lost a fight, and I don't intend to start now.
Right, anyway, let's get you guys... Right, let's just issue some... Goblins do have shields, but, like, I can't think of a better way, unless we wait around a lot. I can't think of a better way to try and do a lot of damage with them quickly. So they'll charge me. It's fine. Greasus will be here to, you know, just provide some moral support, and then the ogres will be here in a moment as well to get them clear as quick as we can. So what is my... Yeah, 1 minute until reinforcement, so let's do as much damage as we can. You little shits, you're not supposed to charge. We will also throw down our, traps on them, so they'll lose any charge bonus. But then again, remember, they are fucking goblins. They don't have a charge bonus anyway. So, fighting spears is kind of not very... It's not very nice for us, but... Like, sure. Let's just get inside and just smash them up. But this is why you have your ogres fighting on top of spears, because... Or fighting on top of noblars, because then they're less likely to get hit back and take damage from... and take the damage that is being dealt back to them. Right, let's try and get in here and kill this guy if we can. Right, let's get you in here. Let's get one of you to go in there. Balance is still looking good. It's improving for us. Ogres here. Yeah, they're doing some work. Right, Greasus. Okay, so this is where Greasus needs to actually, like, show us why he's the over-tyrant. Yeah, you guys get onto them. You get in there. Right, you go for these. Right, here come the reinforcements. Okay, so suddenly it is looking, yeah, a lot less in our favour. Let's have these guys come here. These guys are already doing pretty well. Greasus is doing really well, but he needs to stay on point. Right, you stay on them, please. So that you're kind of pinning them in place for Greasus. Right, these ogres may end up getting in trouble. I might have to abort that little mission that's sending... Yeah, they're just going to get isolated up there. Right, let's kill this general. Come on, Greasus. Says you're winning. But I'm not sure you are a winner, Greasus. I'm not sure Greasus is winning at anything apart from being fat and slow. Right, you two should try and get out here so we can use their missile attacks. Right, you stay up. You two stay... Just push up. General looks like he's going to end up getting a pretty damaged in a second. Right, so you fire in there, you fire here, you guys, let's just make sure they are in guard mode. Okay, so that's great. Omgers, my lord. Let's say try and slow some of their charge bonuses, particularly the big ones. Anyway, though, yeah, let's... right, I can't do anything about that general at the moment, but I am in the process of... Unless I just go and tank him. No, stand there, stand there. Is he dead, Greasus? Or is he... He's broken. Okay, alright. Let's bring Greasus across here to fight this guy. And all the while, I'm just really hoping that these missiles are doing a lot of the work that we need. But it's looking pretty... It's hard to say, isn't it? Alright, come on, Greasus. Let's get these two away, because they need to... We need their missiles. Get you over here. What we need is some ogres that are healthy, that aren't stuck in melee, and can in fact try and go. You bastards. Oh, that might have lost us the game if they managed to wreck everything in here. Come on there, Greasus, I believe. I believe in you. Alright, let's get you two up here as well. In fact, actually, if we can just chase them off, even if it's using Noblars, like, that's fine. If we can make them skirmish away, then that's great. Right, you guys get across here, because like I say, otherwise things are looking a bit dangerous. I can't afford to have Greasus chase that dude off. Which means he's going to rally really soon, so we might just have to wait for him to come back. Right, so we are shooting... Yeah, turn around. It's more important that we keep on working on the infantry. It's ogre mates. Right, we actually caught them, so that's alright. That's okay for us. Right, Greasus. He's going further than I thought he would. You know what? Like, honestly, yeah, I can't wait for that dude to come back. We need Greasus up in here. Right, Massacre seems like it would be pretty good. Like, we cause terror in this blob. And let's try and get Greasus to go for this character. Right, if we can't fight them... And there are models here that aren't even like in the battle, right? If we can't fight them, then yeah, let's just keep on pushing up. You guys get in here, that's fine. I need Greasus to go on this dude. That guy is coming back, but he's quite far away. Oh my god. Right, try and debuff him, and Greasus, you must stay on him. Like, you absolutely have to stay on him. Right, shoot up here. Did we get them? Not quite. We didn't quite get them. Let's chase them off because it's important that they die. Oh shit, we've got some ogres here. Nice. Always good to check where your rallied units are and stuff. Right, you have still got ammunition, so you come out of there. Right, Greasus is... where are you, Greasus? You're not doing what you needed to do, Greasus. Like, this was my worry, that he'd end up getting sort of surrounded by spears and stuff. And he's not actually killing the general. It's looking a bit rough for us. We've broken this unit, though. That's great. Okay, right. So if somebody can come over and get on these missiles... I don't know if everything else is going to hold, like, long enough. Right, Greasus, please tell me that you're making some progress and you're killing this guy. So ogres here, just get over there. Basically, go and smack up those goblin archers. Right, these guys have rallied. Let's pull them in here. Greasus, I need results, man. Like, I need this guy to die. You're not even facing the right fucking way. Like, this is why Greasus annoys me, because he's huge. He's huge and he's facing the wrong way. Like, it's just like, he's going to lose us the fight if he doesn't actually, you know, manage to... Yeah, I think Greasus is probably... I think it's probably over. And it's nice that we can stop that guy doing more attacks, but unless we can get the win. God damn, I feel like this was like winnable as well. Massacre would be nice now. Is that the General Greasus? Okay, I take it back. He has actually hit him. If we can cause like a leadership shock now, like if we could kill this guy, that might be just what our guys need as well to help their morale a little bit. Come on, Greasus, do it. Yeah, I think this is a losing fight, I think. But like we gave it a bloody good go. But yeah, Greasus' leadership is like very, very low. Oh, it's not. No, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at some spears. But yeah, these guys are not having a good time. So we've routed over there. These ogres might come back here. I tell you what, we gave that a really, really good go. Greasus, I beg you, like, can you just kill this general? Like, you're just, like, look at him. He's just driving like a fucking tank. We've got one chance, Greasus, and it's you killing this general, and he's just circling him. Like, are you for real? Like, what is this? Let him come out. Like, let him... God, turn and attack there. Right, okay, maybe if we get away from him and now we pull back in on him, maybe that'll work. I don't know. Oh, dudes. What a shame we were doing. That was a fun fight. We weren't, like I say, we weren't miles away from, like, winning, I mean. But I just don't think that Greasus is, Greasus is not even fate. Like, he just literally, like, faces to begin with, and then now he's getting focus fired. Yeah, so that's a real shame. I say the only hope I've got, possibly killing this guy, and then, yeah. We pushed him out now? Come on, kill him. Just kill him. Oh, there's that guy from earlier who's come back in. I see what's happening. Yeah, so Greasus is probably going to get winded here. Let's just speed it up, because there's no way that Greasus can win this with what's left. Which is a shame, because, like, that was, like, we weren't far away there. Greasus is a law unto himself. Only he knows why he was going in circles. But anyway, that just happened. So let's see if we can we've left them with enough strength that they think that they can come and attack us. Because we've got, at the very least, we've got one general low, but then Greasus is super low as well. That's the thing. So we can move away, and honestly, like, if they come to attack me, we can probably back off from it. And we are replenishing here because of the camp. So let's sit here and let's... what can we do? We can get one... Get a unit of ogre balls from the camp. And that's it. Yeah, we had a go. We killed some stuff. I mean, they are replenishing. I think we might... Yeah, no, they are replenishing. But, like, they're by no means going to be fully replenished in one turn. The Duffy Sad Man is all good down here. Right, let's see what we get. So corruption -5. That would be quite nice. Control +4 might be the way to go, though. And the growth. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay. So let's look at diplomacy and let's see if the Skaven... See what's what. Greasus are close to giving us peace. We could pay them for peace, but we'd have to pay them 8k. So I'm not going to do that. Greasus still have 3 settlements. These guys, same, but I'd have to pay them 8k for peace, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's leave it, I think. Yeah, we gave it a good go. I didn't expect to win. I just thought, you know, let's try and kill the first... My hope was that we'd kill the first army and then get that do you want the battle to continue, like, pop up. But we just, yeah, we were... Using Noblars to try and kill them in a rush, like, wasn't really... gonna work. So where do we think the Skaven are? There's 100 Skaven corruption there, there's 100 there, and there's 100 in there. So what about this? Because they've only got 3 settlements, so maybe it's a different Skaven faction or something. Maybe there's 4 of them here. But, like, we should maybe go and take... It's all one province. Yeah, with Karak Vlag being the capital up there. Let's push across and try and go and smack Kara's Und. Yeah, let's go and do that in a moment. Or we deal with Kugaf. Because he is edging ever closer. And I'm recruiting from the camp now, so I don't think they'll be able to recruit, but they will be able to recruit on local, won't they? So let's get... Just get 2 Noblars, I guess. Just throw them in here. Yeah, okay. That's going to give us upkeep reduction in the camp. Let's build that. And then, like I say, yeah, nothing to report up here. Apart from, yes, we get that, don't we? We're getting that. And we could get access to Morfancav as well. And, like, Morfancav can really fight. Okay, so let's just look elsewhere. The Firemouth, if things go wrong, having that walled up would be nice. Similar deal down at Grimtop. Let's do Firemouth first. Yeah, let's do Firemouth. In fact, no, let's wait on Firemouth. Right, let's see if we can recruit... What we can recruit a hunter. I think we must have capacity for... Yeah, 4 hunters now. Let's see. I'm going to take Snaggle. I'm going to take this dude, because he can at least... He's got 5% extra movement. He can at least get down here quickly. So I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Any reason to do this up? Maybe boost the casualty replenishment a little bit. Yeah, let's do that too. Lead Belt, yeah, I'm definitely after some Lead Belchers. So Greasus did skill up from that, even though it was a bit of a fucking mess. Maybe I should do the camp stuff for him. And then that gives camp limit +1. Nah, let's think about him going into a portal quite soon. If we skip the second portal, like, we're definitely going to have a bit of a battle on our hands to get the souls done. But it's not impossible. By any means. So let's just take... What should we take for him? Let's take Independent Mind and start him working down on his yellow line. Okay, alright, cool. Right, moving on. So big threats to watch right now are like, is mainly Kugaf. We've got the Greenskins to watch here. We've got Kugaf to watch. And then we've got to see if the rats just like show up obnoxiously with like a stack here or something. Alright, let's go. Yeah, thank you again, Shankapalooza, for the follow there. So 22 followers away from 600 now. So thank you very much, guys. Are you taking the piss? And he's friendly with Western provinces, like me, and they probably like him more than they like me. God damn. It's a good job that I walled up where I'm walling up, isn't it? Do I call Fulgin? That's the question. Nah, I'll just take it. I'll take it. It's my war. Faction destroyed Darklands Orcs. Okay, so what I did... Oh, amazing. Right, so what I did was wreck them, and then this guy came in and took them out. But that does mean that we won't get our contract done. But anyway, okay, so it's all okay. It's all ogre. It's all ogre for Greasus, right? Greasus can get back to... That was lucky, wasn't it? Right, Kugaf, if he does attack, Greasus can get pulled. Yeah, he can attack. He can attack, and Fat doesn't really have the camp. So even with a damage stack and force march, we're going to be better off sitting in the settlement, I think, rather than coming in as reinforcements later on. So if Kugaf wants to attack us, be my guest. Balls of Doom has got at least, you know, rudimentary... It's okay, yeah, it's got the second stage of, like, the wall building. Fat camp can't be attacked. Why didn't he go for the camp when he was on that side? He's literally crossed the bridge. I tell a lie. Fat camp... Oh, no, Fat camp can't be attacked by him this turn. But we probably just need to keep on keep on putting some troops in here. Right, so nothing to report up here. Amble Peak, right, where are those guys? They're here, so this is why I was saying it's important that we get Grimtop built up. The garrison's okay at the minute. Their army might already be stood here or something, though, that's the thing. Yeah, and then these guys love me. But yeah, nowhere near a confederation. We need to keep them on side, like, and they are getting pretty strong with our help. We helped these guys, like, take out the greenskins, and they've actually ended up with, like, territory and stuff down here. They've still got scrap towers as well. Alright, so we may see that guy in a moment. Let's see what we can do. So as the greenskins are gone... I want to go and hit the Skaven. I really, really want to go and hit the Skaven, but I think we need to go and deal with Kugath first. Let's move back. Because the thing with Kugath is, like, with Greasus, even with... in a damaged state with half an army and like a crappy, you know, and a crappy garrison in here. With the towers and stuff, we might still do okay. And Greasus should beat well, Greasus is anti-large, but like he's only at half health. That's the thing. So like Kugath, yeah, he's definitely going to be a problem. Let's force march because there's no way that Kugath can get through Falls of Doom without attacking it. So let's force march so we're close enough. Right, Snaggle, let's get you to... I definitely want him to come down here. But what we're going to do is get another guy. We're going to recruit another of these guys. When I can't get the money now. Hang on. I must be building something that we don't want. Let's get rid of that. So that I can get another hunter, and let's recruit him here. Intelligent or cunning... Hero self-defense, plus 5% chance of wounding aggressors. Take this guy. If they send an army down, we are going to wreck it. We're going to make him an agent, so we are going to basically just like assault that army into the ground. Or do our best to. Snaggle will come and join Greasus. As Ursun's going to roar soon, we might need to figure out, like... Are we going to go for the soul or not? Like, so far, we've got 4 factions who've got 1 soul. If we're lucky and, like, the other 4, well, the other 3 are, like, you know, like, get 1 soul each, and then maybe we'll only have 1 person who's got 2 souls. And we do still get called to intercept them, so it's not like the campaign's over. It's just going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, okay. Right, so I think we can... Fat camp, let's not touch at the moment. Let's see what Greasus is going to... sorry, let's see what Kugath is going to do. And let's move on. Kugath's gone for Fat Camp. Now, how has he done that? Because he didn't have the movement a second ago. God damn you, Kugath. And I know that we don't start with resources or anything in here, so like we're barely going to get anything done before he kills us. Man. I mean, it says decisive defeat. It's going to be a decisive defeat anyway, though. That's the thing. I'm just wondering if there's any point going in here to try this. Yeah, let's go in and see what we can do. We might ignore the settlement and just see if we can rush everything at like whatever they've deployed on one side, so that we can definitely get some value. So I'm bad. What did I say? You've done 4 campaigns to like turn 150 turns, so I'm about to do the 5th. Oh, fair enough, dude. I've done 4. I've done 4 to 150, and this is about turn 70 on this. I've done multiple others though that like I got to about like the second portal phase or something. Okay. So there are 4 units there, including Kugath himself. There are 4 units here. There are some spawn over here that we'd have to kill anyway. Right, we're just gonna like rush out here and just go and try and wreck some of this stuff, because I don't think even holding we're gonna get the towers to do enough work for us. I suppose I could go far away from where they are though. Well, it's not far away, is it? But like maybe. Okay, I'm not sure. And we do get a character in here this time, so maybe we will. Just the fact we start with no... Alright, let's try and hold this. I was going to say, like, I thought we could definitely have taken out those 3 units, I reckon, with like what we've got here. But the danger is that as we rush out there, then they'll bring all of this stuff over. So maybe we wouldn't. Maybe we are better just sitting in a capture point. So be my guest. Be my guest and let's build some towers. You're the opposite, Jackson. You'll start a bunch of campaigns till you find the one I like the most. Then I'll play that till you finish. You might paint the whole map on your Scarbrand one. Oh, dude, yeah, do it. These little bastards here are going to shoot me, aren't they? Because, like, they can. So this makes it... Yeah, this is kind of sucks that we're blobbed up, but, like, it's okay. What's an ogre basic... What's a basic ogre tower? Oh, Jesus Christ, can you let me click on it? I think we just need to get them built, don't we? We need to build something. If we're going to get any value here at all. Right, you move back. If I can actually select the unit. Which ogres is it? It's that one. Move you back here. Crazy how different each lord can do on campaign. On Costaltin had like 6 provinces after 180 turns. On Scarbrand, most of the map is mine after 150. Yeah, I'm the same with Scarbrand. Well, I did the Scarbrand domination, so I've got 51 provinces at about turn... Are they going to come into melee? Alright, nice. If we can just kill like this is a high value unit. That's his starting plague drones. If we can kill them, I'll probably be quite happy. There's some plague toads coming in here. There's some exalted plague bearers coming in there. So what's the other tower that's linked to this? It's all the way over here. Yeah. Probably just need it, don't we? So yeah, we could play this at high speed. Rather than watch. I mean, we're going to lose, like I say. It's just... right, there we go. Let's try and build that tower as well. Right, push in here. In fact, push on them. Make sure that we do not let enough of them get into the... Q-Gaff firing at us. You fat bastard. Where are you? Oh, he's out there and he's firing at us. What a joke. Okay. Alright, so maybe if we do just deal with the... Yeah, stay on them. Stay on them. I know that we've got plague bearers here as well. I just have to hope, don't we? If we can wipe out one unit, that will have made this worthwhile. And I'm not even sure that we're going to. Everything is broken and they've captured this point now, so it's over. It's pretty much over. Oh, God, Kugaff. Killed some models, though, right? Yeah, we killed some models there on that unit. We have damaged a couple of others, but it's not significant. Like, yeah, that one's quite damaged, though. Yeah, does that happen to you guys? You hit, like, round 150, then you kind of feel like you beat the game already. It's just going to take time to move around. Yeah, so I won the... When did we win the campaign? We won Singh and Nurgle around the 150 mark. I won Scarbrand... Oh no, Scarbrand was later because I won, as in I wiped out the 10 factions we needed to wipe out by about turn 150-ish. But then I needed to get 50 provinces, so it carried on. I think I finished at about turn 200. You little bastard. Okay, well, whatever, dude. I mean, he sat there in force march now. So, Greasus isn't in a fit state to go fight that, I don't think. He wants non-aggression. Interesting. He usually goes to war with Kugaff, but like I think we'll take this. Take some trade as well. Yeah, 1058 for that. What about if I roll in military access at the same time? Let's just check. So if I roll that in as well, 1502. Yeah, let's go for it. Also, this might be a way to get friendly with some of the Norskans too. Right, army receives plague, killed in battle. So that's another fucking camp gone. We've caught a plague here, but it's not a damaging plague for me. It's not causing attrition. Right, Skaven. Oh god, like okay. Right, well, this kind of works in our favour because we've got a guy coming down here who can try and assault Kugaff's army. We're keeping an eye. Let's keep an eye on these guys. So let's go and have a look up here. Literally just keep an eye on them and see when they're coming down. 4723, right, we want to use that to get Grim Top walls. Like maxed out walls. Now... Right, how far can you get? Yeah, we might swap places with these two.
Don't you dare rest, master of awful.
So Greasus can go back up here and... Oh, they run into each other. Are you joking, guys? I know you're fat, but... Come on, go sit in there. Greasus can keep on replenishing. What's that Skaven Army likely to do? Now, we can move Greasus further. We can move him further over. So we'll sit here. We will make another camp there when we've dealt with Big Boy here. We'll have to go fight that. Still no, nothing is happening up here at all. Like, it's just a stalemate because they see that we've got so much strength, I think. I'm not going to throw down a camp here and have it defend against that guy if that's how the game seems to respond to camps that are full. Might just have a camp there and then they'll never attack me, I don't know. Other people who've played Ogres, though, could probably tell me how likely they are to go and attack, I don't know. I think after 3 whole campaigns on easy, I can do the next one on normal now that you understand things. Yeah, sure, Vern. I'd recommend you do, because you might find it more fun. You might find there's more of a bit more of a challenge. You got to juggle, like, multiple things. Right, that isn't very much, but it's... For 1,500 gold for 50 extra gold is, like, that's not also a fantastic investment. Alright, okay. Right, loose tooth.
You better give me whatever I want.
Defensive alliance is forthcoming, but there was a reason I didn't want to ally up with these originally, and I think it was because they were at war with someone that they're now not at war with.
In charge.
Right, full got all the greenskins like me. Bloodmore.
Don't even try to tell me what to...
Yeah, Blood Guzzlers. Don't want to make peace with. No, that's fine. Okay, full got a Confederation target, but like it's nowhere near at the minute. That's fine. So let's move on.
Good news. I'm gonna tenderize you.
If Clan Greasus want peace, yeah, we're gonna take this. You little shitty rats. Right. Okay. What are the penalties of getting friendly with them? They're allied with the Alarmian Sisterhood. They're at war with both the dwarves. Like, I'm going to trade a Skaven foe for a dwarf foe if I get friendly with them, but I don't mind making peace at least. But I'm not going to be able to get non-aggression very easily if I don't roll it together with this. I can get non-aggression with them. Yeah, let's do that. It's quite likely the dwarves are going to declare on me anyway, even without us being, you know, whether we're friendly with the rats or not. Okay, all right, that's good. Okay, so look, rats, just can you get out of here? Literally, like if they ignore this trespassing penalty, like then we can just declare war on them again immediately. Where's Fat Man gone? Is he stood here somewhere? Is he like here, or are we setting an ambush for me? Setting an ambush for us. All right, so you can play that game. Oh, what's the attrition here? Why am I getting an attrition? Nurgle corruption. Disgusting Nurgle filth. Alright, well, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what the deal is. And let's, yeah, if they sit there, then that is perfect. Like, that is honestly fine. 3 turns until that gets done. So if they haven't moved in a turn's time, we should definitely have that built up in a way that we can defend that quite easily. Can heroes put camps down? Or does it have to be... No, it has to be an army, does it? It has to be a lord. Okay. I wasn't kidding. I think we should probably put a camp here. And have... We should put a camp about there, I reckon. Do we have anybody that we've used before? No, we'd have to pay for a lord. And then, of course, if I put the camp too close and I can't defend it, they'll kill it before I get troops in there. So, yeah, that's probably a bit too dangerous. Alright, Greasus. So if we think that we don't need to be there because of the rats now, like, we can come away. We can start moving up somewhere. In fact, we can come and sort the armies out and figure out if we are going to go into a portal in a sec. The other thing is... we can recruit firebellies. We can recruit reasonably high level firebellies. Level 10 coming in at. And we've got 3 more. So Farter, Corruption -1. Honestly, that corruption -1, although it's pretty low, we might want to just get a couple of these.
Survivor of the flame trial.
A cunning guy there as well. Let's grab 2 of these. Because we're going to have portals to close soon. So we'll need... There's probably at least, like, 1 down here and, like, 1 here and 1 over here or something. So, like, if we can get those portals under control... and then one of those can embed into Greasus' army. However, what I'm saying is, if we are going to go and try and get a soul, we need to give the army to Greasus. And then Duffy can stay out here and try and deal with Kugath. Kugath can come this way. Yeah, he can cross over there. It's not like he has to go via Fat. So let's come and sit Greasus here. Ah, there he is, you see. He's not even... You little bastard. You're not even... Jesus Christ. I thought that he was in ambush for me. Right, what's the chances? Hang on. I'm using up 40... Yeah, we'll definitely be able to pursue him, but what are the chances of getting Greasus into the fight? Greasus will probably have to force march to catch up if he doesn't take this fight. Alright, let's do it. Right, you filthy, dirty boy. Right, valiant defeat. I don't believe that. Right, let's get some meat. Get some meat, boys. Right, here we go. Has anyone here played as Slaanesh? I have tried them out. The reason that people aren't playing as Slaanesh is there's like a really, really crucial bug in their skill tree that, like, if you take this certain skill that looks amazing, it actually just, like, breaks your campaign mechanics and makes them, like, significantly weaker. So I think a lot of people are kind of... And the other thing is that, like, yeah, because charge bonus isn't really working as it should be, and they're so heavily... Charge and mass, there's certain things that need to be looked at. And because they're so heavily reliant on chariots and cavalry, it kind of devalues, you know, like, the whole faction in a way. Okay, alright, this guy, we could get him out here firing, then he can run back easily enough. Greasus is coming in over here as well, that's probably okay. Yeah, alright, so we have got Plague Bearers are way tougher than, like, goblins and stuff that we have been killing. So we'll try and hold here. We are going to have to take Kugath, we are going to have to handle Kugath just, yeah, firing on us. These guys are in stalk though, so if we put them up here, they might be able to go and get Kugath. Or at the very least, do a lot of damage to him. They've got 70 weapon strength. Right, this can just sit here. These guys here. Firebelly, go and see what you can do. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, alright, so let's put you on 1 and put you on 2 and put you on 3. That didn't work, did it, at all? Right, let's just put you on 3. Alright, fine. So because of Kugath's, like, ranged attack, we'd probably be better not having them sit on top of my monstrous infantry first, just so we limit any damage from the artillery. And other than that, this is fine, let's go. We've attacked them, so let's hope, even if that Death's Head unit is going to come and try to do something, let's hope that we can get up there and cast a spell. Or we can just wait for the reinforcements to come on, like, it's no biggie. Yeah, we definitely want to try and roast them, don't we? Plague Bearers. So that would be, if it was straight on, it should go, oh, it's alright, you know. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. Got their attention. Come over here. Now, do we want to pull back there so they can't flank me on that side? Actually, yeah, let's do that, and further up the hill as well. So anything over here, he's going to run into my Noblars and then into Greasus' army, so this is absolutely fine. And you know what we can do? We can just fire the odd fireball at Kugath. His range like? What's he shooting at? He is shooting back here. He's not going to do that much damage against ogres. I don't really want to soak up loads of volleys from those exalted Plague Bearers. And here comes Greasus' army, okay. So, right, awesome. Right, so come on, big man. To get forwards. Greasus is coming on with a load of trash. Mostly trash. Get up here. You guys just get here for now, and then he's got 4 units of ogres that we can try and get fighting like the plague bearers there. Alright, fat man. You are going to be in trouble in a second. Boom! Alright, good. Okay. Right, so this is okay. You better go into melee. In fact, go into melee with them. Yeah. Honestly. Right, you shoot here, you shoot here. These ogres may as well just go and get stuck into the Nurglings first while everything else moves up. And the other couple of units can just go straight for come on, shit. Did I not? I'm sweating. No, I told them to move. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now let's get them in. I'm going to fire another fireball at Kugath a second. So if these guys were to fire into the Plague Toads, like, it would just be a complete lottery as to whether they hit Toads or hit me. But we can probably have them firing at the Nurglings there. Yeah, so this is okay now. Right, Firemouth, come back. Run back, little friend. Or you could, yeah, because Forsaken are actually quite fast and so are the Plague Toads, so let's get him back. Make sure we're fighting here. Fight these guys. And then hopefully, I don't know, because he is going to be casting spells and stuff on us, but like we're definitely going to like give him a bit of a, you know, we're going to hurt the guy. Hungry and angry. Right, move up. You guys move up as well. Right, this is going fine. We're beating those. We're beating the Plague Toads too. Yeah, you see, right, he is not easy to deal with. Like, I mean, yeah, I knew they'd be casting spells on stuff, but anyway, let's get over here. But where's Big Man? Because we can do some healing as well. We do have Troll Guts. Get you out here, in fact, and let's get the Fire Belly as well. Go and see if he can do a Fire Breath on these Plague Bearers coming in. And you can just do a Fireball there. And then let's try and use that Blast spell. Oh my god, did that totally fuck up? It did, yeah. Okay. Right, come over here. Blast was a bit better. Right, try to do a Fireball there then as well. Right, we are undeterred. We are going to go back in there and try and fight him some more. Get across here, and then let's just look at what we've got. So we have, yeah, we have these guys. Got loads and loads and loads of Noblars that can come up and do stuff. Yeah, let's get you across here first, and then we'll try and shoot into the flanks of like some of these units. He's actually healing. He's actually going up in HP from, you know, from what's going on there, so... Let's pop that down now. The Brain Gobbler. What we got? We've got them all. Pretty big. Not really a good place to cast it. Can't kind of do it there. Yeah, just make sure we're not killing too many of my own troops. Yeah, that was actually really nice. Really nice spell. I quite like that. Right, hurry up, guys. Yeah, those Saber Cats are just not having the best day of their lives at all. We're probably going to force him to take army losses by killing his army here. Let these guys just fire indiscriminately at whatever they can fire at. I know some of them are saying they can't fire and stuff, but oops. And then over here, it's pretty much dealt with. Not even any point having him do this. I don't think there's anything worthwhile for him to shoot at. So we're probably just going to have to go and gang up on Kugath. He has miscast once or twice because he's lower in HP now than he was. Yeah, we are taking damage from. Push in here. Right, these guys come around. This would have been better all along, I think. You little shit. Like, look at it, yeah. So, if you're getting fired on by artillery, it's actually best to deploy your units wide rather than narrow. And you can tell why, because obviously if a shot goes down the length of a unit like this, it's going to do more damage, whereas like that, less likely to even hit you. So yeah, we should spread them out. But that's it, we've won. We've done it, so... Just as I was going to throw that down, I think. Let's see if we can kill their cultist, because that's going to be a good win for us. What's down here? What is that? They're wiped out. But, I mean, go on. We might as well go and kill them. Get these saber cats over here to kill these Forsaken, and then everything in here. And what we'll do is we'll try and get you to come and heal a couple of things on this side. Right, you guys, could you get up here? Because there's only like 5 saber cats and they might just break. They just broke just from like running down a damaged unit. Spread out. He's not firing anymore though, is he? So it's not that important to spread out now. But oh, I don't know if we'll catch them. But like, yeah, we're not far away. No, I think this is the very edge. They're gonna get away. Never mind. But yeah, we've killed the cultists, so that's good. Right, get up here if you please. And what did I say? Let's go and see if we can just heal the hunter a little bit. What is it? Bull Gorger, Brain Gobbler, Troll Guts. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, decisive victory. Nice. You've noticed from Warhammer 1, you could see Nurgle proving frustrating on any difficulty if you don't get a good handle on their campaign mechanics. Yeah, they definitely can be. It's just nice that some of their plagues don't actually cause attrition to you, but they do get benefits from having you being plagued. Like when a plague spreads, they get like extra Nurgling summons and stuff. And it just causes like Nurgle corruption, which is a big problem. As you see, we're taking attrition in our own territory, which is a little bit crap. Right, 3160. Oh boy, yeah, definitely taking the money. So hopefully Duffy can pursue. Yeah, he definitely can. See if we can get Greasus in then, just for the second tiny. Only a tiny bit of XP, isn't it? Like, so it's less important to do this now. You get experience based on what you kill rather than the number of victories, don't you? But anyway, we'll do that. Yeah, let's just take some money. Okay. If we're sending Greasus inside the realm... Oh, nice. Finally picked up a piece of... like, a good piece of gear. Yeah, we've got the plague. So, is it a bad plague? Yeah, it is. No, is it? Or is this just... what does it do? You see, it doesn't... No, it causes us to have -4 melee attack. The damage we're taking is just from attrition. But is there... Yeah, there's Nurgle corruption here everywhere. Alrighty, okay, I can't get out, I can't stop myself taking attrition this turn. But what we need to do is try and sort these armies out. We'll get better replenishment inside Duffy's army though. Try and sort the armies out in a moment over here. Yeah, so Greasus can just, we'll sort the armies out, we'll trade out what needs to be where. And then what we'll do, while Greasus is inside, we'll go to this camp up here and we'll recruit some lead belchers and some Noblar scrap launchers, and let's try and sort. So money's going to be stretching, but the boys are angry. Right, let's go. Firemouth. The walls there too. Let's just look at this camp first. Because right, what we want to get here, we want to try and get. Should we get Mornfen Cav? Yeah, let's get some cavalry as well. We can do everything. We can do that too. Recruit rank +1 as well. Let me just check if there's anything more important, like on our actual settlements that needs doing. This is all okay. Oh, Caracazorn, yes please. Let's try and build Caracazorn up so we can get the landmark in there. But this is fine. So therefore, yeah, maybe we should do the walls at Firemouth. I mean, Firemouth... They have to go through my camp to get to Firemouth. And these guys are going to have to go through a number of settlements to get to Firemouth. So actually, it's not quite as important that we build that up. Let's hold the cash. And let's have a look at tech. Income from more buildings. Alright, nice. Camp growth. Diplomatic relations with ogre kingdoms. I'm just going to grab it in case it helps us get a confederation or something. And then what we are going to do... You fat fool. As if you won't take peace. Maybe he'll offer us peace. Let's see. He might offer us peace over the end turn. Right, Duffy. Extra ingredients. Yeah, let's get that. And then also, because, yeah, the hunter, anything that's like causing terror in here, if they're away from him, then at least we'll be able to cause terror, which is cool. Right, so wedding list of the ogres is gonna get yeah, let's go down here now. Let's go down to the next round of spells and stuff. And then Gut Crusher, right, what are you doing now? So Beast Slayer, bonus be large, melee defense, speed. He's pretty fast, but we can make him even faster, so yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Greasus, the shockingly obese.
Poor Greasus is not going inside this this first rift with much in the way of buffs for the army and everything else. But yeah, income from sacking, income from raiding, recruitment costs. Let's get just income from sacking then. Right, Firebelly. Oh, this is a new guy. Oh shit, these are the ones that have got like all the spells. So like, let's get this right. So one of them, let's say Gondrod. Okay, so let's say Gondrod is going into Greasus's army. Or he's going into whichever army, you know, has a space. Let's grab Fire Breath. Grab this. Let's grab Burning Head. Let's grab this. If it goes in Greasus's army, or whoever, it'd be good if we have... Yeah, let's get 2 points in Flamestorm. It's a really strong spell. And then the other guy, I'm not sure where he's going just yet, but to begin with... Oh, he can do Block Army. Awesome. So lucky that some factions get Block Army. A bit unfair, really. Yeah, he can get Wound as well. Okay, nice. Right, and then let's look at the... We'll look at the gear when we sort the armies out and when we're going into the portal. Kugath has the dumbest healing mechanics. You've seen him go from like 2k to go back to 15k, then back to 2k and back to like 10k. Yeah, so he gets regen and he also has access to a healing spell. Oh man, come on, like why is everybody, all these women in my life, like are asking me for massive gifts? And she's threatened me as well. So if I say no, screw you, I don't want to go to war with Kislev yet. I'll just pay her. Not ideal giving away our money when we were saving for other things, but... Well, I control the Ivory Roads. Trespassing warning ignored. Okay. Earth and Shell Roar, here we go. So this is what we're getting ready for. Mission issued. Have an income of at least 6k per turn. Lol. Yeah, that's not going to happen on this difficulty, I don't think. Okay. Greasus, come and sit here. Come and sit here like a good boy. And let's figure this out now. So if Greasus is taking the army to go into a rift, let's go and try and do a rift and we'll take... So, I think Greasus is going to take the Hunter and this Firebelly. We've got another Firebelly who can just come into Duffy's army. Right, he's going to take Sam the Stonehorn. Going to take these guys. Already got... He probably should take the better Noblars. So let's just trade 4 out for now while we figure this out. So Greasus is going to have 20 units like that. He's got some Iron Fists. Those can go in. Although these guys have all got a lot more experience. Take both the Sabercats. Take these out so they can just get their stripes, like, working here. And then let's send in these 2 as well. So that's 20 units, right? Right, now he doesn't want this many Noblars, so we'll probably take out 2 of those for 2 more Ogre Balls. Let's try and go with something like this. So Greasus is just sitting here and getting ready to go into a portal. Right, Duffy then is going to come back and, yeah, we'll figure some stuff out. So what we'll do is we're going to merge some of these. I know it's a shame that's got a chevron, but, like, let's drop that. Let's just merge these for now. And then let's go and think about getting some fun new troops. Just out of curiosity, if I were to encamp, I can't encamp, can I? Oh, Duffy can't encamp. Yeah. Look at this Nurgle icon that's appeared because the corruption is so high here. Come and give me a... Let's throw a camp down. Yeah, and then... I mean, we're replenishing now, even with the corruption, because the camp's there. That's weird. Like, putting the camp down seems to, like, have stopped the corruption happening. Yeah, Duffy just come back up here. So while Greasus is inside, we're either going to have Duffy go and try and unpack this. Because that camp might not hold forever. Or, yeah, even better, come and deal with this. This is what we need to deal with. So we'll just scout this guy. We'll just follow this guy now. Grimtop. Oh, it's not quite going to have the walls. I did say, didn't I? Like, if he didn't move, we might stand a chance of getting those done. But yeah, Duffy's on his way. This camp, just to save on some money. Right, let's just drop the troops out of it. Let's just get rid of these. Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, and then Hero's not moved. Right, so Snaggle is going into Duffy's army. One of these guys is gonna go up here as the agent who can block armies. And then the other guy is going to try and get into Duffy's army as well. Yeah, so this is cool. And hopefully, the Skaven didn't ignore... Yeah, they didn't ignore my trespassing warning. They did, in fact, leave. So hopefully, we're in some kind of, like, uneasy truce over there with the Skaven for the time being, at least. And I love that these guys are actually, like, surviving and thriving a little bit over here. Just check any confederations again. Nobody likes me. Even the people that like me don't want to confederate. Alright, okay, let's go. I'm loving this campaign. It's so nice to be in a different part of the map, you know, compared to, like, the Chaos Wastes. Oh, fool, what do you want? Join war against Clan No, you join... Did I get you into that war? I can't remember. I'm trying to keep Fulg out of wars as best I can, because I don't want him to get wiped out. Oh, Loose Tooth destroyed. Yeah, they had one settlement left, and they wouldn't confederate, so what could I do? Anyway, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Right. Raiding the Plain of Zar. Yeah, that's not a new thing.
I'll track you to the world's end.
48% chance of this straight from the off. Yeah, let's start making this guy wish he'd never come down here. So Duffy, you are just on your way back. Now, out of curiosity, it's not going to be possible, but I am just curious to see, like, if I were to recruit some, say, Iron, yeah, 2k to get Lead Belchers on Global. Right, we need to start thinking, there's a couple of other things I need to think about, aren't there? I've got 2 agents here. Gondrod, before he joins this army, I think I need him to actually maybe go and close a portal over here. And we're going to have to get some money from fighting to actually allow us to do that. So, yeah, but let's keep a guy over here still. So Fat Camp is back. Fat Camp is in existence. Yeah, so this is our first army going inside. So it's obviously it's not very elite, but like it should be okay. And now let's have a look at gear and stuff. So I think Greasus keep the Trickster's Helm. Yeah, Greasus keep that. We do have a better talisman that we can take off. We can take off Duffy. And then enchanted items. What's the best thing we got? More physical resistance. We're fighting against demons with magical attacks though, so it's not actually that useful. The ward save is way better. Yeah, it's got quite a lot of ward save now. I've got like 27, at least 27%. Yeah, that's pretty good. Enchanted item then, I guess, depending on which realm we go into. Spell resistance doesn't count as magical resistance, does it? But I'm going to put it on him anyway. Oh no, wrong one. Yeah, keep that. Thought that was an enchanted item. Okay, so I'm going to give Greasus fireballs then. And then let's have a look at ancillaries. Let's just see what we can take. So we'll take this off Duffy. Meat gained from battles, like... No, that's okay. Take the bull standards as well. Campfire Storyteller, Corruption -2. Actually, Corruption down here is pretty darn bad, so let's take that. And let's get Control as well. So he can, this is fine for now. And then Greasus has access to Leadership when laying siege, Melee Defense and Unit Mass, or Horde Master. +8 Leadership. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, so these guys might just be the odd item that I can kit these guys out. If he can have a Tormentor Sword, and he can have that Talisman, why not? And I doubt there's anything that I can give to them. So he's got Attribute Causes Terror. I like that. Although he doesn't need it now, does he? But then again, he doesn't really need it. Melee attack against Ogre Kingdoms either. Yeah, there's nothing for this guy. Let's just check. Yeah, there's nothing there. And yeah, there is a forbidden rod. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that actually helps him, so he can take that. That's cool. Alright, so Greasus just chill. Did I get Greasus's ambusher traits? No, I didn't. So while we're waiting for... Does anyone know where a portal is likely to pop up down here? Like, is it more likely to be up here, or is it more likely to be down here? I don't know. We'll just work on his ambusher trait for now. And we should finish replenishing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, so Duffy is... We're going to see what we can... I don't know where to send Duffy, actually. Depends if this guy besieges here... It's going to be like, that's not going to get done, but I'm going to leave it running. Random caravan here. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Org. We've got like 2 dedicated agents running around at the moment. We might need a 3rd. But yeah, like as you can see, the cash is a little bit low. Check out the ogres in a sec. I don't know, unless we get the settlement besieged. Nah, nice. Right, that means that this actually got walled up, so that guy made a big mistake there. New contracts available. Alright, eliminate the following characters. So Novgo, so random Kislevite character. Raise or sack a settlement that I'm not going to go for now. Or capture Darko Wolf. So yeah, I'm not doing any of these. But if I was going to... The rats might betray us, like maybe there's some chance that we could do that, I don't know. Rats and betrayal? What on earth do I mean? Okay, this guy needs to be dealt with though, right, we're going to go and wreck him, because otherwise he's just going to cause, like... He's probably already causing, like, siege corruption or something in the province here. Right, Gondrod then is coming over here to close the portal, after Greasus has gone inside. This plague should go on this. Yeah, 5 more turns. I mean, it's not hurting me that much, but okay. Might be overkill, and we failed anyway. I was going to say let's keep on trying to hurt this dude. Right, quick deal. Yeah, there's nothing now. Okay, so we are sort of on our own with a couple of ogres that like us. Nice big chunk of territory. And dwarves right next to us who I think might pose the next trouble. Yeah, they don't like treaties with any of these guys. And are they at war with... Doesn't look like they're at war just yet. Yeah, they're not at war yet, but like... but anyway, these ogres, if I could confederate them, I'd love it if they'd taken all this space as well, but they haven't yet. Right, let's move on. Maybe he's not besieging because he knows that... Because it was already too much for him to deal with in there. Oh, is that a camp or is that another character who's come though? Like, maybe he'll... Yeah, I mean, he hasn't chosen to... Still hasn't chosen to besiege. Right, okay. What's he up to? Not a lot there yet, but he does have a great unclean one. So yeah, let's not... I was going to say let's not be crazy about this. I think we could deal with him. That would use up 32% movement. Come back to that a second. Just do a bit of a... God, these guys are just like randomly like... They've spawned a baby army now as well. So, yeah. Greasus, right, why don't you... I'm just wondering if we can get them both in the same turn. I don't think we can. We can definitely get this guy. And they're already at war with the guy. Yeah, we don't like... In fact, let's talk to Thunderguts and see if they'll pay us to give us some money to join that war. And let me just check as well. What are they? The Challenge Stone Pact. I hope that they've only got these 2 lords that we can see. Yeah, okay. Right, let's ask about joining that war. If we offer to go to war with the Challenge Stone Pact, if they give us a defensive alliance and the dwarves declare on them, that's not going to end well. Let's just take a tiny bit of money for this. Alright, so.
Greasus, the shot.
Don't attack me, Lord. Crushing defeat. Are you for real? I mean, it's quite yeah, it's not a... I mean, I already knew there were man-eaters in here, but seriously, I don't think the game is being particularly fair here. So yeah, there's trolls. Yeah, this is going to be fine. Right, let's do our pre-battle feast. So melee attack and weapon strength, charge bonus and weapon strength. Melee attack and... Well, let's keep the speed on Greasus because he is quite slow. The melee attack and weapon strength. Let's put charge on this guy, and let's put the melee attack on the hunter. Yeah, and let's fight it. Where did that demon army come from? They just spawn. They just spawn in your territory. Like, it's just... You just have to deal with it. They just pop up out of nowhere. There's some very annoying armies pop up if you're a demon and you occupy Nangao. Like, there's like a last alliance of men, elves, and dwarves army that seems to just spawn in front of Nangao, which is kind of annoying because they're just like really high tier units from all 3 factions. Yeah, seriously, crushing defeat. Man, okay, let's go. We're in no hurry to get them over to us. We can probably just fireball a few man-eaters out of existence on the way across. Alright, okay, so yeah, so we've got the nice army here. The Greasus is only getting this army while he's going to go and do a soul. Right, we'll move these guys in from over here when it's time. They can just sit here and they can come in. In fact, they can probably sit back here, and then if anything does try and go around that far, they're going to have a tough time. Right, this guy goes here. These guys are all a bit crap, but they're only here for a very specific purpose. Saber cats, let's leave them. Can I put them over here somewhere? Put them over there unless there's a danger of them getting caught. Otherwise, maybe we should do the same thing and just put them all over here. Yeah, let's do that. Saber cats can go here too. And then this guy, reasonably fast. Man-eater pistols do have a decent range. Right, let's have him here. He can vanguard and just start pretty much firing at them straight away. And this guy, I'm going to go and see if we can just do some fireballs, maybe. Greasus has got fireballs as well. Yeah, let's put him here then for now. Okay, right, let's give it a whirl. You obviously have to... Yeah, man-eaters are great weapons. Anything man-eater in the name, like, it's going to be a good idea. If we can just kill some models, like, it's good for us. Don't know if a fireball is enough to take a man-eater out in one go. I doubt it is, but provided it hits, please hit. Oh, come on! It's not good if you waste your shots. All right, let's come forwards a sec. Need to make sure I'm not getting shot by these, but their range isn't actually that great. So, right, let's do a bit of a line of sight check. So that unit there should be relatively easy to hit. There we go. That wasn't enough to kill a model, but that model is probably quite low now. And yeah, maybe if we go up and just try and shoot them, we might get a model or two down. Alright, Greasus showed you how it's done. Don't miss this time. Yeah, it looks alright. Did we kill one? We killed one. Okay, we killed a man-eater, so that's enough to piss them off. Or is it? Or are they still just rearranging? It looks like they might still be rearranging, you know. Right, shoot that unit there. Make sure that, like, rise isn't in the way, but I think it'll be okay. That's what I said last time, though, wasn't it? try and hit that as well. Right, let's pull away here. Faster moving unit now, but like, yeah, that's still good. Okay, nice. We've done some damage to a couple of those units. Pull away a sec. I think they are moving towards us. I think they are coming for us. Yeah, they're not going to have a good time if they try and catch me here. The Greasus is actually 49 speed now. It's like he's not that bad. Alright, if they stop, turn around and shoot them. Make sure, yeah, just fire off.
Over here.
Another model, another couple of models down. Good, we love it. Right, Greasus, maybe fire off at that unit now. Didn't realise that they both had forbidden rods. Alright, come out of here. Okay, so what we are, they're man-eaters, so like we got 2 kills on Greasus, 6 on Gatecrusher Rog, 2 on Wedding Priest of the Ogres. So yeah, fine. So let them come now, I think. Or we'll just back off a little bit more and like wait for them to be in range. Where did that... Does it have to be high in corruption or does it just happen? I don't know if it's linked to corruption. I thought it just happened. Yeah, that was my understanding, that it just kind of happens. We've got a little bit of an elevated position here now. Bit worried about hitting that tree or something, but we might be all right. Whoop-ow. And then Greasus can do another one in a sec. Yeah, this is good. This is great value for us. Right, they are coming in pretty hot. But like, yeah, the rest of my stuff is all hidden here. So like, yeah, fine. Let's get you two back. Really need to shut down those man-eater pistols. This guy may as well carry on using up his ammo. Let the man-eater pistols just enjoy themselves and have a good time firing, and then we'll deal with them in a second. Yeah, it's literally when you've just done enough value to get the... It's based on a calculation. So I think it's like victory is in your grasp when you have more than 2 point... It's something like when you've got 2.4 times or more the value that's remaining of the opposite army. And what includes what's included in the value calculation is ammunition, remaining winds of magic, all of that stuff. It's basically saying at this point in time that the game thinks I'm 2.4 times stronger than what's left of theirs. We're not going to pop ourselves out yet. Right, turn around and fire. Yeah, turn around. Just keep on firing. Oh, Tormentor Sword, not Forbidden Rod. I thought that we had multiple Forbidden Rods, but we don't. Because I was like, how does that guy have a Forbidden Rod? He's a hunter. But anyway, he doesn't. That's the whole... Yeah, that's the whole thing. I made a mistake. Right, that's very enthusiastic of you, but could you not? However, you guys... Yeah, you go in over here. You go in there. You go in here. We can Tormentor Sword these and just reduce their melee attack, which is good. Get you in a bit closer. Let's get you to move up. I thought those trolls had seen us, and I think they did, but I think they're more interested in fighting over here. The shockingly obese. Right, let's hurt these guys. Need these close enough just to do damage, like shooting in the back and such. We've already done a reasonable job over here with all of our fireball shenanigans and stuff. Firebelly, where is the Firebelly now? Right, he's in here. We should probably try and pull him out just so that he can do something. Right, okay, this is good. Right, go over there. Two of you go over here. Anything else? We did get charged by trolls, so that's obviously not ideal. But like, I think we need to shut down the man-eater pistols. Right, we're not getting out of that blob, so we may as well stay in it and fight then. so these trolls here, turn around and shoot them. They shouldn't stick around for long. Right, you turn around there. The saber cats can just deal with the man-eaters now by the looks of it. You make sure that you're in here fighting. Not got the best stats, but he does have a beefy charge bonus. Come on, hit him once. Hit him once, and then I'll let you cycle. Right, he hasn't even hit him. Okay, let's come away. Oh, trolls are going now. Nice. Right, let's come back out. So a couple of my units have got... Yeah, they are getting pretty badly damaged, but we can bring the... Let's finish off the... Yeah, those man-eaters are wiped out with only one model left. So let's come across here now. Get a nice back charge in here. They shouldn't like that very much. Yeah, that's it. We've won. Awesome. Okay. If you two could please kill those iron guts, that would be nice. You guys try finish them off along with his help. You stay out of it. And anything else over here, including the saber cats, we should probably run down what's escaping. Yeah, push out in this direction. Let's see if we can kill... Let's see if we can wipe them out entirely. I don't know if we'll be able to, but... Unlikely, actually. But we might do if we catch their general here as well. Come on, push up. Don't get caught. Right, you... It's probably too late now, but I was going to say you and you go and kill some Chaos Marauders there. Don't stop. Oh, the trolls are going to get away. Yeah, they stopped and, like, it sucks. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. And these two have given up as well. Why this happens, I am still not sure. I think it's because they run into a model from a different unit and then decide to just stand still. But yeah, we'll at least get the Marauders out of the picture. Right, they're gone. Right, let's just do this one and then wabam. Right, heal. Let's heal the Firebelly. Yeah, they only have to have less than 24. Yeah, they're done. Okay, great. Crushing defeat. You can't turn a victory prediction round any more than that. Crushing defeat to decisive victory. I suppose we could have... Yeah, because you only get a heroic victory if, like, if you take very little damage and the other army is, like a lot higher in value than you. So I don't think a heroic victory would have been possible. But, like, yeah, I mean, decisive. We've really barely taken any damage. It's just 2 units that got damaged by the looks of it. Oh, no, I wanted replenishment, but meat's okay as well.
No ogre can beat me. Let's get conquesting.
Finish him off. Ah, whatever, yeah. Is 300 the most meat you can have? It looks like it, doesn't it? I can't quite reach that. What I can do is come and get as close as I'm able and see if we can catch him next turn. He might just vacate this territory, that's the only thing. He might be like, yikes, our army's been killed, I'm just going to run away up here. But let's see. Watching me fight battles is teaching you a lot. I'm glad, well, I hope so. I mean, that's partly why I stream, because I want to help people, you know, help you guys out. But, like, thank you very much, Jackson. Yeah, that was quite nice, wasn't it? Ooh, we can block him. Let's try and block this guy. Okay, we succeeded. Amazing. Right, so we'll just come and stand right next to him then, and then he might just decide that...
This'll bring me spoils.
Yeah, let's come stand right next to him and catch him next time. Lucky that we got that. 4k in the coffers as well. Yeah, so Grimtop, there's nothing more to do, but... carry on trying to injure this guy. Right, succeeded again. Alright, okay, so yeah, just trying to do as much work on that as we can. So this guy, I think, is actually sitting around more... It's probably better that we try and close the portal there. And then, so do we do the same thing to this guy? So it's a legendary... No, so it's a Demon Prince... Yeah, so it's a Demon Prince of Slaanesh. Doom Knights are a strong unit. Great Unclean one. This might be high tier stuff as well. Wonder if we can see more if we get closer. I'm going to say, if we can recruit... a little bit. If we can recruit from that camp. Like, what's the radius on that camp? I thought we'd be able to get it from here. Oh, we probably can. I just wasn't looking down low. I wasn't looking down far enough. If we can get some lead belchers, I've just got to be conscious of the fact that they are 215. These are only 46. Like, I'm going to get rid of a lot of stuff from our armies for the sake of... I could maybe drop this guy to take, like, 2 lead belchers. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take 2 of these. That's fine. And then maybe we attack this dude once we can fire, because that's going to be our first lead belchers as well. So, like, I want to see, like, how they do and, like, how easy they are to get firing and stuff. Whether I need to shoot in from the flanks or whether they can fire over the heads of other ogres, in a, you know, if it comes to that. Raiding, what we got? Camp growth. I'm interested in that, but that's a long time. That's 16 turns to get down there, so I don't know if that's actually any good. Well, it's good, but it's just a long time to get there. Firemouth tribute. Yeah, I think we'll push down here, so let's see what we got. Still using a lot of ogre balls. Armor for man-eaters, weapon strength for iron guts. Defensive supplies plus 500 when under siege. Right, that's good. If that applies to camps as well, like, that would be fantastic, but I don't know if it will. One of those rogue chaos armies popped up in your Legion of Chaos campaign, but you weren't sure if they were supposed to be a threat. Well, like, I mean, they'll kind of ignore you, but, like, yeah, you can tell them to leave and they generally ignore you as well. Like, I don't know, they've never declared on me, but I've never been playing ogres before. I've only been playing chaos factions, and I've also been quite strong when I've encountered most of them. So I don't know if, like, how aggressive they actually are. Right, I can't see anything over here. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, because they might come down this way to Amble Peak. Yeah, let's wait. This is fine. Okay, right, so Gut Crusher Rog, let's see. Hey, so we're getting Crippling Throw. So use is 3, 640 damage, 80% of which is armor piercing, and crippled. And crippled does like minus 24 melee defense. That's going to be really useful firing into stuff that is fighting in melee. Yeah, and it does a snare as well, but... And then this boy here is going to go for... Do we get Flame Incarnate? Nah, we'll go for... Go for Flamestorm. Yeah, let's take it. Use them as an XP. Yeah, you can. You're better using a settlement, I guess, but you could. Yeah, you could.
Chuck it on my loot pile.
Right, Vud, what are we doing? So this is the... Which one? This must be the agent, yeah. So let's get... Yeah, let's get assault units, for sure. Okay, Imminent Rebellion. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Greasus can deal with it, though, I think. Yeah, after we've killed this faction off. Alright, nice. Alright, let's go. Is Ursus going to roar this turn or not? Let's find out. Yeah, 78% AP, like you say. That's pretty cool. Imagine having a Nurgle rebellion like miles away from Nurgle's territory.
You're about to find out how
Oh, Ungrim is quite likely to declare, I think. Yeah, he's declaring war. Alright. Yeah, that could spice things up a lot. He's still at war with the Skaven, though. Right, let's leave poor little Fulg out of this again. Yeah, you suck, Ungrim. I'm going to build a landmark now that gets me, that makes the dwarves hate me as well. Getting a load of dwarven beer. Yeah, that's why they declared, because they wiped out the Lamian Sisterhood. Ally mission aborted. The army belonging to Ratgash is no longer available. Well, that's a good sign. Okay.
too rich to walk.
Ha ha ha. And that guy force marched over towards us. Like, why? Right, he's dead. Good. Oops. Yeah, just kill that. Oh, we can all say that as well. We're gonna let that grow so that we could have, yeah, like, and it's fine. Get the treasury. Alright, 6k. Right, come back. Can you get back into fat? You should be able to, yeah, go back into fat. Right. I'll move this guy up here. There must be, like, a rift that opens here. Right, so Ungrim, yeah, so Ungrim is right there. What a jerk. Honestly, what an absolute ass. Desperately try and see if we can get walls on his Kalani before he decides to come over to us. And then Karakazorn, right, I want this landmark, but that's 8k. It is worth it. Yeah, it is worth it. Also, oh yeah, we haven't recruited the Lead Belchers yet. I was going to say, oh, I'm richer than I thought I was, but... Yeah, let's wait. Let's hold the money, I think. Apart from assaulting this guy again. He's like a chicken. He's just not bothering to come and besiege. Oh, we failed that time. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think we'll touch the camp stuff. I think we'll just wait. I mean, I can kind of get access to... What's this do when I build it up? Income from post-battle loot. Yeah, okay. Extra replenishment. Yeah, okay. Iron guts if I built that up. And that's, I mean, they are good. They are good. They're a good unit, don't get me wrong. What do we reckon, guys? Shall I build the building so that we can get access to iron guts? I think we wait. Honestly, I think we wait. Hero capacity +1 for butchers, though, if I build this chain up. And we don't have any yet, do we? Yeah, let's do that chain. I suspect, though, that we're going to make... These are 115 each. We're going to be making like a tiny... Sorry, if these are 215 each. We're going to be making like a tiny loss in a second. Give this guy a trespassing warning just for lols, because I think he'll ignore it, but... Right, let's leave Fat Camp as well. Oh, Greasus. Oh, beautiful. Make the army cheaper. Yeah, nice. Okay. Right, we're not going into the red now. And this guy can get magical reserves. Meat, indeed. Right, Fold is just hanging around waiting for... I don't know where the portal, the rift, is going to pop up. Suppose if I put myself here, it's down there, or if it's here, then I can close it. And then we'll hang on to some cash so we can close a rift or two next turn. Okay, let's move on again. So which rift are we going to go for first? I feel like we'd probably do okay against Khorne. Although it's not Khorne that you fight, is it? It's loads of random... I mean, you do fight Khorne, but like it's loads of random armies. Yeah, okay. What do we reckon then? Shall I give this guy... Shall I try and fight this guy? Yeah, I think we should. I'm gonna say crushing defeat, I bet you. Close defeat, what a joke. 2 great unclean ones, but that's it. So if we can deal with them, then yeah, I mean there's 1 exalted demonair, there's 1 hellflayer, 1 doom knight, and then a demon prince. So yeah, we should be fine here. Let's give the give this banner of eternal flame to that dude. And the leadership, I'm actually gonna put on my general in case he gets singled out by the demon prince. Get these pests out of our neck of the woods. Thank you, Super Tall Dwarf. Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers, dude. I'm not going to stream for too much longer now. I think we're just going to try and get inside a rift, and then we'll probably come back to this tomorrow. I mean, the balance is like, yeah, I mean, the balance is like, I feel like a bit unfair. I've really got to get some value out of these guys. They do have quite a nice range, don't they? Yeah, they do. Okay, so if we can like fire, if we can like pop off at the demon prince or something, but if we go from a side, then they're gonna have to funnel over here. So yeah, let's go here like this. Oh, dude. I can write music. I'm just no good at lyrics. But if you ever want to talk about like music, it depends what kind of music you're writing, I suppose. Okay, right. What are the threats here? So Doom Knights, yeah. Okay. It's okay that these guys are here for now. We'll figure something out with them in a second. Right, this hunter. Why is his range so amazing? Like, what's wrong with the other dude that he's got? This looks like more. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just, yeah, I don't think it is. Maybe it isn't actually. Put him out front momentarily.
ready. Take
Right, so everything move up, even if we're going to move back. Actually, these guys on this little ledge here, where they're like slightly elevated, should be quite good. Right, those health flares are way too quick. Oh, fair enough, dude. Yeah, I sing and play guitar. Right, get across here. A couple of you come around here. Lead belchers can do, yeah, they are pretty awesome. See if they can shoot the Doom Knights, or maybe, like I say, just focus on. Tell you what, we're kind of fucked, aren't we? So, like, yeah. Oh no! For God's sake! The fuck was that? Right, heal these quickly. And then Thunder Charge. Oh, it's a wind spell. Okay, let's wait a second on that. Right, we are wrecking the Doom Knight, so that's great. Demon Prince, yeah, we need to deal with this guy. Debuff him as well. Extra ingredients, recharges if engaged in melee. Yeah, let's pop that down too. Oh, Doom Knights, like, yeah, they are getting dealt with. Okay, Ogres, again, come across here. That Demon Prince is getting wrecked. But then we've got the Great Unclean ones to deal with in a moment. Yeah, try and focus fire them down. Right, this Thunder Charge, let's wait until this unit comes in, I think. Right, and then let's focus down. Yeah, shoot the Great Unclean ones. That's literally what we need to do. Right, I assume if I put it through there, it's going to be okay. It better not go it better not go for like 10 miles. Oh, look at that! What an awesome ability! I love it. That's cool. Okay. All right, balance is nicely in our favour, which surprises me. But like, yeah. Try and shoot those chariots. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right, you guys just push up into the fighting here. I have not even had a moment to like properly look at his magic, but like, yeah, we'll throw down a Maw spell there. And then let's put Troll Guts onto, I mean, possibly onto himself in a second. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and then let's heal him. Oh, these little bastard knights, can we just get rid of them, please? Oh, they do this thing now where instead of turning around on the spot, they walk forwards and then go into a little ball and then spin around. Which is kind of, yeah, dumb as hell, but... Right, we've won. Whew, that was close. That looks a bit messy at first, didn't it? Jesus, like, I honestly thought we were in trouble there. Right, try and see if we can run down these Khorne warriors. We've got another heal. Really matter what it goes on because they're at full health anyway, but... You're good with lyrics, but you can't figure out a direction. The pains of ADHD. Dude, we're very similar. I have ADHD as well. Like, it sounds like we're kind of like, you're me. Like, what's going on? Stop it. Yeah, I'm just not good. I'm just not good with lyrics, full stop. But I can the melody. I can get the melody in my head, like, you know, like so easily. I have so many like songs I've like hummed into my phone at like a train station or when I was out of the house because I don't want to forget the melody and stuff. Okay, cool. Right, we did okay here. That was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. In the end, although it looked pretty... But that spell, when it came down on top of the lead belchers, I was like, oh, it's over. Like, how am I going to kill stuff now? But as it turns out, it was the Ogre Bulls that did most of the work here, and the, yeah, and the General did a lot. I hope it's a full wipeout. Yeah, it is. We got the whole lot. Good. Hey, Brant. Thanks for the lurk, man. Right, let's take the money. So Duffy's got kind of like 2/3 of an army. Well, 3/4 of an army. Faction destroyed. Nice. Okay. So if I think then... Still nobody's occupying Blood Peak. I think everyone's afraid. Yeah, let's come down here and let's come and see if we can deal with this dude, and we'll sneak up on him when we get close. I think we've already assaulted this turn, haven't we? Oh no, we haven't. Yeah, let's keep on just assaulting this guy until he decides it's just no. There's just no point being here. And still no portals. So turn 64. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Okay, right. What to do with Greasy Boy? Because you know that. Yeah, you know what? We might just have to accept. Like, this guy is going to lose against our garrison if he even decides to attack. It really sucks that we're getting raided. That's the only downside. That's the only real issue here. The more damage we do to him, the fewer troops he's going to have to raid. So, like, we're just going to, like I say, keep on assaulting him. And then if he decides to attack, like I say, he's going to lose. I might need to get Duffy to go down and defend against Ungrim. Yeah, and then if we wanted to, there's not, like, there is Black Fortress and the Sentinels in the middle here that we could take. It's those two. No, I just don't have the, I don't have the capacity right now to go deal with it. Alright, Greasus, just chill where you are. Yeah, and let's, alright, so what's Duffy gonna get? He's got extra ingredients. Got horrific stench. Get a second point in the moor. And this new dude can get, what's he going to get? Increased mobility and just get some extra ammunition, I think. Yeah, get ammunition for this guy. Alright, Duffy. Eat your Helm of Discord, that's a good one to have. He's got a weapon. Yeah, we've got spare enchanted item, we do not. So right, weapon and armour, let's just remember that. And let's have a look at Greasus' army quickly. So Greasus is fine, I know that much, but I can't remember if this guy can get some armor. Yeah, he can take that. He doesn't have a shield, but whatever. And this guy might be able to get a weapon. Perfect.
Ogre tyrant.
And then we got 8.5k. Let's see. We're fine there. Mountains of Morn. Yes, please. This is what we want. We're going to get this. The dwarves hate me anyway, so it doesn't matter about that diplomatic penalty now. So yeah, let's just build that. And Thorg isn't moving this turn. Alright, let's continue. I wish that Zhao, like, got strong when Meow was, you know, still in existence, because he always seems to, like, play second fiddle. Well, that's my experience so far. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we have 3 turns until the heroes come out of here, and we have like 5 turns until armies come out. So in that time, we need to get... How many portals have we got? We got 1 right there that we just looked at. There is 1 here as well. There's 1 up here, but that's a bit further away. Ooh, that guy might be coming for us now. But like, bring it on. That's what I say. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, so we got 3 or 4. Like, and then there's 1 over here, and then there's 1 there that may end up being my problem as well. And there's a small army right there. Okay. Uskilani, like, arguably might not. Yeah, what a shame. Okay. I didn't say come up here a second. Oh, actually, Greasus is not next to 1. He's gonna have to come up here anyway, so we'll go in next turn. And at least Fat might not rebel immediately now. Yeah, okay, and we're building what we want to build there. So it's a bit annoying about this guy. Like, he's backing off basically. I think we've done enough damage to him that he's realised this is not worthwhile. So let's try and do 1 more. Oh, we failed there. Well, let's see what he does now. Every time I do the agent action, obviously we're losing gold. So right then, where do we send Duffy? Do we send him A? To go and defend against this guy in case he brings in a stack and a half. B, what I just said about bringing him down here. And the C option, I think, well, it looks like he's leaving, so like maybe that's not an option. But what we can do is get Duffy to close one of these. And have a fight. Yeah, so we'll close this one with an agent. Close this one because we're stood right next to it, and then that also leaves him in the right place so that we can respond if they come up here. Oh no, don't do it in Force March though. No, cancel that. If I do it in Force March, it will literally be in Force March in the battle.
Guides us.
Valiant defeat, yeah, come on. Let's fight this, close it. And then I think, yeah, like I say, I think we need to get him down to us, Kalani, to that province there. Yeah, balance is so heavily against us. You have to wonder, like, the game is just trolling us most of the time, I think. Well, this is a bit of a weird map, like, yeah, hopefully we can engage them on the hill and run down to actually get into combat and stuff. But then we do have lead belchers too now, so, you know, we do have some... Hey, Jackson, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I'll do it in a second. I think I've got a drink behind me. Yeah, we got all the stuff that we need. Have this guy a little way forward. That's it, isn't it? Okay. Alright, let's move forwards. They are quite wide, so that's the only thing. But, like, we should be able to deal with these screamers.
The quarry is mine. Fresh.
Alright, fellas, speed it up. And let's see... As soon as they stand still to shoot, I might see how much damage this will do, like on like a full health unit of horrors.
I feel the hunger.
But yeah, you fellas, right, let's just stand you there. You guys go in here. Let's just issue a charge. Move them forwards. Hunter, why don't you just fire at them a second? Lead belchers, just do what you can. And then, yeah, the Hunter's going. Alright, so that's cool. So yeah, like, this is what I was saying. Let's try and see what this is going to do. I don't know how much damage that's going to do. Oh my god, it's decent. Yeah, and it knocked their shield off and did about 30% of their overall health. But the Screamers have got something to say about that. Get the Hunter to go into melee. And then bring these guys down here. Jeez, like well, there's only Noblars. We are taking some pretty concentrated fire here, though. Yeah, stay on these. Right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, lead belchers, get across here, because I need you firing. Like we've got problems. Yeah, he's just gonna go down there and just go absolutely like bonkers, I guess. It's so spaced out. It's kind of hard to like see exactly where to put your spells down. Well, that's what I find at least. Anyway, yeah, these guys fighting here is fine. Lead belchers, I assume that they're just doing, you know, good work, whatever they're firing at. Go and shoot at that character a second. And then we've got a Cast of the Moor as well. Let's put that down there. A great spell, isn't it? It's expensive, but it's a great spell. Yeah, see if he'll do his blast ability. Don't know if he will. Don't know if he'll do it in melee, but we'll try. No, he's getting interrupted, it says. Yeah, push down here. Let's finish this off. There we go. Alright, nice. Okay. Took some casualties, but that's fine. Hydrate. The mythical water glass that is invisible until I put it in front of me is here again. So I have some water in there. So cheers, Jackson. Thank you very much. That was all right, yeah. I mean, like, I'm going up against like horrors, like I just don't really like fighting Tzeentch, I've got to say, like any faction. Even when I used Scarbrand to fight Tzeentch, like he took more damage in those battles than he took at any other time in the entire campaign. Yeah, money, because we're kind of poor. So we can probably get him to... Well, we'll see, won't we? I was going to say we can probably get him to close something else. So I'm not going to touch that one. Obviously, that one's not in our territory. This one we pay to close. 3,500. No harm in just getting it out of the way, is there? And then down here, that one shouldn't be my problem. So it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not terrible territory. It's not like we've got like 7 portals to close or something. So there's this one to do. But yeah, Greasus is going to go in there, so obviously we're not closing that. And I'm not building that camp up. Alright, 2k, so yeah, we're still fine here, not touching this. Yeah, I don't think we're doing... Shall I do that? It's like an extra 50 gold, isn't it? Spending money I've got now for the sake of boosting... Yeah, okay, alright. I'm leaving that, and let's see how we're doing. So Snaggle is literally just getting some more ammunition. Good old doofy sad man is going to get... What's he going to get this time? Not really overcasting to make it worthwhile to get earthing just yet. So Tiefly Noblars, Winter Magic Power Reserve change plus 5%. Lookout Noblars, Lucky Noblars for the physical resistance. Fighting Dwarves, the physical resistance should be okay. But I think it's going to be much better overall if we just go down here and just actually buff up some of our troops now. Yeah, so let's hotfoot it over to where we know we need to be. Or do I wait here one turn and just see? Yeah, he disappeared. He backed off again. So I don't know. That guy, these ogres, right? They are all bark and no bite, aren't they? They declare war on you, and then they're too freaking afraid to actually do anything. Like when you're, yeah, when like they come down into your territory and they won't even attack because they know they're going to lose. Kind of sad. Bring this guy up here. If this army, if this guy, like, looks like he's seriously coming towards me, we could always block him just to give ourselves a turn to prepare if there's anything more we can do. Yeah, and let's move on and see what the deal is down here.
Listen to what Greasus says. You'll be fine.
What do you want, Forg? Yeah, I know you want that, but no. Right, Blood God, let's see who's where, and then we'll decide where we go. Armor for Man-Eaters, and now we're getting Recruit Rank +2 for Mornfang Cavalry. That's cool. Money is okay. Is that because that got built? No, that's amazing. So amazing. Like, it's probably because that guy is now not raiding me anymore. Yeah, it's undone all of our hard work assaulting him, but, like, you know, he's back in his own territory replenishing now. But overall, that's pretty cool. Stay here for the moment. Right, you're going to come across and do what I said. Because we can see... Yeah, we're a bit slow. See, he is there. Got to decide which threats you can handle purely with your garrisons or your camps, and which threats you might need to go and have a presence there. But that said, we can recruit a couple more units, provided that... Move up here. It's only going to delay us for a turn getting over to where the dwarves are. Right, Uskilani, oh god, 1,000. I literally only need 1,000 for that. See if there's anything that's worthwhile. Mountaineers are at war with northern provinces, so that's not great. But Saberskin will go into a defensive alliance. Ooh. Thunderguts will go into a defensive alliance as well. That is going to pull me into war with Zufbar if Zufbar declare on these guys. Maybe they'll be less likely to declare though. I don't know. Yeah, and this allows us to build an outpost. I mean, it's only ogres, but like still. All right, fine. Oh, what was that? Did that get... Contract aborted. Boot out the greenskins. Capture the demon's stump. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, I see. We have multiple contracts. Like, they don't actually they don't go away after 10 turns. It's just the fact we didn't manage to do that one. Right, anyway. Alright, build that super fast. Yeah, okay, cool. So, right, we'll bring him here. Let's see if that guy does come down and it's looking like a real problem. I'm hoping it won't be because Gutreg is here. So, like, we could just tell him to defend our camp. Yeah, and then he'll do it. Okay, that could actually be pretty good. Right, fine. Do we have an ally mission? That's the only thing. Do we have a... Right, who's this for? Right, let's see. So, Bull Mallet Hands. Defeat Blood Peak Camp. Bull Mallet Hands. Yeah, let's get the quest for Bull. Alright then, guys. So, who is where? Right, Khorne... no, the Ice Court are in Khorne's realm. So if we go and do Slaanesh realm, we've got a decent enough army for dealing with Slaanesh, I think. I think we should go, yeah, I think we should go quickly before anyone else gets in there. So right, enter the Dark Prince's realm. So this is for the purpose of actually getting the soul now. And Gondrod. Right, not you. It's just like looking like this is not an agent. I can't afford to block him. But what I would like to come and do is actually see if Ungrim is following on behind.
What's over there?
Yeah, Ungrim's here, you see. Okay, right, let's try and get ready to block Ungrim next turn. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I should have seen that it was possible to tell your ally to defend your camp before I moved. Because we're a bit further away than we would be now. But, like, we'll be down here. We'll get down here as quick as we can. That gets done in 2 turns. If we can block Ungrim next turn, we might get that done in time. Okay, alright. So, Gut Crusher. You want... What do you want now? Good question. Oh, look. He gets... Right, what's this? Immune Psychology bonus v large. Leadership plus 10 for Saber Tusks. Range and missile strength, that seems like a no-brainer. Speed and stalk. That said, speed and stalk could be pretty good. But, like, it's kind of good to get them to go for him. I think we'll get range and missile strength. We'll give that one a go. Well, I can't actually see his stats. Oh, I can if I do that. So he's got 132 range now and 644 missile strength, mostly armor piercing. Okay, so that's cool, and he has a bonus V large on his missile attack, which is also good. So right, fine guys, let's see what happens this turn. See what happens now. Oh, can't see. Right, let's actually turn off. Let's just go through normally and let's see who's where and stuff. See, I knew Ungrim would be coming. I knew that he would be, you know, he wouldn't be far behind that second army. What do you want, my friends? You want to be friendly, don't you? Let's see. Military alliance. Yeah. Let's leave that. The fact it's just not showing us what it's doing, even though it's going so slow. Oh, it is going to now. Okay. I hope we get a man-eater lord at some point. That would be awesome. Like, having an ogre pirate lord seems like it would be really, really cool and really strong. And like ogre pirate lord who has like, I don't know, a pistol and a cleaver or something like that. I don't care so much about seeing what Tipok Spawn are doing, but yeah, let's see. Even a force marching over there, and they are at war with Ungrim, so that's a bit... Yeah, please assault him. Please do something to him. Chase this guy around. Maybe Ungrim's going for the Skaven and not going for us. See where he goes in a second. That could buy me some time. Nah, he's going to go for it. He's going to besiege, isn't he, and bring it... Oh, you absolute bastard. Yeah, they're going to make the attack, aren't they? Yeah, they're going to make the attack. Okay, alright, fine. So that's happened. Alright, guys, we're going to stop the stream here for today then. We'll see what we can do here. Like, it is a settlement, so we can build towers. Try and do as much damage as we can to him. It's the only settlement here that doesn't have walls on it. So, you know, if this is the one they're going to damage, that's fine. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for today. That's been a really great start to the week. A really good stream. I hope you're entertained. I hope you've had a good time. So right then, I just want to give out some quick thanks. So thank you to Shankapalooza for the follow. So he was follow number 578. So we're only 22 away from 600 now. So thank you very much for that. Thank you to Deadly Medic, to Krashiki, and to Mud Animal for the subs. And thank you to Deadly Medic for giving out 5 community gift subs. So thank you again, Medic. Awesome. Like, that's really great. Cheers. Thanks for taking part, guys. Thanks for participating. Thanks for... Oh, we left off. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I was going to say we left off like 2 from the Smash or Pass, I think. But we'll do those tomorrow. So yeah, thanks, guys. Just have a great evening. I'll be back tomorrow for some more Ogre action. Thank you, I'm Bad. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Everybody take care. Have a good one. And let's go and raid. We're just going to quickly do a raid. I need to shoot out quite quickly. So yeah, let's see. Right, who is live right now? And there we go. Let's go and raid. Well, you know him. You know, I've literally just mentioned his name. Let's go and raid Deadly Medic. So yeah, thank you guys. Take care. Have a good night, and I'll catch you next time. So yeah, have a good one.
Power through your stuff. Yo, what's up? Thank you. Dude, what's up, dude?